Hello and welcome to the stream. Still have this weird setup. We'll fix it at some point, maybe in the new year. Yeah, well, you saw the title. We're doing all the things. Getting all the Pokemon up to Wurmple. There seems to be a trainer here. I don't know what's going on with that. Or is that supposed to be my rival? That might be someone. Do I need to talk to you? Pokemon get tired. Take them to a Pokemon Center. There's a Pokemon Center in Oldale Town, right nearby. Okay, so right now... Oh, I was gonna set up what thing, wasn't I? Okay, well... Trico, oh yeah. So yeah, we're in Emerald first. We're doing Trico here. Trico here. Yeah, so I can't fast forward, so we're just gonna have to do this the long way around. I was gonna set up a story, I forgot to do that. So that we don't have to sit here in silence. Probably spend the next several hours doing this. My iPad here to help me out here. I gotta download the app. Okay, I'm right here. This might take some time. Okay. Yes, good. You're pounding the Pokemon. Yes, good. We'll get you all the way up. Confused. Am I supposed to encounter a... Wait, what? Okay, whatever. Can't... Yep. Yes. Okay, I'll take your Pokemon for a few seconds. Oh, look at that high graphics. Thank you for waiting. We've restored your Pokemon to full health. We hope to see you again. That PC in the corner there is for any Pokemon trainer to use. Naturally, that means you're welcome to use it too. Pokemon centers are great. You can use their services as much as you like, and it's all for free. You never have to worry. The Pokemon Wireless Club on the second floor was built recently, but they say they're still making adjustments. Yeah, unfortunately I can't get to that, I don't think. I'm a bit confused. Where's my people? Okay. Hi, I work at a Pokemon Mart. Can I get you to come with me? Sure. This is a Pokemon Mart. Just look for our blue roof. We sell a variety of goods, including Pokeballs for catching Pokemon. Here, I'd like you to have this as a promotional item. Oh, it's just a potion. I thought you were gonna give me 10 Pokeballs. You can use any time, so it's even more useful than a Pokemon Center in certain situations. I want to take a rest, so I'm saving my progress. My progress. Hello, who are you? I just discovered the footprints of a rare Pokemon. Wait until I finish sketching them, okay? Okay. I'm gonna buy me some Pokeballs. Do I need to buy I guess I don't need, well, I don't know. I guess I get to decide if I want to get them here or get them in the other games. I guess it depends on how fast I can get a Trico, right? Well, you don't sell Pokeballs yet. What the frick? Okay, well, I guess I have to wait to get the Pokeballs later. Am I going? I should have them. I should have the guide up. I don't know why I don't have the guide up. Okay. Oh gosh, I forgot to update the guide. Ugh. Strategy wiki. Oh gosh. Okay. Strategy wiki. Ruby and Sapphire. Okay. Onward to Oldale. On your journey to the rival battle that follows your first time. Climbed. Okay. I'm assuming. I don't know. Do we go up? I guess. I'll just keep going up. Sure. Route 103. Okay. I'm not gonna encounter Pokemon I'm not ready for, am I? I am! Oh no, that's not good. If I have to beat the oh no. If I have to get the Pokemon, we're not gonna be able to get the Pokemon that I wanted to get today. That is unfortunate. Unless there's another way to get, unless I need to like talk to everybody. I'll talk to everybody, see if I can, Oh wait, I'll try to talk to you tonight. After as much to do, once you receive your first set of Pokeballs, you can buy more from them, the Pokemon in town. Do we get it for free? The town has different items. Heidelberg, doesn't. Able to proceed. Normally you will purchase additional Pokeballs. Wait, where do I get a Pokeball? Wait, did I get a Pokeball? Am I supposed to have gotten a Pokeball already? Okay, wait a minute, okay. Was I supposed to have gotten a Pokeball already? Inside the lab. Wait, I don't know. Oh, I guess the Pokeball that has the. Oh, wait, okay. Return visits. Revival will also give you 5 Pokeballs, which are used to. Oh. I have to get to them first. So, unless it's on the route, I can't get a Wurmple until I talk about Wingull. Which, that's gonna mess up my entire schedule. Yeah, I can't head to this grass. Because this grass potentially has, right? I think this grass potentially has Wingull, and I can't get I don't want to get a Wingull at the moment. So, that's a problem. Yeah, it's in Emerald as well. I think this is inevitably a stopping point. Okay, I guess we're just doing the legendary, or I guess we're just doing the... Yeah, I guess we're just doing the starters. Getting the starters fully evolved. I did not expect this. I was not expecting this. Oops. Where do I get my Yeah, where do I get my Pokedex? Okay, wait, no. Okay, we're talking about prompt you to give your Pokedex. Okay, so I don't even get the Pokedex until oh, God, okay. So, I am forced now to just use Trico until Trico gets all the way up. So we're doing what I was hoping I wouldn't have to do. But unfortunately, the game sucks. So this game thought this would be a good idea. So because a lab battle as your first battle can't ever be done again, apparently they must. That's just cliche, I suppose. Yes. Okay, right. Today we're gonna talk about, I guess. You know what? I'll just wing it. Today we'll talk about the history of the universe to which Zach, Mackenzie, and Ken live. So what is the oldest event? Well, the oldest event was the Big Bang, of course, but beyond that, probably the formation of the Intergalactic Peace Council, so... Yay! I'm sorry! That'll be helpful. Anyway, so... You seem a lot faster. Anyway, so, yes, the Intergalactic Peace Council was formed to bring peace to the galaxies, I don't know, whatever intervenes. Oh wait, I read it. So, I don't know how, I'm gonna hope that Pokeballs can get these level 2 Pokemon. I don't have to use my Pokemon, because they're gonna die if I try to use them. Wait, does it not... Wait, hold on. Does it not give me the health? Wait a minute. Does Absorb not give me the health? Does it not defeat the phone? It does... What? Excuse me. That's some nonsense! I'm not gonna defeat the point of absorbing something if it doesn't give me the health? That's not how that's not how the word absorb works. Nonsense, I'm just taking the life. Draining its life. just... It sucks, because we're gonna be here for like an hour at this rate. Anyway, so yes, the Intergalactic Peace Council. Eventually I'll one-hit KO these guys, and it'll be fun. Anyway, yes. So yeah, the Intergalactic Peace Council was formed, blah blah blah. One of its, so... There was a little girl, an alien, a lizard-like alien, kind of fitting for the game we're starting with here. There's a lizard-like alien called Lely Yizzard. She joined the Intergalactic Peace Council. She was a young woman to, you know, bring peace to the galaxy and all that. She quickly rose the ranks to being sort of becoming the head counselor. I actually don't know how quickly, just at some point in her life. She's an old woman now in the present day. But yeah. Be probably the first event there. And the second one would probably be level 7. Yeah, would probably be Dr. Largy Overreach. A rather large alien. He grew up on the Overwheat farm, his family farm. And on his planet, now to say a rather large alien, I mean, sort of like what we would consider, if he were a human, he'd be considered overweight, but he's not a human, so he's not overweight. For his species, that's the size that they're supposed to be, right? But yeah, anyway. What else? Oh yeah, and so, yeah, on his planet, there was horrible pollution. Like, it was very difficult to even, you know, grow plants, but they still managed to do it somehow. And he got interested in ways to fix this problem, this pollution problem. And one idea was to sort of biological engineering. Maybe it started off as plants, I don't really know. But eventually he figured out a way to basically make new life forms, essentially. And that gave him great success, you know, he became pretty well known on his planet, and even the Intergalactic Peace Council, which his planet was a member of, he gained notoriety from that. Oh my god, I just realized how nice that is, to have the PC right there. Oh my gosh, that's super nice. Okay, anyway, so yes. Yeah, so, he left his home. So once he, like, figured that out, that was in college, so he went off to college, and there he learned how to, like, the theories behind it. He didn't actually synthesize life until he was brought to the Intergalactic Peace Council, the Intergalactic Headquarters, more accurately, and I should probably have talked about that. The Intergalactic Headquarters is the headquarters of the Intergalactic Peace Council, as well as a hub for trade and knowledge, science, you know. And he was a scientist. He was invited to the Intergalactic Headquarters, which exists on an asteroid. So it's like a giant sort of interconnected buildings on this asteroid. All inside, of course, because there's no atmosphere on an asteroid. So anyway, so yeah, so with the technology they had at the Intergalactic Peace Council, he was able to synthesize a life form. Now, they tasked him with the idea to created a life form. They tasked him with the idea of creating these life forms for peace, for the purposes of peace, and to help people and all that. So his first way was, he thought, I'm gonna bring peace through art. It's like, you know, it's a common thing. Universality of the art, you know. And so he created an experiment. Experiment 1 at the time. And he created that experiment. I gotta remember what caused that one to go wrong. This is why I wish I had 2 monitors. I could just quickly bring it up while I don't have to worry about this. Log in again. Okay, use tackle. Okay. Spearman guide, there we go. Okay, I guess I have to... Trico. I love that name. It's really a shame that I couldn't gotten a Wurmple today, but that does mean... Well, that's actually going to be so interesting, because that means I have to do it on the 23rd. I guess I'm not streaming until the 23rd, which is not great, since I'm going to tell you this right now, I am not streaming after the 23rd. I'm taking the rest of the year off from streaming. I'll still have every video every day. I'm just gonna not... Oh, wait, was that a 1-hit KO? Are we at that point already? I remember it was a 2-hit KO or whatever, but... Depends on the level. Let's see. Okay, it's not a very long password, but... You know, kind of annoying to do this and this. Did I miss? Oh, it's a 2-hit. Working on it. Okay, cool. I got it. Okay, so. Okay. Okay, so I guess I can describe it. So it says here. Oh wait, sorry, we're at the end of a battle. My bad. Just keep pressing back. I just gotta keep pressing the buttons here. Okay. Okay. The size of most experiments, about 3 feet tall. Similarly, the experiment stands upright on its 2 legs. It also has 2 arms, 2 eyes, and 1 mouth. About where you think they'd be on a little creature. So, it seemed to work at first. Yeah, created experiment 1 to bring these 2 arts. Seemed to work at first. Until someone criticized its art, which then made it go ballistic. And that was not gonna go too well in the eyes of the Galactic Peace Council. I should just have it over here. Oh. I'm standing. Make this work? I don't know if I can make this work. Sorry, I keep forgetting to actually play the game. So I gotta play the game while I'm doing it. Which wants to go ballistic. Okay. Nope. This takes so long. So the ability to fast forward, this is gonna be a nightmare. Okay. What is the good limit for you? There, I guess. Okay, that's not very great. Okay. So I'm gonna go ballistic because of this. Dr. Arvik decided to decommission 1, but had to create a device that allowed him to dehydrate the experiment to put it in sort of a pod. So it started off as a pod, then he hydrated it with water, obviously, that's how hydration works, and then it became the experiment. Okay, so he dehydrated. He invented the dehydrator ray to put it back into pod form. Yes. Because of how effective 1 was initially, the Intergalactic Peace Council allowed him to continue his attempts to create the perfect life, or to create, create experiments to help, experimental creatures. These are all prototypes. Not a single one is ever, like, released. These are all kind of prototypes. For some reason, he doesn't actually perfect any of them. He just moves on to a different power. Just silly, I know. It's a TV thing, you know how it is. Yeah. Yes. So, yeah. That's the story. So then 1. Yeah, so that was 1. So he then continued to make various different experiments, most of which he activated in his lab at the Intergalactic Peace Council. Some he did activate at the farm, at his family farm. Yeah, so that's the thing. Yeah, so yeah, sorry. I am out of it. Very tired. I've been up since 8 p.m. Or 8 a.m., not 8 p.m. Which is 13 hours ago for my time. I have to stay up even later after this. Apparently this is a thing, and now that I've learned that I don't get to do Wurmple, that's the thing. Or whatever. I mean, we're just doing these. It'll probably take some time on its own. I mean, it's already 9:22. So this is, I mean, we're only on level 9 of our first of 3 Pokemon. Fully evolved. So that's a thing. Anyway, so yeah, where was I? So yeah. Some he hid on the overweight farm. 1 was because it was too big, I think. 1 was because it was to help, the garden. So, like, one of the experiments, one of the notable ones, the story, I guess, he created to help with the weather. He sort of, it was the weather experiment, I guess, and he created it to, to sort of clean up his atmosphere, but in reality, what it ended up doing was, just sort of, it kept the weather as it was, it just sort of reformed it, you know, like if it was raining, it just took the polluted air and rained the pollutant down. So that didn't help. Another one was to help plants. Oh no, I just realized. Oh god, I don't wanna. Oh god, I might die. I have to run. I gotta start about this. I don't want to black out at the beginning here. So did I start the game with 3,000 dollars or whatever? It's amazing. I'm rich. Okay, anyway, where was I? Yes. Yeah, it was to help the plants grow, but it went a little too far. Yeah, so that didn't really work out well. Another one he used with his parents, his mother and father, was the gift-giving experiment. Weird, vaguely Santa-looking creature. Let me see if I can find the story. I should have it. I don't know if it's on this document or the second document, but we'll see. Santa. No, that's the wrong Santa. Weird looking mall Santa. Okay, yeah. Experiment 96 at the time, it would have been. Yes, once he created the 10th experiment, he added a 0 to each of the first 10, so they became 0, 1, 0, 2, etc. Then once he created, 925. Okay. Gotta be kind of a little bit quieter now. Yeah, so once he created experiment 100, he gave them another 0, and then he didn't get beyond 475, so at this point it's now known as, experiment 096, so... Let's see. Okay. So he created experiment 96 when finding difficulty thinking of presents to give his parents for a holiday on his planet. He created the experiment in his lab before a meal. Before a meal. When he returned from the cafeteria at the intergalactic headquarters... he found that it had already wrapped 2 gifts. Yeah, he found that it already wrapped 2 gifts. Okay. A few days later, he presented these gifts to his parents, but when they opened them, they were disappointed as they weren't what they wanted. Because of this, Dr. Overwheat deemed it a failure, dehydrated it. Yeah, so... But that, I don't know if we'll talk about that, the importance of that later, but... yeah, so he did this 475 times until, some of the experiments were not as simple as just getting angry or messing with things. I mean, like, some of them were a little bit more destructive, particularly the elementals, the ones that were like fire and water and all that. Yeah, freezing, you know. Technology didn't exactly go well with some of the experiments. And so he was criminally charged with creating these experiments, claiming, that they believed that he was doing this maliciously. Once you get to 475, you gotta think that, like, you're doing this maliciously. Like, the thing is that, well, 475 is important as well, isn't it? Because, it was created. Well, he was being arrested while it was being created, while it was being, like, synthesized or whatever, however that process would actually work. So yeah. And so something went wrong. It caused a lot of destruction. Particularly notably to the chambers of the Intergalactic Peace Council. Their little courtroom, I guess. Big courtroom. Or however that works, whatever. They're like the UN, so like the UN room, like you can think of those kind of rooms. Yeah, anyway. So he was arrested, sent on his way to to a far-off planet known as Earth. Now, they didn't know much about this simple planet, clearly, as they wouldn't have sent him with his experiment pods. Yeah, he kept all the experiment pods as he created them. He sort of stored them for later. They ended up in a glass jar. That's super important in the story. Yes. But, so then he was sent on a rocket ship. Their fastest rocket ship goes near light speed. They're very advanced civilization. Clearly, if they have, intercommunication between planets, that's gotta be pretty advanced. Anyway, yeah, so, meanwhile, on Earth, so a lot of things happened. So, first we can start with the 70s, probably, maybe the 80s, depending on how long it goes until, I want this to be a series, so that's the thing. We'll see how much of this stays, how much, I'd love all of my story to stay, but we'll see if that's agreed upon by any sort of studio, or however that will be made in the future. Maybe if I get enough money from all of this, I don't know, or from whatever jobs I have in the future, I will, be able to make my own stuff, I don't know. That's just wishful thinking at this point. But anyway, I don't have enough subscribers to monetize my videos yet. And views and all that. I'm lucky if I get a dozen views on a video, man. Anyway. But yeah, so yeah, in the 70s, right now it's in the 70s, but it could be the 80s, depending on how long time goes, because so in the present day, the character I'm talking about right now is Alan Anderson. He's in like his 60s now, like late 50s, 60s maybe. Yeah, 60s. Yeah. And but back in the 70s, he was a boy. Maybe even in the 60s. Again, obviously it's kind of like when, obviously in like 20 years it probably won't be. The idea is basically that he watched the moon landing, whether that was live or through the American moon landing. I should specify this is in America. That first moon landing. That was either live or, in school or something, rebroadcast or something, maybe. Anyway, he watched that, and that inspired him to join NASA, which he did, and spent many years there. He even met his wife. He became a doctor. Probably an astrophysicist, I would imagine. Some sort of engineer, perhaps. Oh yeah, he grew up on a farm. I forgot to mention that, too. He's also a farm boy. But unlike the vegetable farm that Dr. Overwheat grew up on, Alan, grew up on maybe just a pig farm? I don't actually know how meat farms work. I don't know, is it that specified? That would just be like a pig farm? I don't know. There were pigs on the farm in any case. I don't know how farm works. I probably should ask the relatives of mine that actually grew up on farms. Anyway, yeah, so, but yes, he had pigs, he grew up with pigs. Anyway, yeah, he left that life behind to become a doctor. Again, probably astrophysicist. Not really sure. But anyway, and he met his wife, Dr. Anderson, there, who was now known as Dr. Anderson. She was not, that's not her maiden name. Yeah, they married, had 2 boys, whom I have yet to name. To give proper names to, they're just the Mrs. Anderson. And over time, eventually the boys grew up, had kids of their own. Actually, got married to wives. The Madames Anderson, which apparently is the plural of Mrs. Because of course, Mrs. would also be the plural of... I don't know how that works. Would it just be the other Madames? I don't know. Madames, or the Madames, I don't know. But anyway. That's the Andersons, anyway. So yeah, and so and then eventually, 13 years? Yeah, 13 years before the present day of the series. Or / 3 years before the present day. Because I jump ahead, I go back and then I jump 10 years ahead in the future, so it's real weird. One of the Andersons, the younger Anderson couples, has a daughter, Mackenzie. And then a couple years later, yay! The other Anderson couple had a son, Zach, who is the main character. Those are the main characters, Mackenzie and Zach. Now you caught up to that element. But before, sometime, a year at least before what we call, I don't know, the first present day. I don't know if this is the actual opening. I don't know if I'll put this in a flashback in, the series at some point. I don't know how there's, 3 different possible openings for the first episode. I think it'll just be a matter of time and, how we want to tell the story, I guess. So, death, as per usual. You might as well get used to it at this point. I'm talking about death in this next part. Of course I am. So yeah, well, first is the death of Dr. Anderson, not Alan, but his wife. She died at some point either before Zach was born or sometime in that first year of his life. This left him in a rather large home, Alan, that is. He lives in a very, like an unnecessarily large home for a single man. So he decided to buy an RV. Just live the RV lifestyle, you know? That's all he needs. I guess somehow, I don't know, man. Pretty expensive, but like, I don't know. Oh, quick attack. I forgot I have quick attack now. I should probably get healed though, that's not, you know, it's not great. But yeah, so yeah, that's, okay, then, so yeah, he rented an RV, so, and I guess in what is to be presumed the inaugural trip, this is by the time Zach is 1 year old now, or some trip, the family took some trip, so this is the second death. Yeah, quadruple. Would it be a homicide? Would it be a quadruple homicide? I mean, it wasn't intentional. Like, it was very much an accident how they died. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. So yes, the family went on a road trip. They were like on their way to go to this road trip late at night. What happened to be the thing, I don't know. In what is, well, okay, so I should explain. The Andersons, so Ellen, I guess, moved? I guess? Presumably his hometown by the time of the series is a place called Golem. Now, I don't remember, but I don't know if I spelled it like the actual way. I feel like there was like a second way I spelled like with an A instead of like an E or whatever. However it's actually supposed to be spelled. U maybe, whatever. But yeah. However Golem is actually spelled, it's like spelled slightly differently. Anyway. That sort of becomes his hometown. I don't know. It's the main city of the series. Smaller town, I'd say. It's not really a city, it's a town, but it's a suburban area. Anyway, so yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, on the inaugural trip, late at night, they're going, so that, Golem, I forgot. Golem is in the northwest of the country, sort of the Oregon, Washington sort of area, and that's kind of where they were going camping, was that kind of general area, and, it's like 2 minutes. Right, and then that's where Dr. Overwheat comes back in. So Dr. Overwheat warped into, or, you know, his ship arrived at the planet on the same very night. Very same night. And he, I don't really know, want to hit KO yet? Excuse me. Oh. No, run, fight. Okay. Yes, and so he was surprised to see that the planet had water, was mostly covered in water. It was very good news for him, because he never wanted his experiments, but for the most part, he didn't want his experiments dehydrated. A lot of the dehydrations were by the request of the Peace Council. Sometimes he did it because he felt the experiments were too dangerous or whatever. But yeah, yeah, so yeah, so he was sort of excited about this, like this would be a new world for him and his experiments to explore. However, the front window of his ship started to crack. The gravitational forces were too fast for what they had programmed in, and so the window started to break from that gravitational force of the, you know, entering the atmosphere. So yeah, it broke, and then so did the experiment pod, jar thing. They're about the size of a gumball. I should probably have said that. The pods, they're not very big. It's like a pretty big jar, you know. You might imagine. Well, the idea was that they'd be able to fit into a, one of the, like a gumball machine. Like, you could find all of them in a gumball machine, basically. Yeah. Not that you would actually find them in a gumball machine, but like if you were to put them all in, you could see it be full of these pods. Anyway, the glass jar broke. The experiment pods fell across either the entirety of the United States or the western half of the United States. It was high enough where that was possible. Meanwhile, back in the RV, so the whole family, the whole Anderson family was on this camping trip. And, what do I want to give away? I don't know, like, it feels kind of weird just talking about this, but, like, I don't know, I own the rights to it, whatever. For now, anyway. I could get feedback or whatever. I don't like it, I don't know. Anyway. But anyway, so... Mackenzie and 1-year-old Zach, 3-year-old Mackenzie, 1-year-old Zach were in the back, while, everyone else was in the front of the RV, the cockpit as it's called, apparently, that's a fun fact. Yes, that sort of driving area. Well, having fun and singing. They probably weren't there very, you know, obviously, I don't imagine. You know, they just were there, you know, like at the time we're introduced to them sort of singing and having fun, so they probably, you know, one of the Mr. Andersons was driving, the Mrs. Anderson was driving, but otherwise, they were all probably just temporarily there. The other 3 parents were probably not intending to leave their children in the back of the RV for very long. But anyway, Zach starts to cry. The one that was driving, the driver asks Alan to check on the kids, and that was their fatal mistake, you see. Driving at night on a semi-curvy road, I don't know if it was a curvy road, to be honest. It seemed like a pretty straight part of the road at that point. Anyway, they quite thoroughly fatal mistake. Anyway, yes. So, one of the experiment pods, I can find, I believe, experiment 025, or is it experiment 125? I can never remember which ones. Sorry, I should start fighting while I'm doing this. 125. That is the lightning experiment, or the electric experiment. It sucks up electricity, is its whole thing. And it looks like, well, it has like 2 forms. It's yellow, naturally appears yellow, but then it can like quickly move through the air, because electricity, I guess, I don't know. Electrical charges or whatever. And that kind of makes it look like a yellow blur, cross sort of, you know, landscape or whatever, yeah. And so it fell into a nearby lake. The pod did, summoned, but what is the word I'm looking for? Which activated, or rehydrated, that's the term I use, to talk about reactivation of the experiments. Rehydrated them, and yeah, so rehydrated them, and well, it is the pronoun I use throughout the series, but then I think I used them after the series, like at the end, like the finale, and maybe a post-series movie, but we can better. Let's see how successful this idea is. Anyway, what was I saying? All right, okay, so yes, on this fateful night, because he wouldn't be. I guess he would have been in his early 50s. Alan would have been in his early 50s at this point. So he'd probably be in his early 60s. Probably somewhere in the... I'd say he's in his 50s at this point, and then probably in his 60s in the main series. Anyway, and the point is... So Alan... So the experiment 125, was reactivated or rehydrated, and it flew around. Yes. Yeah, it flew to a nearby telephone pole, or electrical wire, or whatever, I don't know. I presume that's electricity still, right? Those telephone poles, whatever the electrical poles, I don't know what they're called, but those things, you know what they're called. You probably know what they are. Anyway. Yes, so it used one of those, and it found the RV, knocked out the RV's power, causing them to go out of control, and the front of the RV to be smashed in, to crash. Not fully smashed in, but enough to kill those in the front. Alan, being smart, grabbed the kids, strapped himself and the kids in, and once all this was over, found out that his sons and daughters-in-law were dead, and quickly got the kids out of the RV. They saw it whiz by where they were, kind of flying off to its next place to drain energy. The experiment, that is. And Alan vowed vengeance against the creature, for killing his, sons and daughters-in-law. And this is presumably this would be a kid show, so you probably never actually see the goriness of the death. Just sort of, you can see, well, probably, if anything, I'll probably show the horror in his eyes. It'd be very much implied that, like, they're not alive. I mean, if it is, like, they're dead, like, you find out that they're dead first, and that's why they live with their grandpa or whatever, and then I do the flashback, and it'll be pretty obvious that that's how they died. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know how the opening's gonna go, so. But yeah, so Dr. Overwheat, having survived his crash landing, although a little bit delirious, explained that he could help the family capture this experiment. And this began the family's new mission, I guess, to capture all 475 experiments. The help of Dr. Overwheat, who disguises himself as Dr. Anderson, a long-lost brother of Alan. It's in a very, like, weak disguise, very comedically, very obviously, like, we, the audience, know it's Dr. Anderson, or Dr. Overwheat at all times, but for whatever reason, the people in the town are, they don't, they believe the disguise or whatever, they don't, they think he's human. And so, what else? So yeah, so I'll get back to present day in a second. I guess there's a few other characters I could introduce. There's the Lee family. Father is, so both were immigrants, but I think my memory is right, they both immigrated when they were kids, I believe? Why am I forgetting how the story goes with the Lee family? So both are they both Dr. Lee, or is it Dr. Lee and Mrs. Lee? I can't remember. But they both emigrated to America, either when they were young, maybe for college. I think it was something like they came to America for like college or something, and they loved it so much. They themselves were not a couple at that point. They met in college, Mrs. Lee is actually, so Mr. Lee is a Chinese man, while Mrs. Lee is a Japanese woman, or, you know, Japanese American and Chinese American. They fell in love in America, college, I believe, at college. I might be wrong, they may have come sooner than that. I feel like they were adults, though, it's whatever the case may be. And so, yeah, they fell in love. He became a physicist, or not a physicist, like, a biological engineer, or something like that. I can't remember what the title I actually gave him. It has something to do with biology and, like, you know, experimenting with that kind of stuff, or, you know, like, testing that kind of biology, and it was something to do with, like, finding ways to finding ways to help humanity with biology. I can't remember what the term is. That might be this, I don't know. That might be a biological engineer, I don't know, remember. But anyway. Yeah, so that's the thing. Anyway, they married, obviously. And then they had a daughter who's Zach's age. I think is that the only other characters that have backstories? Well, I don't want to give away the twist. Oh my god, there's so much I don't want to actually give away the twists and stuff. I don't know, if this ever does become a series. That's the problem with talking about my projects, is I don't want to give away too much of it, because maybe that's where I'll leave it. Maybe I won't, like, spoil the actual series itself. I'll sort of explain, I guess, the AGE at least. So the AGE is a device that it's sort of a watch-like device, I'd say. It allows Zach to, it's Zach's device. Well, Dr. Avi invented it, and Zach uses it to store the experiments that he finds, but he can also use those pods. It takes DNA from the pod, which has, I guess, all of the DNA of the experiment, presumably. That's the only way that would actually work. And takes, like, a sample of it, and he can then transform himself, and then it changes his DNA, or whatever, however that works, to match them temporarily, like, as long as he, you know, wants to be in that form. So that's the sort of gimmick, is that he uses the powers of of the experiments he collects to then, capture more experiments. And he does this until he gets all 475. Yeah, I think that's probably about as much as I should probably explain. I feel like that's a fair thing. I think that's an interesting idea. Instead of giving away, like, the actual story, I give, like, the backstory to, like, the stuff you'd see in flashbacks and stuff. But not all of it, because I don't want to obviously spoil everything. I want something to be surprised if this ever does become a series. I don't like you guys to know, like, yeah, what happens, though, you know. I don't know, is that a good idea? I think that's always that thing with, like, as the owner of the IP, I could tell you everything that I know about my story that I haven't written yet. But of course, the big thing about any story is that, like, it could always change. Like, even if... Like, I'm probably gonna keep all of that backstory, at least. But, like, you know, anything in, like, the series, like... The rule, I think, number one of any sort of writing project is you can write whole elaborate worlds, but if you're not... The moment you write... What I found is that the moment you write a piece of dialogue, like, the entire series can change. The entire project can change. Like, actually writing it rather than just creating it in your head is wildly different, because that process, like, yeah, like, you create the characters, and they can, like, that can influence how the project goes, I guess. Yeah. I guess I could talk about the fact that Alan's father was... Well, he was... How do I put this politely? Not the best father, like, very traditional, I guess, in his viewpoint of masculinity. I think that's a big thing. There may have been also abuse at some point, I don't know, but definitely sort of that kind of very much, you know, men don't cry kind of man, you know, kind of father. But, you know, it was the middle of the 20th century. He probably may very well have been a soldier, I don't know. You know, in World War II. I really don't know. As a young man, I don't know. So who knows? But yeah, that's that's a fun fact about the the Anderson family. There's a whole like episode where I actually dive into a little bit more about the backstory of the Andersons, like how they came to America and all that. Yeah. The ancestors of the fam. How interesting that is. But yeah, I think that's about as much of the like backstory as I could probably give without spoiling too much of the series. Obviously, the rest of the pilot would then, or the rest of the first episode would be sort of showing off the thing, the basic concept. You know, he fights an experiment using some of the experiments he's already captured. There's a bit of debate in my mind whether it should be 10 or 20. Some documents I have say 10, others say 20. I haven't really decided. It could be somewhere between. Again, this might very well just depend on how, like, the writing team wants to do it. I don't know. It might be easier to have some in the beginning, or these are all experiments, of course, he had to capture. I guess there's that other piece of, like, the backstory, I guess, when they were kids. So the reason why it's Zack who has it instead of Mackenzie is that she proved to be too irresponsible with the power of the AGE, while Zack proved to not be irresponsible, I guess, or whatever. It's a fairly new device, I'd say. Last few years from where the main story is. But yeah, the basic idea of the first episode would, introduce the major characters. Zack's best friend, Todd, who we didn't even talk about. Todd is an African-American boy, whose family, he has heritage. Like this whole thing about, like, I don't know if his grandparents came to America, or like great-grandparents, he has, like, known, I guess, ancestry, how his parents came here and how they came here with a culture, there was to America with, they brought their culture with them, I guess, to some degree. While they very much Americanized by the time Todd's generation comes around, they still try to keep up the heritage and stuff, like wanting him to learn the ancestral language, the language of their country of origin, which I have yet to decide. These are all things that I have yet to decide. I'm not, like, wanting to be like, oh, he's from Africa, just to be from Africa. Like, I'll probably give him an actual cultural identity at some point, beyond just African America, But yeah, that's fun process there. It's be diverse. Oh, I forgot to mention that, well, I guess, I can explain that Miss Lee, Dr. Lee's daughter, again, all of these characters will probably be given a first name at some point, all the ones that don't have first names at this point. But yeah, she is popular at this point in time, in sort of the main present day, I guess. She's a popular girl that Zack absolutely has a crush on. Now, I don't know if this is gonna be just... So the idea is that, okay, one of the big things about how I write stories is that it's never going to be Zack at the same age. I don't like that. I mean, I do like that in some stories. For some reason, I've never written animated series like that. It's kind of fun to watch the characters grow up, I guess, to me, rather than stay the same age. So it's not going to be like, I don't know, other shows where, like, the character stays basically the same age, or maybe ages up, like, 1 year or something, they're suddenly, they go from 10 to 11 or whatever, something like that nonsense. Since it's whatever. But, like, it's not all going to take place in a hypothetical year where nobody ages in this actual series. What I usually do is I have them age, so kind of like Kim Possible, I guess, kind of had that, kind of where almost every season was a new sort of year in high school for her, I think. Maybe not exactly every season, but, like, more or less. So that basic idea, I guess, basically the point is that I don't know if it's going to be the high school era or the middle school era, so it starts off as him in middle school, but then he eventually goes to high school, and that's sort of where it ends. Literally the last episode is about, partially about his college graduation. The other is about, I don't know, it is about, the final experiment he captures, I guess. That's all I'm going to say about that. If I get to, 7 seasons. I hope, like, I like to hope that I have ideas that are good, and that will be successful. I don't know. We'll see. Obviously, a good idea is nothing without a way to make it happen, right? And I don't currently have a way to make that happen. This is one of the routes, is potentially getting famous on the YouTubes. I don't know, getting enough notoriety or something, I don't know. Maybe people will find the stream and, like, make fan art of my characters, I don't know. Just generate sort of buzz, I guess. And that's why I talk about this stuff. That's why I'm talking about this on the stream, is like, I could keep this all to myself. But eventually, I gotta get these stories out here, man. Anyway, I'm rambling because I have to ramble because I'm filming this face. But yeah, so we're already at 13. How much time flies when you're talking? I have to record after this. So Silcoons, I'm probably gonna have a generic. Yeah, I had to like film a genericized version of the outro because we are going beyond when I can actually physically record, like the actual main footage in the videos. As I call the main footage, you know, the non-Bulbapedia, not fan art, the intro, like that, the big footage on the couch. Yeah. Yeah, so... yeah, I had to make an outro, because, you know, like, I'll have to, like, you'll see tomorrow if you watch the video. Like, I have, like, what do I say? Something like, something about, like, you know, excuse me. Something like, you know, I'm not streaming because this is the reason, you know. Then I'll just put on the reason, or like, if I am gonna stream, which I'm probably not, I'm probably just gonna get these 9 Pokemon. Or, I guess not 9, sorry. It's 2, 4, 6 Pokemon, left to get. But yeah, I'll probably just... I haven't evolved yet as a man. What do I evolve? Like, it's gotta be close, right? We gotta be getting there very soon, right? I don't know, not necessarily. I don't remember when I evolved one. I'm gonna check. But yeah, is he gonna evolve now? Huh? It's probably like 17 or something. But yeah, so what was I talking about? I don't remember, man. $16 and $36. Good lord, we're gonna be here a while. Okay, this might be all night. Yeah, and then after. So yeah, I was talking about I have to record after this more of the Bulbapedia section and that or 11 hours. Hopefully this won't go 11 hours, but we're already an hour in and we're not even. Let's see. Run an hour in. We've gone up what, like, what level does it give me again? Wait. Tell me what. I can't remember. Was it like level 5 or something like that? Level 7? What, I forget what the default for your first starter is. I don't know. If it's 7, then we're only gonna go up to 7, and that's not great. It's gonna take forever. This is gonna take forever. Not being able to fast forward sucks. Yeah. So. Oh yeah, yeah, I have to do Bulbapedias, I think anime sections, and I think that's maybe all I can do today. I gotta do all that for... should just do it tomorrow. We'll see how long this takes, I guess. The time tomorrow. Tomorrow's my redo day. I might as well use it, but to do that, I guess. Yeah, it's all very weird. I went faster than I was expecting it to. Okay, we're only an hour in. I need to think of something else. Oh, I guess it explained that they name all of the experiments. So 125 gets the name Zapper, 001 gets Artsy. So these are just examples of names that I plan on giving them. I mean, obviously I might change them, but you know, for now that's their names anyway. Yeah, Zach, Mackenzie, but just about anyone can give them a name. And the world is so obviously, it's not obvious, but like it's a secret that you know that. Experiments. I mean, the experiments are pretty well known. Yeah, it's pretty inevitable for them to be well known by the townspeople. So a part of the gimmick is that they don't just stay in the town of Golem. They also travel around, which is why I said like the United States or the western half of the United States, because that's where they kind of generally stay. They travel in the RV, which is why they have an RV. It's a different RV. That's also important to mention, that they updated their RV after the other one got trashed, crash, and also, you know, bad memories being in that RV. Presumably they had insurance. I don't know. I'll pay for a new one, you know. But yeah. Story of how... Oh. If I missed any other details, I may brought up Ken. Right, Ken's one of the characters we get introduced to in the beginning of the series, in the first episode, ideally. He's a bully. He's Zach's bully. Yes. But yeah, so the family keeps all of that life a secret. You know, Zach's fighting crime, fighting the experiments, and they have an alien living with them. Yes, and so, but yeah, generally to the family that will name the experiments. Sometimes other horrible humans will find the experiments. People who want to profit off of these strange creatures, or otherwise use them for notoriety, I guess, or just leaving them alone. And they name them, and for whatever reason they give these names. They allow these names to stay. Generally, I guess because it's easier for them. Yeah. So, yeah, all of that. It's many good experiments. But I don't want to spoil any of it. Okay, what else can I talk about? Talk about some superheroes. I don't know. That's also tricky, because I don't want to give away too much about superheroes either. I could talk about generally the history of Orteris to the best of my ability. So, Orteris is a fictional planet. It's in a completely different universe. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Like, I didn't explain who Tanker was, or any of the other experiments that I've actually talked about. I guess I should probably talk about those first, huh? So, Tanker is the largest experiment. That's probably one of the ones that he activated on the farm. It was made to protect small things like children and small animals and stuff. And it's experiment 200, I believe, or 201, I can't remember. But yeah, it was And it generally is good at its job. The problem is that its weakness, that it has a weak spot on its foot, on its feet, that if it's touched, it will go ballistic and rampage, which is not great. So that's why he had to dehydrate it. Any other experiments that I've talked about that I've named Pokemon at? You know, Pokemon I've named after experiments. Probably plenty, right? I'm trying to think. Like, experiments. I don't think I did Smarty yet. I don't think I would have named it. No, and almost Smarty. We'll talk about him at some point. But sorry. I use him a lot because its alias is a male name. It's a whole convoluted mess. Can't really talk about it though. I don't want to spoil too much about Smarty. But yeah, what else? I guess I could talk about the fact that it came to me in a dream. Kind of. It was a vague kind of idea. In the dream originally, it was actually the character that would become Alan. He was the one that created the experiments, but then I gave it to an alien because that made more sense to me. Yes. But yeah, interesting. So yes, Orteris. I guess we can talk about Orteris now. We've got plenty of time. We'll probably have the ability to go through the entirety of the history of Orteris if we wanted to. I don't know if that's worthy of like, spoilers. I don't know, like... Obviously, I mean, I want it to be comic books and other media, superhero franchise media, you know. As all superhero franchises want to be, of course. You gotta hope you want a movie and some TV shows, right? A few movies. A cinematic universe, if you will. You know, I want to help them out. But we'll see. But Orteris is a fictional planet on the opposite side of the Milky Way. It is very Earth-like, with basically it looking like Earth, but the names of the countries are different, and superpowers exist. In this universe, superpowers are just a whole mess of what is the universe, but let's just say on this planet, that's easier. It also interacts with our world, it's very convoluted. Anyway, yeah, so... superpowers, so how that works is sort of X-Men style, where they're mutants rather than radioactivity, or aliens, or whatever. Gamma rays, or whatever other nonsense like that. They're all mutants, and their powers are mutations that presumably any human can have in this world. They unlocked it or something, I don't know. Genes that were mutated that give them superpowers. Like, some are more reasonable, like super strength, super speed, you know, things like that. Others are much more fantastical, like, I don't know, invisibility, which is fascinating because it's actually just color manipulation. It's a very interesting thing that, like, yeah, invisibility is just color manipulation beyond the visual spectrum, which is wild to me because I had to create a character or characters that can see beyond the visual spectrum that we typically can see, and because that'd be the only way they'd be able to actually see themselves. Which is how invisibility would actually work, by the way, is that it's actually just color manipulation, sort of camouflage, kind of like a chameleon, but think about chameleons going further than we could actually see. Basic idea, I guess. Anyway, but yeah, so fantastical things like splitting into multiple people and duplicating objects, you know, fantastical things like that. But yes, in the medieval era, again, like, I don't know. Is it weird if you know this? Since I'm the one who's actually making this, like, I don't know, like, yeah, since I would be the one to actually control this entire franchise, like, more or less. Maybe some of the TV shows would be like, I'd have to have input from, like, the people who created, you know, the studios that are allowing me to have my show on their networks, but for the most part, I would be in control of the story. I can tell you whatever I want to tell you because it doesn't matter. But anyway, whatever, I'll just tell you the story. In the medieval era, the humans of society, medieval era, I should probably specify, is about where ours is. They're more or less, I mean, their 2001 is our 2001, you know, something like that, you know. Why did I choose the random year 2001? What is wrong with me? 2000, their year 2000 is our year 2000. Anyway, Christmas is, oh man, okay. I have a lot of work. My brain is, oh boy, not doing too well. Okay. This next couple of weeks are gonna be rough for me. Like, I'm probably gonna look an absolute mess on December 23rd. But I'm kind of glad that I'm not streaming until December 23rd, because that actually puts off a lot of stress for me. It takes a lot of that stress off of me. Unfortunately, because that is the only stream I'll be doing that day, if I don't get it done in 11 hours, which I doubt that I won't, but, like, if I do, oh well. I have to wait until January 2nd, because the 23rd is Wingle Day, which is the whole thing and why I can't continue as Wingle in the grass there. And also, maybe I have to wait even further? I don't, well, let's see. That's the thing, that's a tricky thing with that, because look, it'll be January 2nd regardless, even if I don't. I might stream on the 23rd, I don't remember, this could very well be our last stream. I don't know, and it's hard to tell because of... See, the rival battle, I think that's the only battle you... Wait, trainers, wait, oh no, it's on the eastern side, never mind. I can't get to the eastern side yet, so I don't have to worry about that. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't have to worry about those Pokemon yet. Yeah, so... What was I saying? Terrace, medieval time, oh. Yeah, how I have to... Yeah, because it's weird, because Wingle I'll do on the 23rd, but then I'm not coming back on Christmas Eve to do Pelipper, obviously. And then I have to do that on the 2nd, and there's a bunch of other Pokemon I probably have to get on the 2nd. So we'll see. All sorts of weird. 23rd, I'm gonna be so stressed on the 23rd, man. Hopefully I won't be, like, hopefully I'll have gotten all of it done. I doubt it. It's like, I'm gonna be streaming at like 1 PM, so like... But yeah, so yeah, the next couple of weeks are gonna be pretty rough for me. Tonight, obviously, is gonna be pretty rough. I have to do like a week's worth of Bulbapedia sections, and like so many anime sections, like 7, 8, 9 I think of those, to get caught up to where I should be. And then I also have to write the scripts for Beautifly and Beyond, because I couldn't write the scripts for Silcoon, because I was doing this. Admittedly, I probably should have done this tomorrow. Had I known that I was going to be stuck with this, I would have absolutely done this tomorrow. Would have had the time to actually do this. But yeah, I'm kind of relieved that I don't have to come back until the 23rd, but it's a bit annoying. Just, you know me, I want to get these done as soon as I can. I would prefer not... I would prefer not to have to go over like I have been. Thankfully, we were able to catch up. It wasn't too bad, because I was able to do these late night streams. That's gonna help, I think, these late nights. Being able to stream late at night now. It's supposed to be a little bit quieter. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot more. Next week's gonna be filled with quieter. I don't know if you've noticed that, but a little bit this week we've had quieter Bulbapedia sections, because I gotta be quieter. It's nighttime. So yeah, those are gonna be a lot. You're gonna get another week of quiet. And then it's gonna be so many. I have to prep for Christmas. I'll technically be working every day with like the, you know, announcements of of the day, and like the Tumblr post, the Twitter post, the X or whatever. I'm not gonna call it X, I'm calling it Twitter. Everybody calls it Twitter anyway. Yeah. All of that. I'm gonna do all those things. Reminders and stuff. Yeah. But otherwise, I'm not gonna be working for so much. And that'll actually mean that I'll be posting some of the community post sections way early, and also, yeah, that means the fan art sections are gonna be due a lot. I'm gonna have to do the fan art section a lot sooner. I'm not gonna be able to. Not that anyone submits any fan art to me, but if you are interested, if you want any in those, like, from the 24th to January 2nd, I recommend sending in, adding me at Twitter or Tumblr or whatever, sending me a message or whatever on Tumblr, or however that works. Doing that before... What? How did I get... Wait. Did I go to the Wait, have I not been touched by anyone? I thought I had... Wait, I'm so confused. Did I go to the I don't remember if I went to the hospital. Wait, did I go to the Pokemon Center? I don't remember. Wow, I am, like, that is... I'm out of it, okay. Hardly paying attention to the game, okay. That's a good name. No, okay, I don't know how I got my life back. Okay. But anyway. Yes, that's gonna be... Yeah, so yeah, you gotta send it by the 23rd, is basically what you're gonna do. I would love people to send in fan art, man. I've always wanted that section to have something, to have actual fan art instead of just DeviantArt fan art. Which is, I mean, I enjoy doing the DeviantArt fan art things. Although, not always. A lot of the time when it's, like, the legendary Pokemon, or, like, Pokemon that are known to be, like, angry and fighting and, like, intense and stuff. A lot of the time there's a lack of creativity. There's, like, just put them in the same generic wings out pose. If it's a bird, it's supposed to be scary, you know. It's just, like, it's the same over and over again, and I hate that so much. Please, if you're gonna make fan art, be original. That's all I have to say about that. Be original. Like, I would love a cutesy version of some scary Pokemon, or, like, I don't know, just do anything. Have it eating food or something. I don't know, just, like, anything that's more original than the terrifying Pokemon in a terrifying pose. Like, it does, it gets mostly annoying when it's, like, a page on DeviantArt of, like, I have to go through all of, like, the 25 or whatever it gives you for a page on DeviantArt. Like, that gets annoying so fast. Anyway, in the medieval era of Arteris, the humans, the non-mutated humans, so at this time, well, we'll get to what they were called, what these mutated humans were called in here in a second. The unmutated humans, they shunned, the humans, or the mutated humans, to the point of calling them undesirables. You see, on this planet, well, they believed them to be defying the gods, you know. In this era, it was very much religious. The religious leaders were also the political leaders, right? Kind of reflecting more or less our medieval, you know, they were the real, like, leaders, right? And so they persecuted, so they call them undesirable. So in this world, instead of it being, in the Western world, being a monotheistic society for the most part, it is a polytheistic society. So they were defying the gods in their eyes. Only the gods could have these powers. Although I'm forgetting a very important event. And I think I have to explain an entirely different family to do it. Okay, we have to go back thousands of years? Millennia? Very much millennia. Gosh, how many thousands of years do we have to go back? Let's see. If each were about 2,000 when they had their kid. Yes, beings that live to be 10,000 years old. Well, I guess we can start with the Big Bang. Sure. The Big Bang was a thing. If you can't tell, I'm not religious. I'm an atheist. Very much. I mean, I believe, you know. Yeah, the Big Bang. I subscribe to that ideology. I don't know. Is that an ideology? Is that scientific fact or theory? I guess scientific theory. I guess. Sure. And so yeah. So the Big Bang. Yeah. And two of the early races in the universe were the Space Guardians and the Timekeepers. Not to be confused with Marvel's Timekeepers, I'm not... All characters are not spelled the same, it's all one word. All characters are original, etc, etc, etc. Any likenesses, name similarities to any other properties are merely coincidental or whatever I have to legally say for that. Original characters. Anyway, the Timekeepers, and the Space Guardians, they control space, time, obviously. The Space Guardians, time. Timekeepers, time. Space Guardians, space. Timekeepers, time, anyway. Yes. Well, they more wash over it anyway. Well, kind of. So, the Space Guardians are a little bit more serious in their role as the Guardians of Space than the one more absorb. Let me go back. Pokemon Center. Okay. Yeah. Yes. So. Yeah, the Timekeeper is a little bit more loosey with it. Time, to the point where they actually, how do I put this politely, yeah, well, they grant every person in the universe one day to redo. The thing is that you never remember them because once you've redone the day, rewritten history or whatever, yes, they make you forget them. Yeah, stop doing it, sorry. Stop pressing A or whatever, let's B on my controller, but no, oh god dang it. You just healed up my Pokemon. Okay, fine. Okay, thank you. But anyway. Yes. YouTube map. The thing is, I might stream. I mean, again, it's depending on how long this takes, I might have to stream tomorrow. Which I might be able to use. I'm thinking I might be able to use the footage I had for today's video. I don't know why I decided to go here instead of my usual spot, but whatever. I wish I could fast forward so badly. I can't. I don't know why. What's the turbo button do? Allow me to do anything? I'm not doing anything. Obviously I wouldn't have turbo on the game, but oh yeah, so I don't know what to say. Oh yeah. Yeah, once you get your day, your redo day, they make you forget. Anyway, back with Space Guardians are the main ones we're talking about. So yeah, they each lived 10,000 years. Were the first, like, actual civilizations in the universe. Yeah, Space Guardians and Timekeepers. And they... Yeah, Space Guardians, 10,000 years. How far back would I have to go to actually start the family tree? Let's see, each... 2,000... From our point of view, I know time is weird, you know, from our, like, 2000 BC or whatever, you know, from our, using our calendar, I guess. That would be, how many BC? Let's see. He's over 2,000 years old. So that make her father, her parents over 4,000 years old. They would be... 4,000 years old. I didn't think about that, did I? 2,000 years old. 4,000, so great-grandparents, I believe? Or wait, no. Grandparents is 6,000 years old. They'd be about 6,000 years old. So, 6,000 years before present day. Or, well, yeah. So that'd be about 4,000 BC. Right? Because... Right? That would have to be 4,000. Yeah, it's about 4,000 BC. That's about how... It's 2000 AD, or... I say BC, sorry, BCE and CE, oh, I should be calling it. So used to that old Christian system. It's no longer used scientifically anymore. It's not secular. Anyway, that's before current era, and current era, if you're unaware. What else? So, yeah, I mean, the grandparents. Grandparents aren't all that important. Or was it? No, isn't it great-grandparents? Oh, it is. It is great-grandparents. So they'd be 8,000 years old. So about 6,000 years old. 8 years ago, there was a two space guardians on board. Mr. Galaxia and Salavestra. Do I have a name or? Let me check. I gotta check. Sorry. Gotta check real quick if I gave. Again, wish I had. Wish I had. Okay. Oh, her name is. Alright. It's Galaxia, and, Salavestra Valorin, I think is what I named it. Valorin? I don't know if that was a real word. I don't know if that's a real word. Again, all coincidental, yada yada yada. Any names that sound like actual properties and otherwise are all coincidental. Valorin. I suppose not to be confused with a certain very popular game. I don't know how popular it is anymore. PvP? I don't know what Valorant is, man. Anyway, yes. So, yeah. The tree in my head. So, yes. So, Salavestra became a doctor. She's a doctor. Salavestra Celestia. Yeah, Celestia. Or no, Galaxia. The last name is Galaxia. Yes. So, yeah, she became a doctor. I think a medical doctor? If that memory's right? What is pursued? I gotta look up a move now. It's not gonna matter, whatever moves I choose. Honestly, this move pool will be enough. No, I shouldn't do that to myself. I should build up a team for later. Sorry. Where do I have? There's bite. That's a move. It's called Pursuit. Max damage, power of 40. The target is switched out. So it will no longer perform an accuracy check, but always hit the target. double power for it switched out. What? There is doubles and will immediately be used. Or switch out. This does not apply if you switch out fleeing Pokemon. Yeah, I guess. Power 40, is that better than, say... Well, I'm never gonna use Leer. I might as well take it and put it over Leer. I'm not that guy. Oh, yeah! Oh, you get to see now! That's so cool! Is it a better version of Pound? I don't know. Or is there a version of Zor? Good lord. Half the damage inflicted. What? Is that the gimmick of Zor? Whatever, I'm just gonna... That's so cool, I've never actually used Zor. What? Contest moves? I have to care about this now? Hopefully not, but I probably do. It's in the jam. I don't know what the jam means. It has 2 appeal. Leer has 3 appeal. Oh god, am I playing for the contests? I don't know. I don't know. Whatever, I was gonna put it all the way there. Ugh. Am I gonna evolve now? Who's at level 17? I can't remember. And... Trico learn Pursuit. Trico, rather. Trico. No. Oh, it is evolving! What? Trico's evolving? To see it for the first time on all this. All this animals. In the Game Boy Advance graphics. Yay! It's basically the same music, which I love. There it is, that weird looking dinosaur boy. Anyway. Yay. Oh. What the frick was the point then? Yes, of course I want Fury Cutter. Are you kidding me? I think it's a good one. How good is that? I forget. What kind of move Fury Cutter is. Damage doing. Starts with a base power of 10. Every time it is used successfully, its power will double up to a maximum of 160, which is 5. This is the user is switched out of the player. The power will be set to normal. Fire Cutter. Fury Cutter can be as like so, I mean, it's not. I don't know. Is it a better version of Palm? I mean, I don't know. It's not great at first, but. Get rid of Absorb. Maybe Quick Attack? I don't know. Gosh. It's got an equal level of... So maybe we get rid of Absorb, because that doesn't have... I don't know. I'm never gonna use Absorb. What am I doing? I mean, I don't know. I'd rather have Fury Cut than Absorb, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm being an idiot. Whatever. I don't know. I'm not really planning to actually play this game. I play only until I've gotten all of the Pokemon and all the Pokedex of all 3 games. Unfortunately, I don't get a Pokedex yet, so I'm gonna see the final one. Like, the 20 levels or whatever, we're gonna be here a while. So, for us to get to 16, it took us an hour and 39 minutes. Oh boy, we're in for it. Woo! Okay. Yeah, this is gonna take a real long while. Okay. So, yes. So, yeah. Eventually, Galaxius, and, Galaxius and Technia, yo. Yay! Apparently it only takes 30 hit points to get rid of it. Which means every attack should now KO it. Oh yeah! Oh, this one. Faces I do not know. if I'm assuming that's how power works, I don't know. Anyway, oh yeah, no, those are one hit KOs. I did a non-one hit KO. Okay. I shouldn't have gotten Fury Cutter, maybe. It sounds so cool. But anyway, what was I talking about? Sorry, how did I do that up? What else? Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. So Galaxius, Sylvestra, married, had a kid. Gizmos? Gasmos? What is his name? Gasmos Galaxius. Galaxia, rather. Gasmos Galaxia. He met and married a woman, or a female, whatever, named Runa. Runa, R-U-N-A. They married, had a kid named... Can I remember it without checking my notes? Stella's his wife, I think. I'm too tired to remember it. Oh, it's Loomis. Loomis Galaxia. Right. Oh, I forgot to talk about how Gasmos Galaxia became a scientist, an inventor of wacky yet somehow practical inventions. Well, maybe a little bit of both. Maybe some practical, some wacky. Anyway, many of which the military adopted. Yes, there's a military in this world. We'll get to that soon enough. Anyway, Gasmos had two sons. Well, yeah. Why am I going down the Loomis route? I don't know why I'm going down the Loomis route. That's the wrong route. The story for now, anyway. Right, we should be going down the Xavius route. He had two sons, so yeah, Galaxius. Oh no, that's right. Sorry. No. They're second cousins. That's right. They're not cousins. So it's actually Xavius is well, Siltros is Siltros is Gasmos' brother. So Gasmos, so Sylvestra and Galaxius had a son, had two sons. Siltros is the path we're going down. Yeah, Siltros had a son, Xavius, who married a woman named Elastra. It's probably the first time I've ever actually said that name out loud. Many of these names out loud for the first time. Elastra. And they had a son named Seos, who joined the military. So the military is how the Space Guardians have decided that they should enforce space guardianship. They use the military to basically persuade, shall we say, planets that are about to be destructive, I guess, to other worlds, to not do that. Yes, that's how they keep peace. It's maybe not the most effective way, but, you know, the most practical way, whatever. But they're the nicest way anyway, but it works, I guess. So, Seos joined the military when he was a young man. So they age like we do, like humans do, but they just live for a very, very long time. As people? Well, no. I mean, I guess they're aging It's kind of slowed once they get to, like, adulthood. It kind of just becomes, yeah, a much slower process. But yeah, Celsius, he was an adult by the time he got to, like, 25 or whatever. And so he joined the military. Presumably on one of his first assignments, because I didn't really think about this when I wrote the story. How, because I wanted, so the whole reason why I even backtracked this is that he went to Orteris in 4000 in the early days of the BC. We had a civilized society. What do I guess he could have been one of the last gods created. I don't know. In my mind, I have him coming in like the early days of the gods and like. But then I realized he's not old enough for that. He's only a few years older than another character who's a little over 2,000 years old. But, like, there's no way he could actually have done that much to influence society. Like, he come in, if it mirrors our world, he comes in about where we would be, you know. Like, when we're at, like, 1 CE, we were a pretty civilized society by that point. So, like, let's say he comes in maybe even, like, 50? Do I have an age for him? Maybe I kept that ambiguous for a reason? I don't know. I don't seem to have... Let's see, birth? I don't seem to have an age for him, so... I don't know. Like, well, he was a teenager when they were born, I think. So he's only, like, 13 years older than his second cousins. So, yeah, he wouldn't be that much older than them. Even if we hypothetically said she was closer to 2,100 than she was 2,000 years old, or the main character who I'm talking about, you'd have to argue that, yeah, he'd still be coming in maybe in, like, 200 BC, or BCE, rather. Which, like, we were definitely a civilized society by that point. I didn't really think about that until now. How does that timeline work? I can either make her older, or more time, I guess? I could get, I don't know, I don't want to make her older necessarily. I mean, yeah, I guess he could be one of the last gods, like, one of those things, like, you know, people have had divine, whatever, right? Divine interactions, allegedly, throughout history, so he could have been one of the late adopted gods of this world. Again, well, it could be, like, maybe in the country, you know, maybe not necessarily, like, a big city, but, like, yeah. Maybe not a major area, but, like, in the countryside, like, who's, you know, enough where it's believable, but, like, I don't know, we're in a society where, like, the gods probably exist all the time. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense with the whole thing. Like, the whole, I don't know. Did it work with society at the time? I don't know. It's weird, man. Romans were weird, man. But yeah, so that's, I guess. Yeah, I didn't really think about that, but yeah, But yeah, I guess he visited maybe someone in the country. So his whole thing was, his task was to, check on the humans. Make sure they're not, killing everybody, you know, go to Orteris, and check on the planet, make sure it's not destroying everybody, you know, get an idea of where they are in their society, you know, how civilized they are and all that. But he accidentally ran into a human. So normally, Space Guardians are supposed to live in the shadows, sort of hidden, you know, from plain sight. They have a few powers. What are the powers of the Space Guardians here? Flight, being able to breathe in space, teleportation of themselves and objects. But it's super weird, because, like, they have to know... Oh, yeah, and they can see through anywhere in space, which helps them teleport. Although the further they go, their vision gets worse, as you can imagine. Yeah. Yeah, so that's how they teleport. They see where they want to go, and they go there. Kinda like magic. Anyway, some magic systems anyway. Which is wild to me that that's a phrase, magic systems. Anyway. What else? Oh, and they have the power to, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Change sizes. I don't know why that was the difficult phrase for me to think of. They have the ability to change sizes, which, like, I don't know. Well, it's not something they're born with. That one's actually something, like, I guess they're technically born with it, but it's something they have to learn how to, excuse me, do. It's not just an inherent power that they have. Like, if you don't focus on learning that as, like, a kid, you don't necessarily have that power, I guess. I mean, you can learn the power, but, like, you know, they can learn that power, but, you know, it's something you have to learn how to do. But yes. Flight/levitation, I should say. It's not the ability to fly, but also the ability to levitate. Which also kind of comes together, and that's usually how that works. When it comes to flight, it comes with levitation. Anyway. Particularly if it's, like, weird and seemingly unnatural ways of doing it. That's also an important thing about this universe, is that it's not meant to be taken too seriously. It's a little bit tongue-in-cheek about it, about its tropes and stuff. You know, you enjoy the ride, that would be, you know, nitpick it for days, but the whole point is to enjoy the ride. But anyway, when another god, so yeah, the idea is that the person interacted with him, in their eyes, he became a god. Sort of messenger god. You know, because he had a tablet that helped him document things. So they saw that as like an actual tablet, you know, in their time. You know, our modern tablet, like my iPad from earlier, into, you know, their version of the tablet. Which would have been out of date probably by that point, but we had parchment at that point, I think. Pretty sure we had parchment at that point. I might be wrong, I don't remember actually. I don't know my history of writing. Let's see. The history of writing. So yeah, another being was a horrible being. By the time Celestia became an adult, he had been arrested, had been stopped from his wrath, but he, 8 children. That's a weird one, aren't we? Yeah, that's a weird phrase to say, but yeah, he ate children. That he was this big monster, so somehow he came to the world and didn't destroy the entirety of the populace by killing all of the children. I don't know how they fought him off. It's sort of meant to be left a mystery, or maybe he just got bored? Or somehow he was fought off and left the planet. He was not stopped there by the people and wasn't arrested there. He was very much moved on to another world or something, I don't know. But yeah, so he was deemed then sort of the devil, or like the, you know, our sort of big evil deity of their world. That's much sooner, much earlier in the timeline than Ceos. Commander Ceos Galaxia is his current title, although most people would just simply call him Commander Ceos, because in this military, they refer to themselves by their first name. I don't know how that works, but I mean, I don't know. It's not any weirder than calling us by our last name, I mean, honestly, because, like, there's, like, how many Andersons, you know, how many, like, common names are there in the military, like, that have, like, the same title, like, it's not, you know, it's like 4 Lieutenant Jacks versus like 4 Lieutenant Andersons, or like, would that really be all that different? Like, I mean, you know, so it's just a way of doing it, I guess. Anyway, yes. So, I mean, obviously the title is important. You know, family name's important, and there's a whole history, I'm sure, behind that kind of linguistics, respect, and all that. I guess in some way it's probably something to do with like making your family proud or whatever. Like your name, that family name is used in the military. Like it's not just you who are the lieutenant, but it's like your family is the lieutenant. I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense, but bringing that kind of pride or whatever. Anyway, yes. So, excuse me. But yeah. So then, so yeah, back to the medieval era. I'll explain a little bit about the gods and all that. So yeah, they separated, humans into, or the what they call the undesirables, the mutated humans, whom they believed, you know, defying the gods and all that. It's been a good like 30 minutes since I'm sure I've explained that, so I thought I'd recap that again. If anyone randomly comes in at this point. I doubt that anyone's gonna show up, but we'll see. It's gonna be a wild VOD for the people who are actually gonna watch this VOD. Hope you are enjoying the stories so far. Do feel free to make fan art and send it to me if you'd like, if you are so artistically inclined. Anyway, Raiko, yeah. What else? So, okay then, okay. In sort of the late medieval period, I guess. Would it be late? I don't remember when the medieval period ended, to be honest. In the 16th century, was the basic idea. In the early 16th century, there was. So yeah, right, society, yeah, they deemed them bad, and they lived in. Well, that's the thing, is a lot of bad things happened to them. Much in the way of many of our minorities, very bad things, societal minorities. Many bad things happened to them. Those that were not outright killed, well, they were... Oh God, it's one of the saddest things I've ever written. Yeah, the ones that were allowed to live, I guess. Every 10-year-old was branded as an undesirable, so that everyone knew that they were an undesirable. Even though they generally lived in their own towns, like separated from the human society, they still wanted to label them and make sure that they were labeled and branded. With actual, like, branded, like, branding iron, like a cattle brand, kind of brand. Although it's on their neck, so people can actually see it on the back of their neck. But yeah, that was awful. It's absolutely terrible. And that's how my end, as of course, here I am talking about branding as we go through this fun children's game together. It's a bit ironic, but, yeah, a bit weird. The juxtaposition, anyway. Fury Cutter first. Yeah, what was I talking about? Completely forgotten. So branded, so one such person, girl, was Maria. She was a fire. This is in sort of medieval Europe. I guess England was the idea, sort of the England equivalent, or whatever it was called back then. I don't know. It was not called England here. What is it called? It's called, well, it's the UK. I mean, it's still called the UK because the UK is the UK. I tried to keep as many of those kind of title things as I could. Like, the United States of America becomes the United States of Alzoa. Stuff like that. Try to keep those kind of title elements the same between them. It's a cool effect. Anyway, what else? Branding. Keep bringing that up. What else? Okay. Yes, Maria, was one girl. When she was a teenager, a young teenager, I guess? Or maybe just a normal teenager. Anyway, well, at some point, when she was a child, she became friends with a boy, with musical powers, which means that he has the ability to, the natural, oh, okay. Seriously? No, you had Norberry. You could have Norberry. I gotta make it a little bit tougher for me. It'd be interesting if there was adaptive difficulty in this game. Oh god, that would be so... I don't know. I hope Pokemon never does that. I mean, cause like, I'm not gonna be prepared for anything beyond this first grass if it's adaptive difficulty. I mean, I guess I would adapt back down, but still, it's... Okay. Anyway. Yeah, Maria, so she met a boy, with musical powers, meaning he could play, well, he has a lute, he played the lute, and, yes, he wore a scarf, so, I guess they lived in a, I don't know, I guess they lived in a mix, they must have lived in a mix sort of community of humans and undesirables, but the undesirables didn't reveal themselves as undesirables. They tried to live, or I guess, I mean, I don't know, difficult for them too, but like, you know, they didn't live in great conditions. Anyway, when Maria was a teenager, she joined a group called the, well, the Undesirables. This sort of underground society of, well, it was a group of people who wanted to do good. Wanted to sort of change how people saw undesirables by helping people. By becoming sort of heroes, I guess. You know, they wore masks to hide their identity. Robes, I guess. Also hide their identity. I don't know how much of that... I don't know, the robes might just be when they're at the meetings or whatever. Super ominous thing that I introduced because it's fun that way. To just scare their main character. I don't know. Anyway. Excuse me. But yeah, 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 so, yeah. One such, individual was a middle-aged, yeah, a middle-aged, I'd say, man. Maybe in his 50s, 60s, maybe 60s. Getting up there, you know. He was a chef. Was he a baker? I think he was a baker. Yeah, I think he... The whole thing, like he has super strength. That's his whole gimmick, is that he joined the team because he has super strength, but I believe that he grew up working for his parents' bakery, and then eventually I think it became his bakery, and he retired. I don't remember if he married a woman, they had a son together. It'll be important later. Oh wait, he named his son Harrison. That's why his name is Harry, right? This was when first names were not as common, family names, not as common, but you know, they were becoming a little bit more common at that point. Well, I think they actually probably were. I don't know, man. My timelines are weird, man. sure they were by the 16th century, but kind of they were. I don't know how that worked. I don't really know when that really became as popular as it was. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so Maria helped join this team. She also met Dragon, a fire-breathing lizard. He's adorable. Yes, and he quickly became her pet, because, you know, they both have fire powers. Yes. And, yes, because I forgot to mention that animals also have the ability to have these mutations, not just humans. I mean, humans are animals, but you know what I mean, that's the idea. You know, other animals also have the ability to have these powers. Powers, I guess, which I obviously would, in any, like, actual world, would, by all means, like, wildly, like, alter any sort of, like, you could never compare two worlds if one of them had, like, animals with superpowers. Like, it would look wildly different to our world. But, you know, it's a comic book world, you just gotta roll with it. This idea that it somehow became almost identical to us, but anyway. But, what was I saying? Yes, we're 2 hours into this. Oh, it's 11 o'clock already. I don't even have the Silcoon video done! Crap. Like, I might have to do that at 8 in the morning. Hopefully not. Hopefully I'll be done by 8, but... We'll see how long this goes. I was not expecting to go 2 hours. It's much faster when you can fast forward. Also, this might be one of the longer ones. I don't know. Are they all 36? I hope not. It takes so long. We're only on 17, you know, it took us like 20 minutes and we're at like almost 2 levels. Good lord. Something like that, right? 30 minutes or something like that. Not even 2 levels in. This is going to take all night. I might have to do this multiple. God. I hate the idea of having to do this multiple streams. I guess, yeah, this will determine. This is why I have to, is because I can't do more work than this, because if this ends up being multiple streams, that means I have to wait then until the next stream, which should be tomorrow, if I have time. I think I should have. I have plenty of time tomorrow. But, yeah, that's why I don't go beyond when I have to stream, so. But yeah, if this has to be the stream for the next 2 weeks, then this will be the stream for the next 2 weeks. Okay, so what else happened on Torterrace? So Maria, so eventually, you know, people, you know, they weren't always happy with this, but people maybe were starting to like the Inhumans a little bit more. The humans were, you know, they're helping people, they're saving people as heroes in the medieval era. So you better believe the monarch of the time was not terribly happy with this. So trying to keep the status quo and all that. They basically had the team. They tried to destroy the team, but this didn't exactly work. And eventually, presumably, I mean, she went on to continue to be a hero. And probably not until her death, but probably until she got too old to fight anymore. And she, well, she married, the boy, because the whole, like, plot of this, I mean, I don't know if do you want to give the reveal? I mean, I've already kind of given the reveal. The whole thing is that he's not, God, I'm doing it again, aren't I? Oh god, I'm having that. I feel like I've talked about this already. I probably have, but I don't know, it's always that thing, like, it's my story, I can tell you the story. Will people remember? I don't know, like, that's the thing, it's like, if I ever get popular, will this be dug up and be like, oh, that's the twist, I knew about that twist, and 2024, 20 years ago or whatever. But, I don't know, is anyone gonna care about these streams? I don't know. Whatever, I'm just gonna tell you anyway. The whole thing is that he appears as a human, but it's revealed that he's a superhuman. Or, they're not called superhumans yet, yeah, undesirables. So. And they had a son together. I think I said son. I don't remember if I actually specified it. I think it was, yeah, the son, because, the father, her husband, Maria's husband and son, built 3 magical loots. And magical is in quotes there because magic doesn't exist in this universe, so however it can be explained, the unexplainable, the main idea is that these loots can change as time goes on. Yeah, it can change into whatever instrument or whatever, like, guitar, like, well, lute and then guitar later on, each of the instruments that, as time would go on, the player prefers or would do, or whatever. Nope, that's no more PP. Okay, quick attack is the only one I have left. But yeah, so yeah, when that got, potentially one of them stayed in the family, but then the other 2 were dispersed into the world. But the story of Maria became legend in the world. Some say they didn't exist at all. At some point, Maria got painting done with Dragon, and that becomes the transitionary scene into the next, sort of in the post-credit scene, if these ever become movies, sort of the post-credit scene that transitions to the next movie, which is a fun thing I'd love to do. Excuse me, but yeah. So then what happened next in the history? I feel like I'm probably forgetting about stuff, but we jump ahead to the 19th century? Excuse me. I don't know where we head. We head to the 20th century? I guess nothing really happens. I have like a big gap in time between those 2 events. I guess the 20th century would be where we start. The early 20th century. So by the early 20th century, they're no longer called undesirables. They're instead called mutants. Excuse me. Religious persecution's over, The religious leaders aren't the political leaders anymore. World is still polytheistic, though. For the most part, yes. So then... I guess the 1910s would be where we start. So, in the 1910s, there was a man named Joseph Voltigo. He and his wife, Mrs. Voltigo, well, that would be where the transitionary scene would go, is that it's in the office of the mayor, but I'm getting ahead of myself. So Joseph proposed that an old mansion. So, well, okay, we gotta start in America. We're in America now. Excuse me. Or, Alzoa. Wait. We're in Alzoa now. United States of Alzoa. It's all been founded and stuff at this point. And, so... a man named Joseph Voltigo proposes an idea to tear down an old mansion on a hill and and replace it with a mental hospital / prison. Kind of. I mean, well, I don't know if it was ever actually pitched as a prison. It had just been a mental hospital that was basically turned into a prison. It was basically a prison. I mean, much in the way of the early 20th century mental hospitals were not exactly the best. Neither was the Voltico Asylum for the Criminally Insane. And that is its full name, the Voltico Asylum for the Criminally Insane. So, yeah, it was criminals were sent there to get better. But in reality, Joseph and his staff he would run the place, yeah, he ran the place, were torturing them, basically. His whole goal was to test the limits of superhumans. He and his wife, that was their whole goal. His wife, neither could become doctors. Both of them because they're mutants, but her because she's a woman. I think there were probably women, but like, you know, that wasn't, you know, it didn't help, I guess. I know that there were women doctors at that time, I'm pretty sure. But, you know, it was few and far between, right? And very much something that would definitely not be looked well upon if you were a mutant, or if you're a minority, I guess. The whole minority plus woman thing did not go over well in this time period. Anyway. Yes. So they were both basically scientists, but wanted to very much be doctors. You know, they were doctors in their own minds, even if they weren't labeled doctors. And they were very, very unethical doctors, but doctors nonetheless. So yeah, so they ran it for many years before giving it over to their son, Mr. Voltico. I don't know his name. His first name yet. Who ran it with his wife. But that's, I'm getting ahead of myself. And then, I guess that's about when Harriet would have been born. Harriet and Greg. Greg. Such a common name. I feel like I shouldn't forget any other families at this point. But I definitely... Is it about maybe when we get to the... Oh, hi! Wurmple! Yes, Wurmple! Hello! Welcome to the stream. Yes. Unfortunately, we're not getting a Wurmple today. We are... Yes, there is the Wurmple. We're not getting the Wurmple today, unfortunately, because I have to get the Pelipper. So right now, I know I say it like in the description that we are. I apologize in the title and description. I did not know. I don't want to change it. I don't want to waste time changing it. So, yes, we have to wait until we get until we talk about not Pelipper, Wingull, because apparently I'm not too familiar with how this game works. I've played it once, but that was many, many years ago. Why do you need Pepper? I don't need Pepper. Oh, not Pelipper, sorry. Not Pelipper. It's... Wingull. Wingull is a Pokemon. So I'm going down the path, so I try to do these in order. So I don't I haven't talked about, Wingull in a series I'm doing. I don't know if you found this just randomly, or if you, follow my, Pokemon Year Cycle series. I have a series where I talk about Pokemon every day, and I haven't talked about it yet, so, I need to, I need to talk about it before I, go through a path where it, appears a few times. I don't know if that makes sense, yeah, I don't know if I'm explaining it very well, but the next route I go on before I can continue the game, and you can get a Wingull there, and then, so I would need to talk about Wingull, so we'll do that on the 23rd, and then I'll come back and do all of this. Yeah. So yeah, it's... Yeah, stumbled upon it, I guess, however you... I don't know, did you search this? I don't know, I don't know how you found this stream. The main point is that you came here, I guess, I don't know. I'm glad that you came here, that you're talking to me, and there's something to talk about. It's nice. I don't know how long the stream is gonna go. What I'm gonna do instead of getting Wurmple is I'm getting, I'm just finishing. So what I'm gonna do is right now my Trico, or Trico is what I call him, is now, a Grovyle. I'm gonna get him up to Sceptile, then I'm gonna go to Ruby and Sapphire, and get, finish the Torchic and Mudkip lines, getting them all the way up. That's something I do for some reason. It's a weird way of playing this game. That's good. I'm glad you're supporting small creators like me, small streamers like me. It's very helpful. Yeah, I'm not very good at this. I don't know if you can tell. Also, I guess since you just found me, if you're curious about all of the stuff at the top of the screen and the bottom of the screen, I don't use any of that. I just took like a template I found and I'm using this temporarily. I'll make a better version of it later, probably in the new year, honestly. It's... Oops. Leave though, I have school. Okay, that's fine. You know, I don't wanna... You're just, you know, coming to see. That's fine. You know, I understand. I'm so glad that you showed up. That's very nice. Yep. I'm not very good at the whole streaming thing. You know, as you can see, I don't get many views. Not many viewers. Probably doesn't help that I'm streaming very late at night in my time, like in America, so, I don't know where you're from, necessarily, but yeah, and I imagine those that don't speak English are probably not going to be looking up English streams, or watching English streams, that's good, yeah, I'll be streaming as long as it takes me to get it, for 11 hours, but yeah, if you can maybe come to the 23rd one, that's probably gonna be the next stream, I imagine. That'll be much sooner, that'll be like I think it'll be at like 1 PM we'll try to do. I mean, it depends on how long this takes me. If this does take me 11 hours, I'll be back tomorrow, but otherwise, we'll see. 23, yeah. But yes, thank you again for supporting and coming to the stream. I've just been sort of rambling about my own... I have stories, I'm a writer, so I've been sort of rambling about that for the last, like, 2.5 hours, nearly, so I don't really know what this... I talk about when there's someone here, like, I don't know how old you are, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know what's appropriate and what isn't, for my audience, so it's kind of awkward for me to talk about these stories. So I'll just talk about it. Did I just start another battle? Even though I don't have any moves, actually. I don't think I have any moves. I have to go to the Pokémon Center. I don't know why I thought to do this. Forced to have it, I guess, at this point. After doing this for so long. Yep. Pokémon Center, we restore your entire Pokémon. Rest your Pokémon, yes. As long as you're here, you know, feel free to message, and I will try to respond. You know, obviously don't feel pressured to stay here, you can leave whenever. I'm okay with that. I'm used to it. Here. Very much a long time for it. It'll take us a while to get Trico to level 36, I believe, so that's quite a bit of levels left. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, now where are we? Yeah. That was weird. Who was I? I was talking about the torturous devices of, talking about Greg and Harriet Harrison. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, so gassed in this. I guess I could talk about what I did today before we go back there. I probably should have done that while there was someone here, but I guess we can go back now. Library. Went to my, not to my library, my local library, but yesterday, or today, it's still today, unless you're in the next time zone, unless it's tomorrow. Where you go? Still 11, still today for me. Oh wait, I don't think I have an alarm for midnight. I have to put an alarm on for midnight. But I still have to announce Silkman Day, even if I'm not done with the Silkman video. Oh no, I do have a. Oh wait, I have a reoccurring alarm for midnight now. So don't forget. That's right. I always do. I forgot about that. So yeah, I went to. So today was the Dewey Decimal System Day or whatever, which apparently not many people in my area do that anymore. Like, it's really weird. I don't know. Is that not a common thing in modern day? It must not be. I grew up with that concept. Maybe smaller libraries still use it, but for the most part, it is kind of a bit weird of a system. I understand if that's why people stop using it, generally. My stories, it's much easier to tell my stories. I did that with like a group. I don't know how many people know this, but I live. I don't want to talk about it, but like where I live, I do things with my neighbors. Let's just say we have activities we can go to, and that was one of the activity for tonight. Preview looks like, what the thumbnail for the stream looks like. I have no idea. Yeah. So... Okay. Very tired. What was I? Oh, Greg and Harriet. I'll just go back to the story. Nobody cares about my life. Greg and Harriet. Actually, I don't know if you do or not. Nobody watches my streams, that's all. Well, except for that one person. That was Terry Rover, Magenta and Gray. That's very good. That was a very nice individual. I hope they have a good day at school. Or, I don't know. Tomorrow, I presume that they're probably in the America region and, or the time periods where, like, it's super late, but not, like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know where they're from. I don't know if they're... I don't seem to be from... I don't think they're from England. I don't think any of those words are spelled like English. That's probably most of the way that we... Any of those words, would they be? I don't know. Awake. So boring. Anyway, so Greg and Harriet. So Greg, if you could guess, is So Greg Harrison is the descendant of Harry Harrison. Spoilers, I guess. That was obvious. I guess I forgot to mention the whole, like, Harry being... Right. So, I guess we bring back the Timekeepers. We're going back to the Timekeepers. So Harry, at one point in his life, sometime after having his kid, having a son and giving him the last name Harrison, was visited by a timekeeper, and Harry asked the timekeeper, you know, was it a good idea to name my son Harrison after me and all that? And the timekeeper brought him all the way to the future, well, a future, in 2099, but we'll get back to that later. Maybe, I don't know, probably not, but if we get to that point in the story, we'll get back to that in the story. But yeah, so, back with Greg, his descendant, and his future wife, Harriet. They were a fine couple, presumably, so Greg... Yes, it was Greg. Greg owned a mechanic shop, you know, this cool new invention, the car. He was one of the first people to get into that door and learn how to fix them. You know, learn how to fix cars. Get into that industry. So he opened up a little mechanic shop. Probably has Harrison in the name. In a small town. So there's New Metropolis. I forgot to even mention, I don't think I even dropped the place. New Metropolis, again, something, any names that are likenesses to other places, real or fictional, purely coincidental. It's not, I mean, that was obviously not that coincidental. Well, it kind of is. It's a portmanteau of, supposed to be a phrasal portmanteau of New York and Metropolis, the two big cities in the Marvel and DC universes, or comic books, or whatever. So that's the idea. It's New Metropolis, but of course, New Metropolis also, I think, is the name of a city in some DC property, probably. Some future or whatever, right? But, you know, they don't legally own the word Metropolis, so I could literally call it New Metropolis if I want to. Anyway. So, outside of that, that's the New York equivalent. And outside it, in, like, would it be north or south? I can never remember how New York is oriented. In the same state. Whatever direction that is from New York. It's like a few towns over, maybe. There's a small town of Sunville. It's very close by. I mean, I'd say it's the town next to it, but it might not actually be the direct town, you know. Whatever. You can walk there between the two towns, I guess. If your only other mode of transportation is a car. I guess. Yeah, I mean, if cars go, like, 30 miles per hour or whatever, you might not want to do that normally, but yeah, I guess, yeah. And you have super strength. Anyway. But I digress. The point is, I guess I didn't go 30 miles per hour. That's not the person. Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. And mixing up my timeline. Whatever. Anyway, so Greg, you know, he was a mechanic. Harriet. He lived a fine life. He was a smoker, so he died rather young. How old was he when he died? I'm sure I'm missing some members of this. I mean, there's... Oh, I did actually name. I forgot that I named Mr. Voltigo. So Joseph's son is named Edmund. I forgot about that. Still haven't named the Mrs. Voltigos, though. Okay, so anyway, in the Harrison line here, so he died at the age of 68. Before 1978. Right. Possibly before, maybe he died young, maybe he didn't. Yeah. Before the age of 68, that's the main idea. Right? Or do I have an actual established date of timeline to that? I don't remember. I don't remember, to be honest. how old I have him. I'm pretty sure it was very close to each other, though. I don't think it was that far off, was it? I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember. I don't remember my timeline very well. Not that it matters, this will probably change later anyway. So, he didn't die, but, oh, sorry, I am getting very tired. Yeah, so he gave his, at some point, he gave his garage to his son. He just had an early retirement or something. Or maybe he died and that was how he gave it to him, I don't know. But anyway, his son Marty took it over, Martin, or Marty for short. He met a woman named Pamela James, or Pam for short. Together, well, Marty is the major character for this next story. Yay, level 19. Just another several more. 17, I think, levels. Gosh, I should be here for 11 hours. I'm not prepped for being here for 11 hours, man. Will I sleep? Will I sleep? What, 8? I don't need it. Very interesting. If I use the same one, if I don't eat... Pondering. If I'm here for 11 hours, and I don't eat... Well, I have to eat at some point. Presumably. By 11, I guess. But, like, can I use the same session of... So the reason why I don't do streams like earlier or whatever, why I have such a specific time that I have to do everything, is because of my mouthwash. I can only use once a day, and I'm very strict about that. Once a day. So because of that, I only can do this once a day. I don't want, like, I don't know why. It's not really necessary, and I've definitely streamed without accidentally brushing my teeth, but, for the most part, I guess I like to have my teeth be nice-ish on camera here. As nice as I can. Yeah. Anyway, Marty, when he was a youngish man, sort of maybe mid-20s, maybe late 20s. Probably mid-20s, because he would have a son. So, wait, how old was he? How old was he when he had a son? 55. He was at least 25, but probably older than that. Well, actually, why don't we talk about the other families first, in the same generation line as Harriet and Greg and all of them. So I have a family tree thing with all the characters. It's called Genogram. Sorry, I can still play a game. I should probably just make it in windowed mode, then I can see it on my computer while I'm playing my game. Okay. So that would be Mr. and Mrs. Shields. So they were born, I don't know when, sometime around Greg and Harriet. That had been early 20th century. And they died sometime before 2019. That's all I know. Probably before that even then. But obviously, I mean, they'd be very old if they were. Well, I didn't live to 100. May have, I don't know. Superhumans live longer than humans do, so it's very well possible they could live to 100. Anyway. Although that's more of an extreme ending, you know. But anyway, yes, so it's Mr. and Mrs. Shields. Where do they live? They live in they're humans, right. Mr. and Mrs. Shields are humans that live in, a town in the south, I think? Or Midwest? I think it's the Midwest. Yes. I don't know exactly where in the Midwest, but somewhere in the Midwest. So they were just a simple family. That's all I really know. Simple couple, you know. Very middle-class kind of couple. Probably not have it at the bottom. So I gotta adjust my own window to be able to do this. It's here. Okay, so... Their son is more important. We'll get back to him later, though. Then there's Hector and Rosa. The, Hispanic. Are they Mexican? I mean, well, they're not Mexican, but... They were. They're... Oh, I hate that word. I mean, I don't hate the word, but it's... They're Mexican. Without the M. It sounds lazy, but I can assure you it's not. A whole scientific system had to be used for this. But yes, they were born in Mexico. It sounds super, like, oh god, but... Yeah, it sounds super lazy, but I can assure you, a scientific, overly convoluted system was created to get to Mexico. It sounds so stupid, I know, but yes, they were born in Mexico. Mexico, rather. Which is the Mexico equivalent. Is it as bad as... There's another country that's also pretty bad. Oh, China. China's equivalent. It's also pretty bad. Also, a system that I used to actually get it there, but... it doesn't sound great. It sounds pretty lazy, but I did actually do a complicated system for those names. But yeah, so they were born in Mexico. They emigrated, I guess. They probably didn't emigrate. I'm using story cutter again. Okay, never mind, that's enough. Okay, I'll kill you anyway, so it's enough for one hit KO. Yeah, they immigrated to America for a better life. In the same kind of general early 20th century, you know. Then there's also Mr. and Mrs. Yanis, another Mexican couple that immigrated to Alzoa. So then the next generation, is that all the people in this generation? Looks like it. The next generation would be... We talk about Marty, but we're gonna go to the end of the list first before I begin the leftist point in my chart. Talk about each of them. Oh, right. Jackie's. DJ Funk's parents. They... black. They black. So, as you can tell, I'm very diverse in my casts of characters. I like to not, be very, I like to be diverse in the way I think, stuff, or whatever. But yes, there is DJ Funk's parents. Not really as much is known about them. They were an African-American couple, presumably in the middle class, but very unlikely, or maybe lower middle class rather than just lower class, I would say. They had a house. They weren't homeless. They were above homeless. I guess that's probably lower class. I don't know how the class systems actually work, where the tiers are of what lower class would be and what higher up middle class would have higher classes. Stop doing that. But yeah, they didn't have the best life. I mean, they were probably proud of their successful daughter, but they did lose their son through, well, not unspecified, yet to be determined means. It's gonna be social commentary regardless, whether I choose police violence or drug violence. Either way, it's gonna be social commentary. There's almost no way to avoid the social commentary of this. Again, Pokemon and, super deep crap, man. I don't know what's happening here. What is this tree? This is what happens when nobody shows up to streams, I guess. You just talk about anything. Anyway, on a better note, there's the Miyazaki family. I'll be named after the famous Hayao Miyazaki. I believe Wait. No, Hayao is the last name. Miyazaki, I believe, is his first name? But I chose it anyway. I don't know. I don't know if that's... Is that racist? I don't know. They live in Japan. That wasn't obvious. The Japan equivalent. I don't think I have a name for it yet. Do I? No, I don't have a name for it yet. But yeah, they... I don't know if that's a good reference or racist. I hope it's not. I hope it's not racist. But yeah, that's a bunch of other stuff like that. I hope that I'm not being racist. I might be accidentally racist. You know that no names of my characters are ever meant to be harmful. Like, obviously you can be like, yes, you cannot name your character. If you want to, like, tweet me or whatever, being like, I watched your stream VOD, and, like, that's a super racist name to give to a character, don't do that. I'll probably listen to you. Like, I'm stupid. I'm a stupid white boy. What do I know? You know, like... I try to be diverse, and I try not to be racist. But, you know, it's so hard when you don't know. When you're so sheltered as a middle-class boy. Middle-class white boy. We did not grow up in the city in any way, shape, or form. We very much grew up in the suburbs. I try, man, I try. Then there's Edmund Voltigo, I kind of talked about them already. Then there's the Yan Elves, who are not very important, but I will say that they emigrated to, before 1970, I guess. They emigrated, I don't remember. I think immigrated to Azoa with their 2 daughters. Yes. Then there's the X's. And, not really as much as known about the X couple, this generation of X couple, I should say, or the unnamed couple I have as their equivalent for the next generation's Mrs. X's parents. What is known is that the wife of one of the wives, I haven't specified which one, yes, I don't know. That's a thing. Okay, then I suppose we could talk about how I create characters. So, I don't create, like, you're like, well, how do you not know these characters' names and their backstories or whatever? Like, you created them, why don't you just decide that? Because it's not that easy for me. Like, I create these characters, yes, but in a sense they create themselves. I don't know if that makes any sense. They sort of, yeah, they create themselves. They are... I have an idea, and then they flesh themselves out, whether through stories, or through just jokes, ideas, however I decide to flesh out their character in my mind. Again, as I mentioned, a lot of this could change as I actually write the story, and like, you know, that thing I just realized about the timeline of our story, and how it doesn't really work out for him to be... excuse me, for Zeus to have been in, like, I don't know, primitive human times or whatever, as I imagined him. So stuff like that, you know, as I think about it more, it'll change. But anyway, one of the 2 grandmothers, that's the idea, or, you know, whatever, the mothers of these families, the wives, I guess, had laser vision, I believe. I think that's the power that they're talking about, yes. Not passed down through the women. Or through... Passed down anyway. So it's probably Mrs. X's next generation's Mrs. X's mother, but probably was carried several generations anyway. On to their granddaughter. So then there's Mr. and Mrs. Weiss. So they're not really much as known about them. So the idea is that they're probably, that Mr. Weiss is probably the descendant of Maria's family, Maria and her family. He has musical powers. The whole of his family does. The Weiss family has musical powers. And Weiss? I don't know. W-E-A-S family. I don't know if that's a real name. I don't know how it's, if it is a real name, I might be like, again, I mean, I try to look up these names in case, just trying to make sure I'm not like choosing a word that's like racist or something, you know, trying to not make up, I have a lot of last names that I've made up, like Weiss. In my head I've made it up, but it could very well be a very real last name, and I try to hopefully avoid names that might seem offensive for a white person to have, I guess. Yeah, basically. But again, stupid suburban white boy. Or ignorant, not stupid. Yeah. That's what I feel. I guess Mr. Weiss's role in this Mr. Weiss, his biggest role is in his son's story. We'll get to that later, but the main idea is that at some point, yeah, Mrs. Weiss died before Mr. Weiss did. He actually might still very well be alive. I'm not actually sure. I never killed him off in the story, so yeah, I don't know, like, I mean, he's 93 in, like, 2024, because it updates to whatever the present day is, so yeah. He could be alive. He's still 93, like, that's still not improbable for him to be alive. As obviously as time goes on, if this ever... This is one of the easier ones, though. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to say it's easy to make a comic book, but, like, I know, it's incredibly hard. Not the least of which is I can't draw to save my life, which is why all of this graphics and stuff is not made by me. I make nothing. None of the logos, nothing. I have ideas for stuff, but I ask my mother or whoever to do this. I have drawn one thing. I created the original Every Song in Order logo. My mom made the new one, like the original couples. A couple logos, but that was about as much as I could do creatively. I can doodle, but I can't draw. Certainly not the style I want to have drawn, you know. So that's one of the big challenges of why I haven't started this kind of project. These sort of creative projects. I need an artist, an animator, someone who's someone who can actually draw, or someone who has, I guess if it's live action, I mean, I don't want to, I know the best thing, you know, gotta fail to make art or whatever, but I don't know, I'm scared to, like, make films, because I don't have many ideas for, like, short films or whatever that could make my name known like that. Like, the best I have is, like, the videos that I'm making, like, that's the short films. I don't know. They're not creative in that way, but, like, I don't know, I think I'm pretty good. And if I can get, like, a simple editing job, that might not be the worst. I can edit. Video edit. I have been doing that for 10 years, over 10 years. God, it's gotta be, what, is it? How long have I been doing it? I've been doing it for 12 years. Video editing for 12 years. Half of my, oh, not quite half of my life. I feel like that. I feel like I've, is that true? Started in 2012, so it has to be 12 years. I was 14 at the time? I thought I started the series much sooner than that. I guess not. Every Phineas and Ferb song in ours that I'm referring to. What I may have made. I don't know, that's what might be the butt. But anyway, I said it out loud. I mean, you know, I mean, I make it pretty obvious on my channel and stuff, and my description and stuff, that I'm the creator of every Phineas and Ferb song in order, which I will bring back at some point. So, my channel got taken down For something. Well, no, it didn't. Well, it got taken down because, because my edited Nick channel got taken down for, like, I was just hit by, like, tons of copyright strikes all at once, completely unfairly. No way of actually, like, fixing it in enough time. Like, they did not give nearly enough time to fix any of that. It's a stupid system. They just completely abused that system. And so any channels associated with it was also taken down, which is also a stupid system that I really hope is changed under new management. It's a dumb rule. Thankfully I can switch channels now. I had to do a convoluted way before. Thankfully it's become a lot easier. This is the new president. Hired on. It's almost like he half cares about us. At least pretends to care about us. Enough to actually give us things that are helpful rather than hurtful to us. What can I ask you? So, future is unknown. Sorry, as I was saying, I'm planning on bringing back the Every Phineas and Ferb Song in Order on my new Every Song in Order channel. I had to recreate it. A whole new email and stuff, and I've been smart about it, not associated with any of my other channels, which I was very smart about doing for Green Tie Productions. I would have lost all of the, well, not all of the videos I had on at the time, would have been completely lost had I not. But, so I'm planning on bringing Every Phineas and Ferb Song in Order back, doing a sort of definitive version before the revival of Phineas and Ferb. I mean, we'll see if it's before. It might be very well be after the revival at this point. Like, I probably should have gotten it done before this project. I didn't know. I mean, that's the thing. It's ignorance, right? I didn't know how time-intensive this project would be. The fact that I'm here right now is bad. Like, I should not be doing this right now. Like, I mean, I don't know. I'll get this done, but, like, I'll get it done, but, like... And I'm glad that I have Wednesday, kind of. I have, like, a job meeting and, like, a job to get to. I have work tomorrow afternoon, and, like, a job meeting, and, like... I have things to do, and I should not be here right now. I should not be awake right now. It is nearing midnight. We haven't even gotten Sapphire yet. This is going to take forever. Good lord. Yeah. Anyway, back to the story. Then we got Marty. Marty's on the list. So now we can get back to Marty's story. So. Well, that's the thing, is like the franchise. This is getting back to like the whole, is it backstory versus is it the actual story? I've already given away the Maria story. I might as well just let it all out, I guess. This feels like a bad idea. I feel like I should probably give backstory for another project. This is so like good for long-term content. I could talk about it for days if I wanted to, but I could. Okay. Anyway, Marty. Marty ran his father's shop. Car repair shop. Now, of course, by the 50s, cars were a lot more convoluted than his father's time. So shop would have been updated, you know, a few times and all that. And he gained a few employees. It wasn't just Greg anymore. It was Marty. Marty had a few employees now. midnight, so I gotta do the thing where I put the thing where I say, hey, it's Silcoon Day, even though I haven't gotten Silcoon done yet. Actually, no, I'm gonna get Silcoon done. Well, I have to get it done immediately after the stream, because that's a stopping point for me, for the anime. Because Cascoon isn't the same for a scene as Silcoon, and I don't know how much it's gonna be copyright struck. So I gotta know what the second scene of Silcoon is gonna end up actually being. Yeah. Okay. I hope nobody's coming. Oh, I've been gone now. Excuse me. Okay. Excuse me. I called the Pokémon? Year cycle yesterday? I typed way too fast. Okay. I can type rather fast. It's pretty impressive, honestly. Not to brag or anything. I don't know what GIF I'm gonna put for Silcoon. What GIF do you have for something like? That's Cascoon. I have the one where it shoots its web out of its butt. Or the one where it's dancing with. I'll take the one where it looks like it's dancing with Torchic, I guess. It's so weird seeing it as a ball. So weird. Yeah. Too bad Wurmple works weird. Cause if it didn't work weird, like if you could tell, like if it was like based on gender, or like there was visual indicator or something, then I could actually, like, catch 2 Wurmple and evolve one of them into Silcoon. Like, I would have been able to do that, like, right now. Well, not today, but had it worked out, I would have been able to do it today. In just this one stream, which would have been weird, but also, yeah, I guess. We had to change the name. It's tomorrow. I didn't really think about that when I started at 9 PM, but, like, well, I knew that I didn't need to think about it because I can't. I wouldn't have been able to come back until Cascoon, but now, obviously, I have to wait until Bingo. But if I do get back, if I do this for 11 hours, I can then film again. Yay! Which, I mean, I'll be so exhausted by that point. You've seen me at 11 hours, man. It's not good. Oh, I didn't even set an alarm. I guess that's because I didn't think I'd need to. I should set an alarm for 8 AM. Which is a wild prospect to me that I have to set an alarm for 8 AM. 7 hours, a little less than 8 hours. Right, of course. Finished editing the video yet. So good. I filmed those temporary things that I guess. And that's kind of silly because I am wearing this red tie. Which must have been so confusing for that poor fellow. I just realized. It's called Green Tie Productions, and I'm wearing a red tie and a red shirt. Oops! That poor person, because I don't know what their gender is. Oops, daisy. Yeah, we're about to be... Yes, okay, yeah. Sunday I'll switch it back to a green tie. I'll do that for the rest of the year. I gotta remember, that's one of the tricky things I'm gonna have to do is remember, dang it. Get 28 more hits. But, yeah, something I'm gonna have to remember to do is switch over for the last 2 Bulbapedia sections of the year, or the long, big segment I have to do that's like a week and a half of Bulbapedia. So I'm going all the way to the second because I'm not working on the first. So the idea is that I work all the way to the second, that way I start working again on the second. Which means that, yeah, it's gonna be real weird for the third. I have to do basically everything in a day for the third. I mean, I'll probably be back. Maybe I'll make it a little bit easier for myself on that last few days of vacation. Do the rest of that week, you know. We will see. We we'll see. Because it'll only be 2 days, I think, at that point. I think it'll be Thursday when I'm done with it. Yeah. Going from Wednesday to Thursday, so it's like a week and a day, I think. It's not bad. I say it's not that bad, but, like, I also have to do the other, like, 4 days of the week that, you know, of, like, Pelipper week or whatever, you know, from whatever to Pelipper. Not Pelipper, Wingle! I keep saying Pelipper, Wingle. To whatever the Wingles. Pelipper as well, but, you know. It's a lot. It's what, 11? Oh god, and I thought doing a couple more for Thanksgiving was bad. Thankfully, it's a lot easier than the Thanksgiving one, because, you know, I didn't just start a generation. You know, we're like a month into the generation at that point. But still, next year is gonna be much easier, because we'll be in like Gen 6 or something. I don't even know where we'll be in 365 days, but it'll be much, much easier, much faster, everything. Yes. Anyway, I should probably keep going. This will take forever. Yay! Just... No, it's like 16 more. Oh, good lord. Why did they do this? Because it needs to be powerful, because you're not supposed to do it like this. That's why they did it like this. You're not supposed to play like this. No sane individual would. Okay, I got off track on the Marty story a lot, didn't I? Okay, so the Marty story. So he ran, you know, his dance shop, a few employees now. It's not actually the order of the stories, is it? Fine, I'll go in order. Who cares at this point? I've gone out of order so far at this point. Shields is technically the next story, but whatever. I'll go out of order. So yeah, Marty. One day, he was approached at the shop where he was told she was approached by a representative for a repair shop chain in New Metropolis. He wanted to buy the owners of the chain wanted to buy Marty out. Start a chapter here, you know, start a location here or whatever. I don't know if those, you know, mechanic chains exist, of course. I heard something. But yeah, okay, so. But initially Marty refused, but the salesman, or the representative, I guess, insisted on giving him his boss's card in case he changed his mind. So, you know, Marty took the card. He was talking with his wife, Pam. Wonderful woman. Anyway. Yes. And she convinced him to talk to the owner, because it might be good for them. Oh, and Marty also took up the habit of smoking. It's not terribly important at this moment, but it'll be important later. I feel like it was like a year. Sorry. Yeah. But anyway, yes. So yeah. He then walked to New Metropolis. That was the one that walked, not Greg, as I mentioned. I kind of got that all confused, but yeah. Confused the audience there for a second. But yes, Marty was the one that went to New Metropolis. He walked there on his way to the meeting. So he also has super strength and super speed. So it's a little bit easier for him to run to New Metropolis than, you know, than a car, perhaps. Yes. And so, Marty, being, so, yes, I don't know if I really talked about Sunville all that much. So Sunville, it's a town run, it's mostly inhabited by mutants, not called superhumans yet. mutants. Just your basic average suburban town, but run by mutants. Yeah. And there's probably a class system of superhuman, or by mutants at this point. But, yeah, we'll talk about that right now. But yeah, anyway, so, Marty, using his so he sees a girl in the street, playing in the street, about to be hit by a car. Sorry, I'm thinking of a joke. Probably shouldn't talk about that. But yeah, so he sees a girl about to be hit by a car. That sounds so weird. Yeah, laughing after that. And he uses his super speed to grab her and take her to the other side of the street where it's safe. Nobody seems to notice. He goes by so fast, nobody seems to even notice how he did it, how he saved the girl. Turns out the girl is the mayor's daughter. That would be Mayor Thompson, which I guess I didn't actually bring up. Probably should have brought him up. How did that not fall into this one? How is Thompson? Wait, is Thompson this generation? Wait. It's the wrong generation line. For some reason I put it on the wrong generation line. I don't know why. That's wild. I gotta fix that real quick. It's wild, okay. Sorry, I'm supposed to be playing a game. It's too wild, man. Okay. The wrong line, but yeah, Mayor Harold Thompson. Again, any names, likenesses, yada yada yada. But, he's the mayor of New Metropolis at the time. He had a wife and a daughter. That's all that really matters. Anyway, so he was, thankful for saving his daughter, and he basically made him a celebrity overnight. This brave hero, yada yada yada. He even got a home in New Metropolis, where he moved very briefly, but eventually, as, I guess, the fame waned, maybe, he came to the realization that this life of fame was not what he wanted. He never wanted any of this. You know, he just wanted to talk, you know, he didn't come to New Metropolis for this. So he came clean, and he also felt guilt. I guess that's a part of it, yes. He felt guilt to his own people. What? Yeah, he felt, yeah, his own, he felt like he was betraying the people, the mutants in Sunville by, like, not coming clean, because he basically hid that he was a superhero, you know, that he was a mutant, because, like, that was not something you exposed to people, that was not something you told people, right? Something you could hide, no more branding, the branding was very much outlawed at this point. Seen as unethical, as you can imagine. Yeah. So, Marty gave a press conference where he revealed everything, where he, like, laid everything out on the line, that, like, yes, I'm a superhuman, you know, he gave a big speech about how he's how he's a mutant, and, you know, how he wouldn't fight he wouldn't stop fighting for superhuman rights. That was also something about Harriet and Greg, is that so, when I first created them, they had some sort of thing with what I call the superhuman rights. The superhuman rights movement, which obviously parallels the civil rights movement and all those other rights movements that exist in the real world for minorities of all kinds. But yeah, social commentary again. Because that's what a Pokemon stream should have, social commentary. Not, you know, what is the best EV or whatever, what's the best Pokemon. No, social commentary. Anyway. Allegory for social commentary. Anyway. But yeah, oh, sorry. It's 3 hours. Oh god. I don't know if I can, but like, I don't know, we'll see how long this goes. And by tomorrow it would be the same day. It'll be today. Yeah, by tomorrow I'll mean tonight. Like, or this afternoon maybe. I can probably do it at 4? I don't have a plan. I haven't even done, no, I wouldn't do that to myself. I have to do Beautifly still, so, let's see, if I'm here at 8, I guess I could do Beautifly. Just in this one session, excuse me. I could also just immediately jump into the next stream, but I don't want to stream for like I don't know. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll give myself a few hours to maybe sleep. Maybe. Well, maybe do the Beautifly and then pass out. But yeah, so I don't know, what I'll be able to do most of Beautifly, if I do this for 11 hours. Who knows? Not being able to fast forward sucks. And not being able to just move forward because they brought Wingull into this nonsense. Wingull. You're many Pokemon away from me. Why couldn't the Pokedex- why can't these Pokedexes be in order of when they appear? It makes way more sense if they did it like that. No, we got Lotad, and this is the freaking next one next week. No, I love Lotad. I love the Lotad line so much. It's so ridiculous, but I love them. But anyway, back to social commentary allegory. Yeah, I had them be Harriet and Greg be part of the superhuman rights movement in some way. I don't know. That kind of faded as time went on as I created actual characters. I don't know. But yeah, he dedicated his life, well, partially, to fighting for the right for them to be called superhumans instead of humans, possibly coining the term or otherwise popularizing the term. Definitely. But yeah, that's how. It's the beginning of how they became superhumans. Let's see. 3 more. Okay, Edmund Voltago, Miss Yano, Marty and Pamela, Mr. Hill and Branda Hill. Name Morrison. They are the parents. I mean, they're not that important, actually. I know that... I don't know why I know. Oh, yeah, because facts. Sometimes I've used in the past to help me with story writing, generative text things. Not so much the AI things we have now. More like AI Dungeon, you know, those kind of more primitive. I don't use them so much anymore. I might use them, but like, they're more for ideas. They're more for facts rather than story writing things. Like, Mr. Hill died in October 2011. That was something that was given to me by generative text. But it's something like, who's gonna care? Like, give them credit for it. I don't think that's probably been lost. Except for the part where I've actually screenshotted it, but my full actual credit, I could give full credit if I wanted to. But, you know, is anyone gonna care that it was generative? You know. And sometimes names, admittedly. I try to avoid the AI names, but like, I guess it's more so like if it's minor characters or maybe it like gives me a first name that I really like, whether it's intended for that character or not. I'll do it. I know it's kind of, I don't know if that's ethical or not, but still my character. I'm still choosing to name that character that. It's just, I don't know, maybe it's like a friend suggesting the name or something and me taking that. I mean, I would give credit to an actual friend. I guess the sword is a little bit different. Like, I don't know. Is that weird? I don't know how ethical or unethical it is, to be honest. Level 36. And I don't think there's any way to, like, actually level you up, right? I don't think rare candies are a thing. If they are, I'm gonna grab them. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why I didn't actually think to check to see if there were rare candies in the shop. There's almost never gonna be rare candies. That's not how rare candies work. They wouldn't be rare if they were in the shop. I know, but like, ugh. But yeah. Anyway, so that's basically all I know about the Hills is that Mr. Hill died in 2011. They're part of the next line, but you'll see who they are later. Mr. Carter is next. So Mr. Carter is a man. Oh yes, he is very much a man. He and his wife Diane Carter, nay Everly, was probably one I got from text. Well, we'll get back to Diane later, but for now, let's just talk about Mr. Carter. He founded the place called in his hometown, another place in the Midwest, not the same Midwestern town as the Shield family, but yeah, still a Midwestern town. I think, or maybe it's the same town. Is it the same town? It might be the same town, actually. But anyway, he founded Superhuman Movers. I can't really talk about his story until I talk about Diane's story, and more importantly, well, Captain Rick Shields. Richard? Is that his name? I think his name is just Rick. I don't think it's actually short for anything. Captain Rick Shields. So Rick is Rick. So to talk about that, we have to talk about, we gotta go back to the Voltico Asylum for the Criminally Insane. So among the testing, one of the goals of the Voltico family was to find, to create a serum that could turn a human into a superhuman. Why exactly they would do that, being mutants themselves, I'm not entirely sure. But that was the goal, and so when after high school, so they did eventually discover a serum, or they eventually created a successful serum, which was immediately surrendered to the United States military, or well, it would be still the United States military, the Yozoan military, because of course it was. They're not that much different than us, in the United States. Okay, but yeah, it was immediately surrendered to them. So, Rick Shields, being the patriot that he is, so this is the part where I get to talk about why I didn't make it America. Or why I didn't make it Earth. It could have been an alternate universe version of Earth. I have alternate universe versions in this universe. The reason it's not is because I didn't want Super Hitler. I don't know if I can say that word on YouTube. Hopefully I don't get demonetized for that. I don't know, hopefully. But him, yes. I didn't want Super him. So. Why do I say demonetized? I'm not monetized. This isn't monetized. Why do I care if I get demonetized? As long as I don't get banned from YouTube for saying that name. I should be fine. Oh god. Why do I do this to myself? It's gonna be so much worse when I do that, I know. God, I'm definitely gonna be working on Christmas Eve. I say I'm not gonna be working on Christmas Eve, but I'm pretty sure I'll be working on Christmas Eve. Seeing how long this is taking is ridiculous. But hopefully, I mean, I don't think any of the other ones will be nearly as long. I do still have to do Poochyena and all the others. And any other, potentially any other Pokemon I've already encountered or can encounter. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this works exactly, like how you get to the, where you go from there, I don't know. Oh, I think probably the other place that we couldn't do probably opens up, right? That guy was probably like, you can't go this way, boyo, or whatever, you know, let me work while I paint or whatever. That probably opens up that area then. Sketch these wild Pokemon or whatever. So assuming that's what's blocked, I'm assuming that blocks us from actually entering. So an invisible wall probably exists beyond that man. Or it'll click to stop you and say, hey, go back, I'm sketching here. Something like that. Anyway. So that'll probably be the next path we go on. Sorry. But yeah, anyway, keep going with the story. So yeah, so they weren't in a world war at this point. There was no World War I or II, which of course that, again, history would be wildly altered if certain things didn't happen. I get that. But it's a comic book world. Again, it's a comic book world, you gotta take it with a grain of salt here. But yeah, so... Ugh. Sorry. Will I sleep tomorrow? I don't know. I could gauge. No, I mean, the whole thing is, it doesn't matter if... I really hope Trico's the longest. Please tell me it's like 32 for the rest of them. Or was it 32? Wait, how much was it? Was it 36? I don't remember anymore. I don't remember anymore. These are one-hit KOs at this point, I might as well. Oh, Bio. $36! Oh god, please tell me Marshtomp is. Nope, Marshtomp's also 36. Are they the same? Are all of them the same? God damn, this is gonna take forever. I think I'm gonna be here for 11 hours. Even I don't have 11. Of course, let's see. Do this for 11 hours, then I continue with... Okay, then I eat breakfast. No breakfast. Potentially, it's not great, because it's like, planned out how I'm gonna do breakfast. I have to find it weird. I'll have to have them, I mean, all I'm having for breakfast is these like little weird rolls I made today that are like snack rolls more than anything else. They're probably not really proper breakfast, but it'll be a light meal anyway. But anyway, so yeah, if I would do that, then I would move on to eat lunch at some point, which would become brunch. Maybe I'll have it for brunch. That's maybe like the dessert. Like banana, peanut butter, honey, cashews, and raisins are all in this like wheat roll, or wheat tortilla, and then sliced up little rolls. I'm sure it'll be a completely different texture to the one after it was freshly made. Now that's been in the refrigerator, I imagine it'll become a lot, probably a lot different consistency. It's under tin foil, that'll be fine. Aluminum foil, I guess. Yeah, I don't do. I still have to do the script for Beautifly. I can record Beautifly. I record everything in a row, and then nap for 4 hours? For as many hours as I have to nap? I still have to do then... I still have to record Dustox's, thing. I mean, it depends, I guess. It entirely depends on how long this takes. If this does take, like... I don't know. Oh, God. I don't know. I genuinely don't know how long it's gonna take. It was a lot faster. It was like a couple hours, right? To do all 3 of them, and the other one, because when I was able to fast forward, But now I can't fast forward. So now we're here. Stuck waiting who knows how long. Well, I guess we'll find out how long it takes to fully evolve. With just, like, 15. Also occasionally stopping. See, let's say this takes me 5 hours to do. That feels about right. It's not gonna, because we're at 20. And we have 16 more levels to go. We're about, maybe what, 2 more battles until we get to... So it's not intended for... I hope it doesn't get harder in Gen 4. Oh, I hope they spare me with that nonsense. Ugh. Oh god, yeah. 4 is gonna be so much better. 4 or 5, like... I don't know, man. I know that 9 is gonna probably be the easiest one, because you can just auto whatever. Have them fight on their own. Which is wild to me. Like, what? That goes kind of against the whole point of Pokemon, like how it's established, at least in the anime. But whatever. And how you've done it for years, you command them to use them over and over and over again. Oh, boy. So somehow there's a clock. There's not a day-night cycle, but somehow there is a day-night cycle? Why did they remove the day-night cycle? What is the clock for? There must be some reason for the clock. I'm super curious to know why. Why the clock, and why is it necessary? There must be timed events? I think there's maybe some sort of timed events or something. But like, it's really weird. Excuse me. Especially since they established a day-night cycle in the last generation, but then didn't bring it back for this one. Like, what? Why would you not do that? You establish an idea. Did people hate it? Maybe people hated it at first. I wonder. The day-night cycle. And somehow, then people, like, liked it, and then, you know, missed it, so they brought it back. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. So. What was I? Oh, yes. Right. The story of Rick Shields. So, yes. Being a good Samaritan, a good citizen, this human boy, a human boy, he decided to join the military at the age of 18 after graduating from high school. And... a sewing boy. Yeah, so... he... This is going to take all night. Okay, well, let's hypothetically say it does take 11 hours to do this. Well, for one thing, I can get this done much sooner over the next couple days, I think. Gosh, when am I going to do it on Thursday? Well, I do it whenever I plan to do it on Thursday, whenever I plan to do Cascade on Thursday. Yes. So... faster way of doing this. Cheating. I don't know how to cheat in the emulator, though. Oh, I gotta earn it. Anyway. So yeah, Rick Shields. Yeah, joined the military. Eventually, like, seeing that he was a good soldier, very honorable and all that, you know, his superior officers decided to let him in on a little side project that the military was working on. To give him a serum. Oh, wait. Serum. We can't talk about the story without talking about the No-Toast royal family, right? Okay. Right, we gotta talk about Freeze Boy first. Right. I forgot. This is important. Frisius. How did I forget about... Wait, what? How did I forget about King Feast? And Icon. They were so separated from Rosa, right? Hector and Rosa. Sorry. We've got to talk about the Notos royal family first. So, while most of the world was dealing with... okay, the Notos royal family, is a family that has a kingdom, Notos, in the, Antarctica. It's a kingdom in Antarctica where ice superhumans live. All of the ice superhumans live here. It's an environment that's cold enough for them. They can't survive in the heat of most other areas for very long. Particularly in the summer. So yeah, they moved to a cold place. There might also be a similar kingdom in the Arctic. I don't know. Arctic Circle. I'm unsure at this time, but they all the Notos people, they keep talking. Time will fly by. I'm losing it though. It's after midnight, and I've been up for well over 12 hours now. Curse my horrible schedule. Okay. Uncertainty. Certain events. Oh, yes. So, so, when it was established many centuries ago, the first queen of Notos, first king and queen, I guess, of Notos, they established these people, became the king and queen. It was then that the blood of the queen, she was really the real ruler, well, the blood is important, but we gotta talk about why it's important. Because of a thing called the Ice Trident. So this trident is not made of ice, but shoots ice. Well, really, it takes the power, the ice powers of the superhuman wielding it, and it, and sort of splits it into three pieces, like a trident, you know, the three forks things. Like, if you do an ice blast, it'll make three ice things appear, and all that. Three ice blasts appear out of the ends of the trident. Anyway, so the blood, really, it's the DNA of the queen. It was taken, in this case, blood, because that's the obvious, you know, thing. But it doesn't really matter who. It was taken and infused in this, again, magic trident, not trident. Wish I could just automate this, man. Just have this go back and forth. I'm sure there's some code I could put on in this stupid thing that makes this all happen, but is there a setting I could do? I should probably save. It's been a while. I really don't want to lose you. Okay, fine. Oh, I should be saving after every time I do these, but I'll save after this battle. So I don't lose the progress I've made. I will be so sad if I do. I'm like, even at this point, I can't. Like, if I lost the progress for Grovile, I wouldn't be as upset. Oh my god, I gotta load save. Okay, I'm gonna see the controls real quick. Can I really not fast forward? Port 1 controls. Sorry, we're gonna take away the overlay for a second. We're gonna break the wall here. Up, down, auto 1. The X button. Auto. There's Turbo R, but Turbo R don't work, I guess. That sucks. That sucks. Put the overlay back on. This looks weird. I'm scared. Okay. But yeah. That is is. I think this is my charger on the floor. I have a big charger. But yeah, was I leaning over that one? I probably was. Anyway. Sorry, we have a lot of work to do. We're not even 4 hours into this. Let's say, okay, we'll figure out how long it takes to get this one. I wish it was easier. I wish it was so much faster. Why did they do this? Why couldn't they have been nice and given only one of these 36 and give the other two 32 like they used to? Yeah, so, what am I? Okay, so brick shields. No, we gotta talk about Notos. Right, so we're still on Notos. Yeah, so the blood, the DNA. That's important because this was infused in the Triton, and only the members of the line are able to use the Triton. So through many generations, we get to King Freeze, spelled like fries, but Freeze because it's a DC reference. Don't worry about it. That's how they spell it. I don't know that. Anyway, so yes, King Freeze. He... It's Freeze. It's Freeze. Freeze is the joke. Anyway. Everybody misspelled it anyway. It's supposed to be spelled F-R-E-I-S. I have slight dyslexia, so that never happened. But anyway, yes, so he, through the many generations, it ended up with him being at the top there. And he was the one that wielded? Well, I don't know. He can still have the Triton. So yeah, only the Notos family, royal family, can wield the Triton. Naturally born blood, not anyone married into the family. Because it will freeze the hand of anyone else who tries to use it. Including, even to the point, even where superhumans that have ice powers, like they are, they get affected by the freezing. They're super cold resistant, as you can imagine. Yeah, so it's bad. It's a very bad freeze. You don't want to lose an arm that cold, probably, but if you're not careful, you can lose an arm. Yes, hand. I guess it's just the hand. Although usually the beginning burn is enough to stop them. It only gets bad when the longer you hold it, the worse it gets. So like, it starts off as an initial burn, that's enough. The cold burn is usually enough to make people not drop it, They're usually fine, but, yeah, if you were to go it any longer, you have, like, not good consequences there. So yeah, King Freeze, he married a woman named Iquone Frostbinder? Another, like, AI name, I don't know. Frostbinder makes more sense, I guess. Yes, Iquone. That's an original name. No, stop it, Dylan. But yeah, Iquone, Frostbinder. Yes, and they got married, and well, the Industrial Revolution. The Industrial Revolution happened, and that led to some of the consequences that we are now facing. But in our world, kind of have similar problems in Orteris, unfortunately. so, seeing the effects on the ice, at the edge of their kingdom, that these greenhouse gases have produced, Queen Icon convinced King Freeze to invade America. Well, Alzoa, but to try to get more land in places where they could, by freezing it over. So one of the first place King Freeze, the only place King Freeze ever tried to conquer was Alzoa. Meanwhile, though, so the secret serum program, he was chosen. Rick was chosen as the person to get the super serum, which would give him super strength, make him essentially a superhuman. So that worked. I guess I should probably talk about Diane, shouldn't I? So his love interest is his girlfriend / maybe then fiance Diane Everly. So they were high school sweethearts. They planned to get married after a few years. He'd be in the military for a few years and he'd get married and all that. But you already know where this story goes. I've already explained the Carters, but we'll get there. So Rick takes the serum, becomes superhuman. His name is actually, his name is Rick Shields. That's his legal name. But the military changed it to Captain Shield, and he was given a really cool shield. Probably like super hard, super durable or whatever. No idea where that may be a parody of. That's a joke. Obviously, I know what a parody. It's pretty obvious. Yeah. But in my own way, that's the thing, is it's every story that I take from another show or whatever, I do my own twist to it. Show, movie, whatever. Come on. Pay attention. Okay. Don't go too fast, Dylan. I know you're used to going fast because you can fast forward through everything, but you can't go fast in this game. Unfortunately. I don't know if I can talk for like 12 hours. Or like 15 hours, or however long it's gonna take me to do. Well, it depends on how long this takes. It might just end up being, if it does end up being Butterfree, or Beautiful Eye, good lord, I won't be able to talk anymore, other than doing Beautiful Eye's redo, which, I'm not gonna do that until later. I'm not doing that until tomorrow night, presumably before the stream. But 4 a.m. would basically be, if I do it at, let's say, 5 tomorrow, because I'm almost certainly not gonna be able to get this done in time. I mean, I'll probably be able to get through all of Sapphire here. If it is 5 hours, I'd be able to get through probably up to Combuskin. Because Marshtomp would be next. Or no, Marshtomp is the last one, sorry. Yeah, Marshtomp would be our last, or what is it, that line, Mudkip line, is the last. So yeah, we'd go, doing Emerald and Ruby. Yeah, so, that's great. But it's good to know, like, what to expect. We don't have to waste time. That's something, because we kind of wasted time walking all the way up there and stuff. So, we don't have to waste any of that time. We can just start immediately going from Torchic to Combuskin. Yeah, to Blaziken. This is the easy mode? I forget which one's the easy mode. I think it's this one? I don't know. So it might be harder even, which might be more entertaining to be honest. Yeah, I'll probably be able to get through at least, I'm definitely going to be able to get, I think 10 hours should be more than enough time to get to the level 36 from like level 5 or whatever I was at. Yeah, so, anyway. So Captain Shield. Rick Shields became Captain Shield. Basically got a promotion or whatever, it's the name of the ability we gave him, doesn't really matter. Point is he became Captain Shield. Super strength, serum, and all that. So. He then Okay. So then, pretty early on, though, he didn't get much action, and, well, probably no fighting, I don't know. Again, probably not a world war going on, probably not an actual war going on, I don't really know where we are in time, but... I don't like this. My mouth can't keep talking. Can't keep saying words, man. And Rick Shields. Yeah, Captain Shields. So yeah, pretty early on in his training or whatever. Freeze attacked. King Freeze. We're going back to King Freeze here. He attacked the city. He attacked whatever the base, the military base. Which, like, I wouldn't have started with the military base. But, story. It's important with the story, so it doesn't really matter. So that's what he started with. It's important for the story, obviously. And King Freeze, then... So King Freeze, there's a huge battle between the soldiers and King Freeze, including and especially Captain Shield now. So Captain Shield was frozen, probably unintentionally, but well, he was blasting the ground to get it to be cold so that his people could survive on it. But a blast hit Captain Shield, and he was then frozen, solid. Basically cryogenically, or cryonically frozen, I think is what it's actually. Cryogenically, I think is for non-living matter. I don't know, it's weird. Cryonically frozen. In magic ice. Ice that can't easily be melted. Certainly not with the technology they had in the 40s, I think? But our story takes place in the 1940s? 1940s, oops, darn it. Yeah. If I can get one level every round, that wouldn't be so bad, right? I don't know how long it takes me to get a level, though. So, of course, I'm getting only the it's getting wider. The gap is getting wider between each level. It takes more and more EXP to get to each level, that's the point. But presumably you'd be at a point in the game where you'd be getting like hundreds of EXP, not 15. 12 to 15. I am doing this the inhuman way. 23 EXP! More EXP, please! Must have been a very special one. Hey, a Zigzagoon! Did we have a shiny Zigzagoon? I think we did at one point. And I just like passed it up. I wasn't even like thinking about the fact that we had a shiny Zigzagoon on screen for a bit there. I think I just, yeah, I killed it without question. What a wild encounter that was. I was probably rambling about my story when I wasn't even paying attention. Like, wait a minute. Come back to me like an hour later after we saw it. I'm sure we'll probably see many shinies. I mean, we'll probably see, yeah, many shinies during this stream. Oh, adorable. You not let me fast forward. Okay, so. Yeah, so, this frozen. Priest was retreated, you know, he was defeated and retreated. And the military put the ice block with Captain Shield into storage for, not storage, into a lab or something. Secret underground lab. For many decades, they tried their hardest with the technology they had to break the ice. Didn't work. Melt it, break it, whatever. Excuse me. Stuff is thick, man. Did not work. Could not break it. Very, very hard ice. Anyway. Then... wouldn't melt or anything. Anyway. So they gave up. Realized at some point in the future, technology will be around for us to be able to unfreeze him or whatever. So they left it away, and they told family that he had that Rick had died. That was the official story, that he had died, which is messed up. But what are you gonna tell them? That you can't really tell them the truth. So the official story was that Rick Shields died. Maybe in combat, maybe in training. Who knows? Who really cares? The point is. Yeah, so, and then at least I can be more honest for the next stream. If I do, I mean, I'm probably gonna stream almost certainly. We're at almost 4 hours, and I haven't even gotten a freaking subtitle yet. Much faster than this. That's not the point. You're supposed to grow with your first partner Pokemon. And I'm not doing that. I am breaking the rules of how this game is supposed to be played. It's complete nonsense. Whee! Run around! I wish I could have, but I couldn't until today. That's the worst part about this. And eventually, Diane got the news. She was devastated. You know, her boyfriend / possible fiance, had died. That was big devastating. Many months, maybe even a few years later, she went to a cafe where she met a man named Mr. Carter. And yes, where that they hit it off. Fell in love, you know. Fell in love, got married. So now we get back to his story, Mr. Carter's story. So he starts superhuman movers many years later. They've been married, maybe even when they've had their 3 kids. They had 3 sons, maybe before their 3 sons. Certainly when their 3 sons were kids, definitely would not have been something he would, like, they were definitely not adults when he made this company. Anyway, so yeah, superhuman movers. This was, you want to capitalize on that. So he read the report. So he read the newspaper report on this speech that had been done. It was really nice. Yes. So that inspired him to start superhuman movers with his wife, I guess, with Diane. So that's their story. Any other icons I'm missing? Any other generation? I don't think so. I think... Are they this generation or the next generation? I think they're the next generation. So... The Redmonds? No, that's not right. No. We're on Mr. Giannis. Mr. Giannis. I don't actually know what Mr. Giannis... how that name, like, well, he's not hugely important to the story. His most notable thing is that he's dead, and, like, the main character of that story is, like, childhood, like, he died before the main character was born, or when he was, like, really young or something. Yeah. So that's, like, he was, he's the son of the other Mr. and Mrs. Giannis. It's like he's a first generation. Mexican Ozoan is the word. Yes, and he and Hector and Rosa, well, their story, this is where, I mean, I had to kind of wait a little bit so before I could talk about their daughter, Marina. So, Marina, so yeah, they grew up pretty poor. Probably all of them grew up pretty poor. I mean, all of them did, but Hector and Rosa, they lived in a shack, in a house, like a small kind of shack house thing, next to a body of water, which is why they named their daughter Marina. Cool? Cool. Marina, it's a whole story on her own. It's pretty fun. Anyway. So she in school. So, Mr. Giannis. So, all the Giannis's and the Ector and Rosa, they're all superhumans. I don't know what Marina's powers are. I don't think I do. I don't remember if I don't remember what her powers are, to be honest. Yeah. Because it's her daughter-in-law, I know her powers, but... I don't know Marina's powers, but I know that Mr. Giannis has super strength. And Marina met Mr. Giannis in school, back when schools were very simple. Not quite the educational facilities we now know today, but at least not in their small area. I guess it's weird, I don't know. Well, by the 50s, we'd probably have... Yeah, by the time they're in school, we would have had at least somewhat more formalized education. I think the age of the schoolhouse is starting to come to an end, I think. Yeah, because we have, like, actual schools, I think, at that point. Like, it was multi-room schools, at least small schools. Still not very large, but more organized. You probably had lunch at that point, Anyway, so she went to a poor school, poor neighborhood. Maybe purely Hispanic. Well, not Hispanic, but the other weird word that sounds super weird, but... Ahem! Hisuic. Not Hisuian, not Hisui, but Hisuic. Hisuia is... Hisui... Husu? I don't remember what Spain's equivalent's name is, but it's Hisui-ish, or whatever. Yeah, so it sounds... Again, it kind of sounds like I'm being lazy. I took... Oh, that's Hisui, isn't that? That's a region in Pokemon. That's just lazy. It's not. I can assure you it's just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence. But it's not Hisui. I don't think it's called Hisui. It's like Hisuia or whatever. It was like the full name of Spain or something like that. I don't know. But anyway, Hisuic, because it comes from Espanol. So maybe it's just... It might be Sui now. I think it's called Sui is the name of the Spain equivalent. Again, it sounds weird and lazy and bad, but I can assure you it's highly sophisticated. It's creative, I can assure you of that. It's highly creative, and it's a Hisuic community, probably. So, yeah, they met in school, and fell in love. Well, quick, not until they were teenagers. Yeah, he... Oh, that was the thing, wasn't it? Like, well, he was trained, like, he spent his life believing that he'd used his super strength for a job or where he may very well have. I forgot that he's actually important. I just like, oh, he's not very important to the story. He actually is very important. To Marina's story, anyway. But to the modern day story, he's not that important. Yeah, not great. But, yeah, so... yeah, so... Eventually they, she gained a crush on him because of his strengths. And this is in a time when strength was a valued trait for a man, and it still is, but, it was expected, and, that was a very positive trait to have. Yep, and they married and had one kid? Yes, one son, but we'll get back to T. Giannis later. Then we've got, on the other side, oh, no, not too far. Are we going to the Redmonds? We're going to the Redmonds. Okay, so Mr. and Mrs. Redmond, they were a couple, apparently died before 2023. That makes sense, they were 93 at the time, right. But yeah, they were, I'd say upper middle class, at the time, yeah, not quite rich, but also not quite middle class, a little bit on the fancier side of middle class, I'd say, so yeah, they were a couple, they had a son, Mr. Redmond, he's more important than them, but Mrs. Redmond's arguably more important than Mr. Redmond, the older Mr. Redmond. Because of a phrase she said. So one day, after returning from a party that she and her husband attended, she complained about how she wished that, this is after they had their kid, this is after they had their son, she complained about how she wished she could have a dress that was both comfortable and fashionable. And this changed the younger Mr. Redmond's life forever, and we'll get back to that later, probably. I mean, at this point, who freaking knows, man? Now we can talk about King Frisius. So, after King Freeze returned from his, escapade, his failed attempt, he found out that Queen Iquone was pregnant, with their son, who would be King Frisius. Now, King Frisius married a woman named Glyce. Glyce. Spelled like Glyce, G-L-I-C-E. But I think it's pronounced Glyce. I think that's how I pronounced it. This one might also be a name of a brand. That one might be a bit more tricky if it is a name of a brand. That one is a little bit, yeah, that's gonna be a lot more tricky to try to argue away. But yeah, are they that notable? I mean, technically they are. I mean, all of them are notable. If I get, like, a series about the family, I want to do, like, a parody of, like, say, not Crown, what's it called? The Netflix show about Queen Elizabeth. About, like, each season is about, like, the lives of each of the kings of the last few generations or whatever. But yeah. I might not... It's just Crown, isn't it? Or The Crown, I think is what it's called, right? Crowned. You've been crowned. Prank show. Like a 90s prank show. Anyway. Yeah. So I'm sure they're important, but I don't think they're that important to anything other than they kind of lived their life as rulers. Now let's talk about the Spade family. This is another family that, like... Oh, level 22. That's good. New maneuver or anything? No? Not gonna make this any more interesting? Okay. Okay, here we go again. Another 14 levels. This takes me 11 hours. That means this is gonna take 3 days to do. I don't know if I can talk that long. Ah! Frick! Can I even afford that? Let me think. I'm trying to think here for a second. Can I afford that? Well... God, it's not even moving up anymore. Let's see. It would be Monday to Tuesday, or Tuesday to Wednesday, Wednesday to Thursday, Thursday to Friday. No? Let's see. Wednesday to Thursday. I still, other than the fact that I still have to film everything, but I could film that each day after the stream or whatever. Or whatever, you know, the next day, whatever. Can I do that? Can I do it on Thursday? I guess, yes. Because I'd be able to do Dust Talks on Wednesday. Everything. Well, that is Wednesday, but you know. No, Dust Talks isn't until Friday, right? But yeah, I can do it on Thursday. That's just when I have to get it done. Bye. So yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be tricky. That one's gonna be tricky. I don't know if I'll be able to film on Thursday, but we'll try. I genuinely didn't think this would last this long, to be honest. Time for a bathroom break soon here. I will get to the Pokemon Center, then I'll take a bathroom break. Finish up whatever this round, I guess. I'll do 5 more. And as long as I keep getting a level every time I do this, that's really all that matters, right? I mean, but how long does it take? Can't do this. Am I mad? Am I mental? Why did did I have to go in order? I should have just gone to the other ones and done, like, each of the levels and then try to keep it even or something. That might be much more interesting to watch than... Quick attack, quick attack, quick attack. I'll make it work. I'll figure something out, man. 2 weeks. Oh, God. Yeah, it's not gonna be good. These next couple of weeks. But yeah, if I do, I can just stream through to 11 to 8, and then I can film a bunch of stuff, right? Film the end of Silicon, and then film, well, Beautifly, most of Beautifly. Make it work, we'll figure it out, man. I think 5 o'clock would be when I'm gonna stream. Well, at that point, I might as well just do it after dinner and do it at 6, right? Yeah. 5 a.m. I'll actually get sleep. Yeah, I don't know. This is gonna be such a weird day. I'm gonna have to pretend to be awake. Tomorrow, I know. I don't know how long everything is gonna take. So, well, no, the Silcoon. That's stopping me from doing doing anime sections. Yesterday's stuff. Or, yeah, yesterday now. Or 2 days ago now, actually. It's Wednesday, isn't it? Ha ha ha. Yeah, I'm behind wildly. Sorry. Yeah. My mouth. Okay. Yeah, we'll get to the Spade family. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I gotta run. Oh, that worked. Alright, that's right, that's a whole consequence, isn't it? Okay, cool. I gotta run to the Pokemon Center, I think we've gotta go... Hopefully I have this on the right layer. I have absolutely no idea if it's on the right layer. We'll find out, I guess. So we go to the Pokemon Center, save, and then... I'll go pee. Oh yeah, we're still on the controls, aren't we? Save the state, please. Okay, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. Talk about the Spade family. Come on. Yay! It's on the top layer. Wait, turn off my microphone. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue this Sapphire story and Spade, you know, Sapphire mission, you know, whatever. Trying to get Sapphire, and I think I'll get Sapphire in the next 6 hours and 45 minutes. I sure hope so. Let's see, we've managed to get... What? What? Oh, I forgot to... Sorry. I'm not gonna waste my time, I'm just gonna... Excuse me. Yes, please. I forgot that I had to heal. I meant to do that before I left to go to the bathroom. Okay, now we can continue with trying to get Sapphire. Thank you. It's really just full PP at this point. I wonder what happens if you try to put your first partner Pokemon on PC. Ah, I know, it's whatever. Your starter. Okay. But yeah, so I guess it's probably gonna end up being Mudkits. Mudkit Mud? Mudkit? Mudkit Mud? Swampers. It's gonna end up being the one with the... I wonder if I should just stop and just do one a day. Not now, but you know, once I'm done with Subtile. I don't know. No. The goal is to try to catch up as much as we can. 11 hours. 11 hours is what I have because it cuts me up at 12 hours for the VOD, so... Anyway, the Spade family. They are a family of thieves. Well known for... Well, not really known. That's the point. Because they've never been caught. Well, the family's well known because they pretend to be rich. That's the whole thing. Is that they've never been caught, and they pretend to be rich with the money that they've stolen. Money and items that they've stolen. Yes. They're very, very good at what they do. And arguably the most notable person is Mrs. Spade. So she... Am I misremembering the order here? No, this is right. I don't know why. Wait, wouldn't it be great-grandmother? Because what did it... Or was it his father? Wait. I'm misremembering the story. Is it his great-grandmother? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be his great-grandmother, but... Unless that is the wrong... Unless I'm in the wrong generation. Spade would be... No, it seems like I'm in the wrong... Wait. Or maybe it's his father? If it's his father, then why would that make any sort of sense? I think I'm missing someone. On the family tree. Because unless it was just his grandmother. But anyway, she was... Sorry. A Mrs. Spade. Whether it's the Mrs. Spade we're technically talking about, or her mother-in-law, she was well known for using a technique that involved her, instead of sneakily and like cat burglar style, she was able to use her feminine charm, shall we say, to get past guards and get into vaults and stuff. It's interesting because she was a very large woman. That's the whole point, is why she couldn't, is because she was a very large woman. So it was very interesting that worked for her. Whatever, she was an innocent woman, you don't suspect a woman to be a thief. What? Nonsense. Respectable, upper-class woman like her to be a thief? No. But yeah, she got away with it for many years. Until she died or retired or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, and then she married. Well, and they had a son. And that's basically the end of that. And then she died at some point before her grandson was born. Which I have, I think, incorrectly on my sheet. Maybe because I don't know exactly when he was born. I mean, no, I do know exactly when he was born. Maybe not necessarily before he was born, but before, which is why I think it might be in the wrong generation. Maybe I didn't specify if it was his great-grandmother or just a female relative. I can't remember, to be honest with you. Like a great aunt or something, you know. But anyway, yeah, so didn't live to whatever her descendant, great-grandson, whatever, grandson, whatever her descendant, like, when he was little, before he was, like, 10 years old, I'd say, she passed. Anyway, who's next on our list? Next on the list is... Oh, right. We're going to the Polynesian Islands. Polynesia. Everybody's a person. Makoa. You think I would know my own character's pronunciation, but I really don't sometimes. Kahile? Kahale? Something like that. So he had 2 wives in his lifetime. First was, oh yeah, child death incoming. Child death incoming. Spoilers for child death. Spoilers, I don't know. Sensitive material and all that. Not quite yet, but first we gotta talk about his wife who died. But yeah, some point, before 1956 is what I have on here. His wife died, his first wife. Leaving him a single father. So he has super strength, I believe, which affords not only strength, in physicality, you know, lifting things and stuff, and pushing things and all that, but also to compensate for the bigger load, shall we say. The body is also adjusted to, like, the density, you know, you can survive a lot more, basically, than a normal human would. Including, say, oh, I don't know, a tsunami? Was it a tsunami? Or was it a tidal storm? Was this, wait, or was it the other one? Typhoon, maybe? Whatever the one, I don't know if it was a storm, just like an insane storm, whatever it was. I don't think it wasn't like one tsunami, like it was a part of a bigger thing, a storm or something. Anyway, so his son was swept up in the storm, and passed. He drowned. It was just too powerful. It overwhelmed his son, who was a boy at the time, only 8. I have 8 on here. Yes, so he was too powerful. But Makoa was also taken into the storm or whatever, and he must be generated, or maybe I took them from, like, I don't know where these names come from. I don't remember if they were AI generated or if they were like names maybe from people who worked on Moana, maybe, I don't know. Probably something like that. To be honest. Yeah, so he survived the storm. He was taken from, God, which equivalent was he born in? It was like, the one that's nearby Hawaii, but isn't Hawaii. Oh God. I think it's the one that's like on the opposite, it's like the two, that'd be a completely different area. What am I talking about? I cannot remember anything today. Not Hawaii. The one that's near Hawaii, but isn't Hawaii. Island or whatever, that big, or the notable island that's near Hawaii. that I cannot remember for the life of me what it's called. But yeah, Hawaii. So he landed in Hawaii, basically, where he met Anela, Mana, sure, and they fell in love, and they had a daughter together. We'll get back to her story later, but for now, it's time for talk about the McGowans! Oh, the McGowans! Yay, humans, more humans. So, Mr. McGowan. Well, we can't talk about, well, we'll talk about the McGowans tonight. A little bit, nah, not too much, because controversial and all that. What could I have done, what could I have talked in depth about the dude? Let's do this story, huh? Okay. The McGowans. They are from the Scotland equivalent. Do I have a name for it yet? No. And they immigrated to America, where they had their son, Mr. McGowan, as well. I know that Mrs. McGowan is dead. This is well known, and Mr. McGowan is still alive. He was born in the 50s, so before 1957 is what I have on here, so he's not terribly old. And yeah, there's no more in that generation, so it's time to go to the next generation. The parents of the modern heroes. I don't want to talk about it. Let's talk about Doctor then. But evil scientist man. Evil scientist man. He's an evil scientist man. Okay, yeah, so... I don't know much about him. I don't even know his sexuality, to be honest with you. Am I allowed to say that word on YouTube? Look at this. I'm not being monetized anyway. And nobody's watching this probably this far into the video anyway. I'm glad if you are, though. You stuck around for 4.5 hours. Well, you watched me do this way longer than it took me to do the last one, because I can't fast forward. It sucks. These streams are gonna be longer than they've ever been before. He's an evil scientist who created a robot. An evil robot. Possibly an evil robot mech suit? I don't remember, but yeah. That's basically all I can say about it for him right now. So now we get to talk about DJ Funk. So DJ Funk. So we already talked about how her brother died, her older brother, died at the age of 7. 17 maybe? I don't know. It's before 1947 and before 1964, so maybe 17? I don't know. Just a boy. Barely life had barely started, but this tragedy inspired her to become a superhero. Now, there aren't many superheroes in the 60s and 70s, but there were a few people who had taken on this role. Really, throughout history, I mean, I already talked about the Undesirables, how they were basically the first superheroes. Became basically legendary. This kind of continued, but not so much formally like that was. Everyone was basically independent at that point. There was no real organizations or anything at this point. DJ Funk, she fought for both black rights, women's rights, black rights, women's rights, and superhuman rights. So she had everything, she had all of the things. She's called DJ Funk. Not only because of her musical powers, which is why she's called DJ Funk, her funkadelic singing abilities, but also, well, she was an actual DJ at a local, or a small, black-run radio station. Well, that was, like, super new, super niche and super new, but she got pretty famous through this. Through both her singing as well. She also sang a little bit. She released a few songs. One in the 70s, or one in maybe the early 70s. About how it was the 70s. Because that's how I use the song. I like to use songs, which is why Maria's husband, yes, is a singer, is because I like to use that as like the way to transition, show time is through music. So, that would be through, some of these stories I want to be films, so that's important to the whole thing, is that it's films. So that would be how I would introduce time through film, what era it is. So like, Maria's husband talks about how it's like the 16th century, and introduces the character, sort of a narrator kind of intro, not unlike, or akin to, Robin Hood, Disney's animated Robin Hood. I think I do have to specify Disney's animated Robin Hood. They made a few Robin Hood, I think, films. Anyway, and so DJ Funk is one for the 70s. It's funk. It's funk. So she married a man. He made another superhero, really. Although he's maybe super anti-superhero, whatever the term would be. But yeah. So his whole thing is that he's basically Black Panther mixed with Black Panther. So like the whole literal Black Panther, but mixed with the extremist group Black Panther. So that's his whole thing. And they married. Fell in love, married. Is it extremist group? I don't know, is that appropriate to say? I don't know. That might be a little bit of white history coming in there. I don't know if that's actually considered an extremist group. These days, you know. But, yeah. Anyway, that group of individuals. So that's that kind of basic idea. Obviously, it's not gonna be called Black Panther, because that would be a little bit maybe on the line, but sort of, some sort of parody. Also, I probably can't actually reference the real Black Panthers. Excuse me. So it's probably gonna be some sort of parody like that. Anyway. Yes. And so they had, I think, 3 kids? I don't have them on the chart because I don't know their genders. Because I don't remember if it was like 2 sons and a daughter, or 2 daughters and a son or something. I don't think I really decided that yet. Then there's the Hales! Oh, Monaco Hale! Wait, I got it backwards, didn't I? Oh, no, Mr. Miyazaki. Mr. and Mrs. Miyazaki. Oh, I didn't really talk about them. Mr. Miyazaki was, like, I just they're from Japan, and then I go on a whole, weird rant about how hopefully I'm not racist. But yeah, Mr. Miyazaki, was a flower shop owner. Yep. His daughter took over the flower shop, but worked for her father, when she met Manaka Heo Manaka. Right? Am I getting this? Right, yeah, no, that's right. Yeah. Yamanaka. And so... wait, do I not have a name? Neko. The daughter's name is Neko. / wife. So, Manaka so she was a florist. I don't know if I said that, but flower shop probably. So yeah, they were florists, and he was a flower ranger, or he was a gardener, that's what he was. And he loved to plant flowers. And it's very sweet, and if I could do a cool animated movie about it, I'll definitely do that at some point, but yeah. So, they're a very adorable couple, that, obviously hit it off pretty fast, about being about the same age and all that. Although, it looks like he's 3 years older than her? Is what I have on here? Interesting. Or maybe, or I don't know, it's a before a certain amount, I don't know. Maybe I gave him like a before... I don't know, man. I don't have really notes for this, huh? As much as I probably should. Then we got Miss Thompson again, the one that was saved. They had a daughter, by the way, the Monakas. And then there's the other universe, which I can't talk about until I've talked about the new one, so we'll have to get back to that one. About the next generation. That's why I was like, I could have made it an alternate universe, because by the end of it, by now I actually do have alternate universes, so I could have made it an alternate universe version of Earth, but again, no super bad man. No, super bad German man. Okay. So we talk about Mayor Vincent Voltigo. So, Vincent Voltigo is the son of Edmund Voltigo. Unlike his father, he didn't take over the family business of owning the Voltigo Asylum for the criminally insane, which is still very much its name. It is still to this day. And it still did what it did, although probably a lot less severe by the time. Oh, did I call him Mayor Vincent Voltigo? Maybe. I don't know if that's his name. Because his grandson might also be named Vincent, but not because of the other one. I don't want them to share the same name. I don't like doing that. Typically, unless there's like a reason for it, like generational, like... I don't know, like Timothy Bronsworth II or something, you know, something like that, where there's actual generational, whatever. It's a real name of a real character, by the way. Fine, maybe one day we'll talk about that. Probably not though. I'm not sure I can legally talk about that. Beyond just naming some characters sometimes. Okay. It's a whole thing. Anyway. So, yes, Mayor Voltigo. So yeah, Voltigo here was... Yeah, he went into the weapons business. So, with the idea being that his father and grandfather focused on... sort of what makes a superhuman, you know, creating the perfect superhuman. Voltigo, the kid, was more focused on stopping them. If superhumans actually became soldiers, God forbid they did, we'll get to that. But yeah, so he ran a weapons factory, where he made weapons for a living. Yep. And I don't know if I mentioned that Joseph has the power of flight, which I think translates to all of his descendants, at least up to Victor. Sorry, that's his great-grandson. We'll get to him soon. Again, eventually get to him. Maybe not soon, but who knows. Coming out that way. I'm so tired by the end of tomorrow. End of the day. I need water. Holy crap, do I need water? Quick attack, why not? Oh god. When do I get a new move at least? Oh my god. I feel like I should have gotten a new move by now. Is 20 not enough? It's like 15 and then 20 not enough? Wait, that doesn't make much sense, does it? Like 15 and 25, 5, 15, 25, something like that. I could live with that. No. Okay, so. Oh yeah. Right. Since I'm here, I forgot to talk about the X's. So, the Mr. and Mrs. X that I talked about earlier. they were criminals. That's also something you need to know. And maybe so were the Mr. and Mrs. that were next to them. Excuse me, they were probably also criminals. Anyway. Back to Mayor Volt. Well, not quite Mayor Volt again. He didn't become mayor until. So, okay. Then we have to talk about his wife. Valerie Voltigo. Nayana. When he was a young man, he met Valerie and Vivian. Kind of. Vivian is Valerie's sister. The two girls I mentioned earlier, the Yanel couple. Sorry, did I call her Vivian? Sorry, Vivian. That's important. Oh gosh darn it. Well, actually that's good. That means you'll give me more XP, I think. Do that more often then. Do I get more? No, what the? Okay, whatever. Maybe a little bit more, but not terrible. But yeah, so well, I think they actually did they immigrate when they were little? I think they actually immigrated not before the girls were born. I don't know if I said that. They immigrated when the girls were very young. But yeah, Valerie and Vivian. So both of them saw Mr. Voltigo, and, you know, thought he was attractive, so they made a deal in which Valerie won against Vivian, and she was able to ask him out. And that, of course, you know, worked. They hit it off, fell in love, got married, had a son, Victor. We'll get back to him later. And then, when Victor was around 10, Mayor Voltigo... So, this is important. The Voltigos lived in New Metropolis. A lot of people at this time still live with humans. Same with DJ Funk. I didn't even mention that DJ Funk and her family lived in New Metropolis. Like, they lived among the humans, but were not at all respected among the humans. Not even a little bit. They were still seen as lesser beings. Even though they were, you know, had more powers. Yes. But yeah, so Vince, or Voltigo, decided he wanted to become mayor. And so he did. Through probably rigging, through probably not legitimate means, he became the mayor of New Metropolis. A lot of people didn't like this. The police didn't like this. Like, a lot of people did not like him. He made a lot of enemies during his life. You know, as a weapons manufacturer, that's not great. Yeah. You make quite a few enemies that way. Yeah. We'll get back to one of his enemies later. For now, though, let's get to Mr. and Mrs. X. So, the second generation of Mr. and Mrs. X. They were awful, awful criminals. Not afraid to murder to anyone who got in their way. They were super powerful, thanks to their super-powered punch. Yay. Which could kill anyone could kill any human on contact. And presumably any superhuman. If they chose to. They were not good people. A lot of the villains are not great people, especially in this family. Good lord. But yes, they had a daughter. Well, actually, sorry, I've got to go back to Mayor Vincent Voltigo. Well, I can't talk about how he died. He died when Victor was a child. Let's just say that for now, and we'll get back to them later. Oh, one of the big reasons why the police disliked Mayor Voltigo was because he let a lot of bad people, like, he pardoned a lot of bad people, and, like, basically crime rates skyrocketed. Mirroring, of course, the 80s, in New York, but not obviously the same result of pardoning, but humorously mirroring that, I guess, in a way that is anachronistic to the real world. But yeah. Anyway. Yes. So, yeah. That's the Mr. So yeah, Mr. and Mrs. X, they had a daughter, Jessica. Mr. and Mrs. X traveled a lot. They ran out of a lot of towns. Yeah, so that was their lifestyle, and that's what Jessica grew up with. Which definitely warped her reality, but we'll get back to her later. For now, though, we'll move on to the singing soldier, Mr. Weiss, the other Mr. and Mrs. Weiss's son, nicknamed the singing soldier because I gotta explain that, don't I? In the 1970s, the term superhuman was adopted. Officially, legally, they began being known as superhumans. And legally superhumans, yeah. It was, 1970, I believe, or the early 1970s, like in the first few years, anyway. Excuse me. In the night... Do I have to explain? Not yet. I mean, should I? The human-shaped rock. The not rock, but the human-shaped, unidentified, falling object. I don't know. Okay, so... NASA, in the early 70s, discovered a... discovered a couple, human-shaped, unidentified objects, shall we say, headed their way. They had no idea. Yeah. So, not knowing if this was extraterrestrial in origin, the United States, the president, decided to... Oh, we could talk all about the president, couldn't we? The various presidents that Alzoa has had, but we'll talk about this first, and then we'll get back to the earlier history. I forgot all about that. We'll get... Yeah. And a man that's not on my chart, but probably should be. But yeah, the singing soldier, so yeah, the president decided to create a new branch of the military where superhumans were, could be, whatever, could join, were recruited, I guess, to joining, and one such was that of Mr. Weiss, the singing soldier. He was sent off to boot camp, and, well, he hated it. Although he was nicknamed the singing soldier because he sang, because he wouldn't stop singing. It's his musical abilities. He sang and played his guitar, but not just any guitar, his father's guitar, the guitar that was handed down from generation to through the ages. At this point, it's a acoustic guitar with no name, but it will eventually become, well, you'll see. I don't want to spoil too much. So yeah, here, the singing soldier, a lot of fans or whatever, he went and so he, got notoriety and stuff within the soldier group. He didn't end up going on, after boot camp, he didn't end up becoming a soldier. This is just not the life that he wanted to have, so he decided to drop out and leave the military, and become a famous singer, which he did, which is incredible, which is where he met his wife, Mrs. Weiss, also née Zarchi, who was a singer. So he would play guitar, she sang. I mean, they both sang, but, you know, she was more of a singer. Also superhuman. We'll get back to them and get back to her, more of her story once we get into the future, but I don't know, maybe. I don't know how much I'm gonna talk about. I don't know where we're gonna stop. Like, I don't want to reveal too much of the backstories. Maybe when I get to the modern superhero generation, we'll actually stop. But I think that's probably fair. At least the stuff that isn't, like... I guess the stuff when they're adults, or relevant. I guess the characters that are more relevant to see their full story or whatever. Probably more the heroes than the villains, I guess. So, we gotta talk about the president. Back in the early 20th century, Trico, level 20. Trico. Still a funny name. Oh my god, Screech. Wait, no, Screech is a Terrell move, isn't it? That's a non-damaging move, isn't it, or something like that? Find it. I don't need the ice path anymore. I don't want Screech, I don't think. It's a non-damaging move, no. Not for this mission, I don't need it. Yeah, I don't need it. Okay. So. Yes, in the early 20th century, President created, created the, what's it called? The Ashes? No, it's AMS? AMS. The AMS. This is the Agency for Mutant Surveillance, because, you know, he didn't trust them. It's a secret organization that would watch over, in a non-good way, superhumans. Well, mutants at the time. Eventually, in the 70s, this would be renamed to Ashes, A-S-H-S, where the human is the H, superhuman being S-H. At the time, it wasn't known how it would actually be depicted, whether it be two words, superhuman, or one word, which it did end up being just superhuman. It's one word. So they capitalized it and made it A-S-H-S. The Agency for Superhuman Surveillance. But during the mutant surveillance period, sort of early, one of the first notable soldiers, probably around like the 30s, I would probably have to put it. Or maybe even like the teens. 20s maybe? There was a soldier named Agent Starling. Now Agent Starling was a very handsome, very suave, very much the spy of the, you know, pretty much the 30s spy, you know, very attractive, kind of, you know, everyone wants to be him kind of person. But also he was a horrible sexist who abused his wife. So that was a thing. So for many years, of course, before modern... I just drop these things like it's nothing, don't I? To me, it's common knowledge. For you, you're learning all of this for the first time, so it's... I don't know, I should probably be more tactful about this, huh? But yeah, so before all of the social stuff, you know, before people cared about that kind of stuff, so probably the 21st century, he was seen for many years as a good man. Like, he was like a hero in the superhuman surveillance or whatever. He was a super spy. They're basically spies. It's basically a spy organization. That wasn't obvious. Like, he was very suave, very... yeah. But he was seen by this. It wasn't until after his death, probably in the early 2000s, I think, or late 90s or whatever, that it came out that... or probably the 90s, late 20th century, or early 21st century, that, yeah, it turned out that he was a horrible man. A very, very horrible man. And so all of that was erased Like, he was basically gone and forgotten. Not forgotten, but deemed villainized, I guess. Vilified? Vilified. No longer, yeah, seen as a hero in the organization. We'll get back to his family, sort of. So they had a son, him and his wife, who outlived him quite a bit. Yeah. Horrible horribleness. So, like, you see these people who are your hero, and like, oh, God, yeah. Not every hero is a good person, I suppose. Especially when that human is working for an organization that's arguably very terrible, but it has its positives. They do good now. It's much better organization than when it was started. It's less about, like, surveying them for bad and more for their protection, I guess. It's more about, surveilling for their protection rather than surveilling to frame them or something. I don't really know. What did the CIA do in the 30s? I don't know. To minorities. Insert political joke about probably how they're still doing it today. Anyway. Are they still framing minorities? Probably, right? I don't know. Does the CIA ever change? Who knows? I don't wanna slander the CIA like that. I don't know if they frame. I cannot confirm or deny that they frame minorities in the year 2024. I do not want to claim that they do. I don't want to suggest that they do. I don't want to be sued for slander or libel or whatever it is. Yeah, we'll get back to the family and their grandson later, but for now, which isn't? No, it should be in the next generation. Sorry. Okay. We'll go on to Mr. and Mrs. Olsen. Officer Olsen. Well, no, he's not an officer. She's an officer. No, well, she's not. Well, yeah, Mrs. Nelson's not an officer. Neither of them were officers. But Mr. Olsen is a sexist. Traditionalist. I wouldn't say so much a sexist as he is sort of a traditionalist. He is somewhat sexist in that idea that he's a traditionalist. Like, yeah, he didn't see his daughter as being able to do much that a man could do, I guess. Jobs that men could do, I guess. That were traditionally men's jobs, right? You could say that's realistic for the time, for like the 70s and 80s, but it's not very encouraging, is it? Not a lot of hope there. Yeah. So. Yeah, so that's their biggest role. I mean, they appear more in the modern day a little bit as grandparents, but for the most part, yeah, it's mostly just him being a horrible person. Anyway, talk about Cadet's parents? Not yet. General Robert Harrison. Robert is never the name I will call him. It's always gonna be, I mean, maybe sometimes, but like I've probably given a bunch of nicknames, Bob, Robbie, you know, whatever, whoever, there's probably different names for different people, you know, probably goes by a few names, but almost certainly never Robert. But yes, he was another soldier that was alongside the singing soldier at that boot camp. He was recruited at his local grocery store. He did not go into the mechanic business of his father, Marty Harrison. That was once Marty died, or I guess Marty was probably still alive. Yeah, Marty was still alive, because this is when one of the most important lines in the entire franchise happens. So when... Because it's a thing I can't talk about. That's something I'm definitely not revealing. That one I'm saving, for sure. But General... so yeah, when he was about to go to boot camp, his parents saw him off, and his father told him, in quite a different, which was not usual for him. This behavior was completely, you know, unlike him. He was very traditional in his way of viewing masculinity. Well, I guess the thing about the Harrisons is each of them has a lesson that can pretty much summarize who they are as a person, what lesson they wanted to teach their kid. So for Greg to be helpful, I believe. Greg to Marty, I believe it's be helpful. Or was that... Was it be useful, then be helpful? Then be strong? No. Strong is... I think it's useful or helpful, I can't remember. It was Greg to Marty. Then Marty's was strong. Be strong to Robert. We'll get back to Robert's later, but maybe. I don't know if we'll talk about this on, I don't know. But spoilers, I guess. So, yes, so very stoic man, like probably didn't show his emotions a lot. Marty told him maybe something along the lines of I'm trying to remember the exact quote, it's quite late. I don't want to mess this up. I'll always, no matter what happens, referring to what happens in boot camp, I will always be proud of the man you will become, or be the man. I think the man you'll become. And that really resonated with Robert. It was unlike his father to say anything encouraging, let alone saying, you know, that, you know, like, you'll always be proud of him, you know. Maybe it was because of the military service, maybe, you know. He didn't know yet. I know why he said it. But he didn't. So that, he kind of kept that, and he let that go through the generations. He kept that phrase in his memory, in his mind, and his heart, I guess. Anyway, then we got Holly. Holly Hill. It's Mr. and Branda Hill's daughter. So Holly... So, after hearing about... So Holly didn't live in Sunville. I don't think she was born in Sunville. Right, I forgot to mention the whole once Marty exposed himself as a superhero, he went back to Sunville and returned to being a mechanic for the rest of his life, pretty much, or until he got unable, you know, too weak and old and stuff to continue. Yeah. So then, yeah, Holly, so she heard about the news, about the military recruiting superhumans, so she wanted to join. Of course, her being a woman, she was laughed off by the recruiters. She wasn't taking no for an answer, though. I'm no sexist. I can assure you of that. Oh no. She snuck into boot camp. She found where the boot camp was, and so she snuck in. Not like disguised as a man or anything, but like actually like jumped a fence, kind of snuck in. And she managed to get pretty far until she was stopped by Robert. Now Robert was gonna report her, but she convinced him not to or something. But it didn't matter much because they were soon caught. And Robert tried to defend Holly, so a bunch of soldiers tried to go after Holly, this intruder, but Robert wasn't having that, so he tried to stop them, but then it was revealed what Holly's things were. Oh, that's why Brandon, Mr. Hill are important. That's right, they have martial arts intuition, or whatever. They have the ability to do any martial art. So does Holly. Yes, something they passed on to her. At least I think. Pretty sure they have martial arts. I think that's how I explained why she has martial arts. No, so she has the ability to do any martial arts. So, you know, she was not defenseless. She was not a defenseless woman in this story. She very much helped out. And this made Robert very attracted to her. Yes. And so, eventually, well, they beat up a bunch of soldiers. They didn't exactly win. They kinda did. They kinda didn't. And the fact that, well, they were caught by, like, his superior, who was, like, super upset about what happened. And he was about to kick Robert out of the military, but Holly stepped in and explained it was her fault. You know, she took all the blame, and all the punishment. She was kicked out. But before she agreed to meet Robert in Sunville after his boot camp, which they did. And they dated for a while before, marrying. And, yeah, having a son, and we'll get back to them later. For now, I gotta talk about the Carters. The Carter boys. So there are 3 Mr. Carters. As I mentioned, the 3 sons of Mr. Carter and Diane Carter. There's 2 Mr. Carters. One had a son, one didn't. One married, one of the Mr. Carters married, one of the Mr. Carters didn't. Again, I have it on here that I don't know his sexuality. I'm not gonna say one way or another at this point. But he is a bachelor, that is all that matters. Story. Yeah, so then, this is the one that didn't marry, I don't know if that was clear. Yes, okay. Then N. Carter, I don't know his name yet. Well, I know his first initial. It's N. He is the most notable of the 3 brothers. Is he the oldest or the middle? I don't know if I actually know the order yet. If he's the youngest, oldest, middle, I don't know. But he was important. So the 2 Mr. Carters became members of the staff of Superhuman Movers pretty much as soon as they could. And then Carter, I think, did for a bit before leaving to New Metropolis, start a new life. But the single Mr. Carter became sort of the financial officer, I guess, eventually. Probably not initially, but... And then the other one was just a mover. He's always been kind of a mover. May currently own the company at this point. Probably, I imagine. He's probably the current owner of the company. Pass it down to his kids, but we'll get back to them here. So, yes. And so, yeah, so Mr. Carter married... Oh, yeah, he is actually a wife, doesn't he? Who has a name. Does he? Oh, wait, let me check. Never mind. For some reason I thought she had a name, but I guess I didn't give her a name, or maybe I forgot to give her a name yet. Maybe it was his daughters I gave, or his children. No, he's just kids. He doesn't have a daughter. Or sons, I mean. We'll get back to the sons later. Maybe I named the sons. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I probably named the sons, and I'm like, thought I named, you know, that kind of thing. Anyway, N. Carter met Susan Carter, a woman whom he hit it off with, pretty fast. But then they got, you know, they dated for a while. Then they got married, but eventually, through various, you know, they started fighting a bunch and eventually led to a divorce. And I guess we'll have to get back to them later, but I know, we gotta get back to a lot of people later. I don't know if I shouldn't talk about the present day stuff, at least. I feel like that might be spoilers at this point. I feel like backstory is probably fine, but like, once we get to the present day stuff, the modern generation stuff. I don't feel that comfortable talking about that. So then I guess we'll talk about the Mr. Carter married a woman, Mrs. Carter. The one, that's the one that's not single. Then we've got Edward Ullen. Or Yulin? I think Yulin. I call it Ullen. It might be Yulin might be the actual official pronunciation when I say Ullen, because it's funnier. So I think it's an actual last name. That just happened to be one that I made up as well. But yes, Edward was a man. Was a superhuman man. His most notable thing was that, oh crap, am I out of moves? Oh crap, I didn't even notice that. I've just been talking, I haven't even noticed that you need to get to the... Yeah, we need to get you to a Pokemon Center. ASAP. No, I can't fight. I'm trying to run, please. Okay. Like, how am I that low on damn? I just kept fighting when I shouldn't have. But yeah. It's a weird transition scene there. You can kind of see it, but you can't enter it. That's very weird. Anyway. So yeah, his most notable thing is having the power to duplicate himself. And probably objects, presumably. Then there's, oh yeah, SD Ellen. whose maiden initial is D. Okay. That's so stupid, but I loved it anyway. But yeah. Yes, SD Ellen, his wife. Oh, she's an S. I should probably give. There was a name. There was an S name that I was gonna give another character in this universe, but I didn't really like it, so I might give it to her. I need to check how it sounds with the rest. I also don't remember what the name is because it's like 2 in the morning. But oh god. Okay. Still talking. Wait, did I forgot to save. Sorry, I gotta save this thing. I have to drink some more water. I got some water. Oh god, it's so hard talking for this long. Okay. I don't recommend it. Worst part is I have to talk even longer. It never ends. Sleep, what's that? I will sleep during winter break. God. Okay. I'll be so happy to have like 2 weeks off, or like a week and a half off. Oh, my head. Oh god. Although I guess if it starts delaying, that will probably be a problem. If we get to the point where it starts delaying, I'm gonna stop the stream because like massively delaying my audio from what I hear in the headphones. Because I can't do that. I can do that for like a few minutes if it's at like the very end of the stream, but no, I can't do that for 6 hours, 5.5 hours or whatever. I think it might be starting to delay a little bit, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how far we can get from this. Although I guess I could just start a new stream, but I don't want to do that. 1 stream a day. I think that's fair. We managed to do 11 hours before, so I don't know. We should be fine. Who knows, man. OBS is so finicky sometimes, man. So I don't know what SDL's powers are. It could be the object duplication. I don't know. That'd actually kind of be cute if it was. Oh, I might actually consider doing that. If each of the parents gave their son a different power, if that wasn't like an inherent thing that came with human duplication. I don't know. Okay, next is Giannis. We talked about Giannis earlier a little bit. So yeah, Marina and Mr. Giannis' son. Giannis. Well, okay, so I think Mr. Giannis like worked. I don't know. He used his strength for his job, for his work, line of work. Giannis did not. Even though he has the power of super strength, he did not use it. He didn't go into that kind of field. Instead, I think he went into a more like an office field. That's what interested him more. And that seemed to be quite successful for the family. Yes. he met a woman named Nina Yanis. Cortez is her maiden name. Yeah, maiden is her name or whatever. And, you know, they fell in love. Had a couple kids. I'll talk about that later. Yeah. Nina has the power... Right, so... Yeah, Nina has the power to open up portals. For now, that's all you really need to know. Yeah, she can open up portals. Then we've got Mr. Ortega and Camilla Ortega. I don't know how important they... Well, yes, they are. They're kind of important in the more the modern-day story, as grandparents more than parents or even, just people, you know, individuals in their own right. They probably appear a little bit as parents, because of their daughter's, best friend, but otherwise, generally, not much there. Okay, then we've got Dr. Toshi Long and Dr. Long. Both of which, I believe... I don't remember which Asian country they're supposed to be from. Whichever equivalent. I want to say they're Chinese? Yeah, that sounds super racist, but it's not. It's just the name of the country, man. The fictional country. I might be wrong there. But, yeah. So they have the power. They're both superhumans as well. They have the power to... They're both medical doctors, or at least... Well, at least Dr. Not Toshi Long is a medical doctor. I don't know if Mr. Toshi Long is. I think he's in, like, a related field. I think I established that he's not a medical, but he's, like, in a related, like, biology field or something, you know. Sort of, yeah, maybe... Yeah, I don't know what exactly. But she specializes... She's important, very much so, because she specializes in... superhumans, so their superpower is, being able to transform into the perfect specimen of their sex, or maybe gender. I haven't really decided that yet. So basically for her, it's the perfect female specimen of any animal, and for him, it's the perfect male specimen of any animal. I don't know if I said animal before. Just the perfect female specimen. No. Except for human. Can't do that one. You're stuck with the one you got, the specimen you got. Yeah. So yeah, they fell in love with that mutual thing, and also maybe their love of biology or something. Yes. So she is a medical doctor that specializes in treating people with that. She works at what is known as the Superhuman Hospital. This is a hospital in New Metropolis, I think. Yes. Maybe it's on like the border. I don't know. Whatever. In or near New Metropolis, that specializes in, I call it in New Metropolis, but it could very well be on the border or something. Anyway. Point is, it specializes in treating superhumans. That's the idea. She works there, so she specializes specifically on superhumans that can transform into, animals. So she's basically also a vet, technically, although not really. More human-oriented, like, you can't really take a child of that, you know, that'd be weird. She helps with those kind of things. Which will be important later. For now, we skip down to, so yeah, the Longs got married, had a son. You guys know him as Mr. Long, but I might surprise myself. I don't remember all the names. The characters, apparently. There are many characters in the story. If you haven't, the last like 4 hours, or the last like 3 hours hasn't been evidence enough of that. I probably haven't talked about this for like the last 3 or 3.5 hours. Yay. I mean, it's good that I'm actually able to get more than that. Each round is lasting more than one level. Eventually we might get to that point. Eventually we might get to the point where it's less than a level. Each round being how long I can go with rotating through the moves here. All 4 moves. But yeah, so, okay, so then it's... Cool. We got, yeah, Marvin Latrosse and Mrs. Latrosse. Marvin, or Marv for short, these two are humans. They're most notable for having one of the rare instances. So, most superhumans are born from superhuman parents, as the mutations over time just kind of, that became sort of a subspecies of humans, eventually. But sometimes, on a very rare occasion, the mutations do still appear in modern humans, and a child can be born as a superhuman, rather than just a human in modern days. And that's what happened to their daughter, Amelia Latrosse. Well, then Latrosse, that's their maiden name anyway. We'll get back to her later, though. Then we can talk about Mr. Aspen and Anita Aspen. These two are basically the parents of Chloe Aspen. That's the most important thing you need to know. I don't know if they have any actual other purpose than to serve as her parents. Appearing, in, like, things related to her and her child eventually. Being grandparents and parents and stuff. Then, there's, well, we gotta talk about, the Armstrongs. Mr. and Denise Armstrong. They're superhumans in a small town in the Midwest of Usoa. Not any of the other two that we talked about already. It's ridiculous. But yes, there's a few small towns. And it's not dumb. The Midwest is filled with small towns. I don't know. Corn, I guess. It's usually just the corn. I don't know. Not really. This is not like a farm town. But I don't know. There's something about it feels more Midwest than the two sides than the east or the west of the country. Or the south, I guess. Anyway. Mostly because I don't want to give them southern accents. Yes, they're heroes, kind of. They're heroes, so they stretch. They have the ability to stretch. They're heroes to most people, the people in their town. They're seen as heroes, but they're not very good parents. And not just because, it's not like they're heroes so often that they can't be around their kids. No, they're very judgmental of their children. And want them to be perfect, little angels, all of the time, want them to be perfect, even as adults, they wish they were, both of their sons have cut them off out of their lives because of this, this need for them to be perfect in their eyes. Then we got Mr. Redmond, the big Mr. Redmond. The Redmond of Redmond. A name that will be pretty synonymous with the franchise, even without him being a character, because he's a fashion designer and a supersuit designer. He makes fashion for both men and women, same with supersuits. And the notable thing about these, for all of that, is that they're both comfortable and fashionable. He has the power to quickly use his hands, sort of a super speed of the hands. It's very specific. Some superpowers are things that are weirdly specific to, to things like that. Not every power is good. Could talk all about the unhelpful. It's USA. It's the unhelpful something. God, unhelpful superpower anonymous. That's what it is. Unhelpful superpowers anonymous. A group of people that have superpowers that are not helpful to their everyday lives. Yes. Some, of course, can be detrimental to the person's health. There's just a variety of different people. And unfortunately, not every superpower is going to end up with a long life. It's just the reality of mutations, right? I mean, that's just kind of how it works for our world. Since it's mutation-based, not every mutation is good, result in a long life for, any human. It's just a sad reality of our world. Anyway, mimicked in this cartoony comic book world. It's not supposed to be taken way too seriously comic book world that I've definitely taken way too seriously sometimes. Anyway, So, Mr. Redmond, getting back to a more positive, he is... It's his own movie, but also, that's the plan anyway. He is, yeah, so he's a fashion designer, pretty well known, I think internationally, but more so in the United States and in New Metropolis, where he's based. Actually, lived in Sunville for many years before moving to New Metropolis in his old age, because he works in New Metropolis, so the commute became too difficult for him. He had to have a shorter commute, so he and his wife, Mrs. Redmond, née Zell, moved to New Metropolis. She is an interesting character. Well, I guess we could talk. So, Mr. Redmond started off just designing dresses for his mother, but some of his father's friends noticed, and even probably his mother's friends noticed, and so he decided to expand his business. And his father happened to know a guy, one of his friends happened to have a warehouse he wasn't using, so he started shop there. And that's where he began his career. In his first fashion show, and it was super exciting when he had his first fashion show, it was very interesting because, he didn't come up with super flashy items. He came up with some pretty decent clothes, but pretty average, for the time, I guess. Nothing too flashy or fancy or whatever that you find in a runway fashion show. Of course, his competition was laughing at him, but it wasn't until they found out that the women were actually comfortable. This is actually where he met his future wife, Miss Zell. She was one of the models. She's a model. You could say super model. That's the joke. Congratulations. Anyway, yes, that's the joke, that she's a supermodel because she's a superhuman. That's what you mean. Yes, yeah, so she's a model, but her whole thing, what makes her unique, is that she can turn invisible, which makes her the perfect model for everyone. But also, she fell in love with his clothes. Not initially his attitude. He wasn't necessarily the best to his models at first. She had to call him out on his behavior, because that's how he thought, he thought bossing everyone around was how you treated models. He was not really taught anything else. And he actually respected, once he was able to respect his models, it was better, he gained respect for them, I guess. And fell in love with her. Anyway. Where are we? Right. Oh, yes. So, yeah. People were wowed when they found out that the dresses that they were wearing, the women were wearing, or his models were wearing, were comfortable. And that really sparked his business. This was a New Metropolis. It's like a New York fashion show we're talking here. It's a pretty big deal, especially for a teenager, for an 18-year-old kid, Probably a young adult, around that 18, but a young adult man. And I love him because his fashion sense, his personal fashion sense, is ridiculous. But that's kind of on purpose, because he wears suspenders and a bow tie. Not in the Doctor Who kind of in the Doctor Who way, but it looks different on him because he's a lot thinner. I don't know, Matt Smith? Doesn't look like, he's not the same, he doesn't look like Matt Smith, I guess, that's the thing. He looks far different, and he's very thin. Was very thin at the time. Not so thin anymore. But yeah. So he wore, he's always worn that outfit. It's always what made him comfortable. It's what made him comfortable, that allowed him to, of course, make things that were comfortable for everyone else. And also he thinks that it's funny that, he finds that, I don't want you to look at me and judge my fashion based on what I look like. I want the fashion to speak for itself, that kind of thing. But he's a very good man, actually very good man. Very ethical, he likes to keep things not only comfortable. His, slogan is, it's not... Well, first of all, the actual slogan for Redmond is, if it's not comfortable, it's not Redmond or something like that. Yes. He has many stores around world, probably. At least around the country, but probably around the world. I don't really know how fashion... I guess because we have Gucci, we got all these, like, stores that definitely aren't from America, so... Yeah, so probably his brand is well known, internationally. But yeah, over the years he's actually expanded and tried to make everyone feel comfortable, not just, you know, thin women and thin men, you know, handsome men. Everyone of all body types, and, one of his big challenges is, right now, is making clothes for, texture-sensitive individuals. It's kind of his big mission, is to make them feel comfortable as well. As someone who is one of those, I would greatly appreciate a Redman in my life. Anyway, so, yeah, he, you know, when his wife was pregnant with their daughter, he made maternity clothes. Like, he's expanding his market, I guess, to basically everyone, which is genius on his part. Okay, 12 more to go. Only took us, like, 2 hours to get through those 2 levels. Hasn't it been like an hour to get through like 2 levels? Oh god, this is gonna take forever, huh? Okay. Oh, oops, sorry. A small break. We oh, this is gonna take all night. It takes an hour to get 2 levels done. We'll be here for 6 more hours. Oh god, I think we might not even get subtitle tonight. I might stay if we're like if we're at 35, I'll stay a little bit later. As long as I'm done by like 11 hours and 30 minutes, I should be fine. Technically just 12 hours is what I'm fine with, but you get the idea. Yeah, so Mr. Roman, so big deal, as you can imagine. He's got a lot of story. Yeah, and then eventually he's recruited to becoming a super suit designer, which, yes, that's also one of the big challenges, is I'm not a texture expert. I need to know what, like, I want to mirror what looks comfortable. Like, yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. We're in, like, super suits or whatever. Because that's what modern superheroes wear, is basically Redman outfits. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, Mrs. Zell's pretty famous. She's not a great mother. Like, he was pretty much a single father almost his daughter's entire life. She was very much off traveling the world, modeling for a lot of different agencies, you know, a lot of different people. Whoever needed her, really. She wasn't exclusive to him. She's her own, you know, she's her own woman. But inevitably she retired in the 2010s, partially because she wasn't being recognized as much as she would have liked to have been. Like, she wasn't really famous for this. She came into the business to get famous, but she wasn't famous because nobody knew who she was, because she was always invisible. And her body size helps that she remained relatively consistent for much of her life, allowing her to model much later than most would, of course. Just a very thin woman. Although probably not as thin as she was when she retired at this point. But yeah. She then helped her husband with his career, like, not only helping him, like, slow down a little bit, maybe, you know, recognize that he's not a young man anymore, I guess. Try to, like, maybe lean him towards retirement more and more. It'll take a long time for him to retire. He's gonna be doing this for a very long time. But, you know, kind of make some of the responsibilities, giving them to other people, right? That he, you know, that kind of thing. But also, you know, that she was the one who suggested they move to New Metropolis to help him. And just generally, she's his assistant, more or less. That's kind of become what her role was, to assist him in his business. Yes. Then we got a Mr. and Mrs. I gotta find out who their children are. Oh, the Redmonds! Oh no, the Redmonds. Or not the Redmonds, but... Not the Redmonds, sorry. The in-laws. I don't know why I didn't recognize it immediately. Yeah, one of them's a Redmond, but... Not... But no, yeah, Grace's parents. Grace and Gabriella. Gabriella. I don't know. Mr. Him. I don't know his last name, but he might be a, might be half Hispanic, or part Hispanic and part, sorry, Hispanic, and part Caucasian, which is, at this point, just Caucasian, because I don't actually know the word for Asia yet. Eventually it'll be called something different. Yay. Probably just the cock, but I'm probably not gonna take that. I'm tired. Talking for 5.5 hours. Slight break to go pee. I think I need more water before. I don't know if I can talk about them yet. Again, don't know my audience well enough yet to know what's appropriate and what isn't, so. They're bad people. They're not great parents. While one of their daughters has a relationship with them, the other does not. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Ooh, King Eilery! We're getting back to the... Okay, I gotta take some water. Yeah, I gotta grab some water real quick. Joystick anymore. I don't know why I could have in the first generation when I came like second onwards. So that's great. But do we get a joystick back? Well, no, it's not gonna matter in the DS era. This is the last era that we'll be using the emulator for. Yay! Because I'm not dealing with the DS emulators. They suck. Anyway. Oh, birth of the Birch family. So we'll get back to the second here. But now we're on King Eilery, the immediate successor to the current king. King Eilery and Queen Zondri, no, not Zondri, Zodri, which is Audrey with a Z. It's excuse me, Zodri. Sorry, you got a hit on me? What? How are you not dead immediately? Must have missed. Do we get lots of these? Yeah, 23, I'll take it. If he keeps giving me 23, that's not so bad. But yeah. What do I know about them? Not really much is known about them. Yeah, I don't really have much to say. They were probably pretty good parents. I feel like they have some role in them. Well, they're both dead in the modern day. They both died. I mean, everyone, so that's the thing about the Notos royal family, is that they all die pretty young. The current king is thus far the oldest to be on the throne. By far. Not that he's very old at all. It's just the father of the current, like, the next generation, you know. There's just one generation after him, so... Yeah. So somehow they've all died long when they were young. It happens sometimes, right? But yeah. They died before 2000. And, oh, that's the thing. I guess it impacts the next one. How it, like, how it impacted their son. They married, you know, had a son. How it impacted their son, I guess. Their death. didn't. I mean, it did affect him, but not too significantly, other than the fact that, you know, he became king. Yeah, he became king now. But I'm sure, you know, emotionally it impacted him at the time. Okay, who's next? Then there's the Birches. So, they're a couple who live in Sunville, but apparently there's a poor part of Sunville. This weird suburbia has like a trailer park. I don't know why, but it has a trailer park, and they live in the trailer park. Not very rich. Bertha is a rather large woman, all things considered. Yes, which is why she's named Bertha after Big Bertha from Mario. Anyway, yes. So she's Bertha. She's a large woman. Yes, and so yeah. But yeah, that's, you know, she's fine with, like, I don't know, like, I don't know, most people would call her maybe ugly, but she doesn't really see herself as ugly. She's not that ugly, like, I don't ever intend, I mean, I don't know. I say I don't intentionally create ugly characters, but we haven't talked about, it's not intentionally, I mean, she's probably not that ugly, but, I don't know, it's one of those things that, like, you don't wanna, you wish you could, but you don't ever, I mean, I don't know, it's the thing about ugliness, right? Like, I can admit, at certain angles, I'm not the most attractive. I'd like to think that I'm at least a little bit cute. But yeah, there's certain angles, like when I was getting up, that was not my favorite angle. I look like a middle-aged man. This is not helping, but, like, I'm losing hair, man. I don't like it. Even though my hair is super long. Like, it'll probably be better if I cut it a little bit, maybe have this more over here. I don't know. But, like, yeah, I don't know, it's very weird. I always have my hair like this, though. I got maybe a new hairstyle. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna cut it in the next couple weeks. I wanna for before Christmas, but I don't know if I'll have time for that, man. I genuinely don't think I'll have time for that now. I'm realizing I might have to have long hair for Christmas. I'll get it done in the new year. Of course, for you that won't. I mean, it won't be the new year. It'll be like the third day, or the soonest it'll be like the third day, right? Probably more likely the second week of January. First or second week. We'll see. See, maybe I'll have a little bit. And I'll have time, technically, over the winter break, I guess, to get it done. But I won't have anyone to drive. I don't have a driver's license. Purely because I can't pure parallel park. I swear to God, that's the only thing. I would have my license if my stupid place didn't have me parallel parking. I wish there was a way to be like, you get a ticket, or like, something you put in your car that says, like, this car won't parallel park. So on your license and on your car, that's like, yeah, if this car is parallel parked, you can tow it immediately, or something like that. I mean, I'll never parallel park. I cannot parallel park to save my life, because cars are built terribly. It's time for the car rant. You know what? You know, we're doing it. We're doing a car rant. Cars are built terribly. When they were, back in the day, when they were open, it worked. But when they became encased, then the idea, you know, back in when they were carriages, there were two people. There was the person in the shop, the person in the shotgun. That was how it was, and that worked, because we have all of this vision. So much vision. But when an encased thing happened to cars, a lot of that vision went away. So cars, by all means, and somehow we're just supposed to, we should be in the middle of the console. The whole thing should be in the middle of the car. That would make more sense to our vision. Sure, we don't get, like, all this vision still, but we still get something, right? I hate it. It's not built for humans. Like, it's stupid. If you are a car developer, that is the innovation that you can come up with. Who cares about shotgun? Nobody cares about, no, you don't need the shotgun anymore. Shotgun can be taken away. The reality is that your vision, it's like you have to, we impaired our vision and we're like, yes, this is okay. You have to get used to this impaired vision. It's stupid. Society is stupid sometimes. We're not gonna change the design of cars to actually fit humans. No. We're gonna teach humans that they have to think a certain way. Like, if I could parallel park with the that I would be able to parallel park. I had more vision to see where everything was. So I have to look over the shoulder of the trainer and be able to freaking make that work. I'm sure it's much easier to parallel park in places where it feels like parallel parking was made for Europeans. I'm gonna say it. As an American, it makes no sense. Unless I'm going this way, it makes 0 sense to park like this way, like this way. Like, why? Yeah, this way makes sense because it's on my side. But parallel parking that way makes absolutely no sense to me. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Anyway, we're going back to Mr. and Mrs. Spade. So, their kid, I guess, and their daughter-in-law. What a huge tangent. So, where are we in the game? Oh god, we still have 12 more to go? I'm so tired. I just want to sleep. I think I've only just been getting Christianas at this point. Those are the only ones that give me good points. Maybe the majors of the game have adaptive difficulty? Is it only giving me Fuchianas because those are the only ones that can actually fight? Or it only give me good XP? Or is that just a wild coincidence? Or do they go away maybe at night? Certain points in the day? I don't know. Is there a day-night cycle in this game? I don't know. Anyway. So, the next generation of Mr. and Mrs. Spade. So they're important. Because they drive, you know, they're the one before the current Spade. So, you know, they teach Mr. Spade, the current Mr. Spade, everything he knows about thieving. It's a family business, you know. And lying and pretending to be super rich when they're absolutely not. When everything they have is stolen. Or bought using stolen money. Of course, he had to learn. Well, this family, yeah, these two generations had a very difficult time because they had to. Previous generation, they had to adapt to modern technology, modern security technology. Yes. Surveillance cameras and whatnot. I'm sure it's much more difficult these days to actually steal anything. But they somehow get away with it. They stick to the shadows or bribe their way out of things. So, oh yes, one of the big things that the Spade, the grandma or great-grandma Spade or whatever, introduced was, well, part of the trick was schmoozing? Talking to a bunch of people. Before you go to thieve something, before you try to steal something, and then leaving pretty much immediately after you steal something. I don't know if that would actually work. Hopefully it doesn't. Like, I don't want to actually encourage people to do crimes. But, yeah, basically, creating an alibi, stealing the thing, bribing people maybe, you know, playing innocent, of course. That's also important, is... Excuse me. Playing innocent, like, oh, I was just trying to find the bathroom, or whatever, right? So that's, yeah, it's an important part of the shtick. And, you know, they needed to teach their son this, because he's also a rather large man, a boy at the time. He could not thief like they could. He could not enter buildings, or he wasn't fast, he wasn't nimble or fast at all. So that was their trick to try to, they had to teach him her moves. Try to adapt to a man who's probably less easy to be, you know, innocent, you know. In a society that believes only men steal, you know. Was that a Wurmple? Did I just... I Who knows? I think so. I don't know. I'm only half paying attention. Hey, Wurmple! I'm only like half paying attention to the game at this point. I have to do this 3 times. I will be lucky if I get this one done. Yeah, so that's their main role in the story. Yeah. Then we'll go to the Mr. and Mrs. Mitchell. So, they are a couple that kinda act as backgroundish characters, parents of another character. They don't really have much of a role beyond that. Except I think Mr. Mitchell is important because his son runs a bakery. That's all I can really say about that. With another man, and that's all I'm gonna say about that. And Mr. Mitchell is a metal worker. That's the word I'm looking for. A metal worker. And made a custom tray for his son, who's a baker. It's very sweet. Those are humans, by the way. All 3 of those are humans. Then we've got, yes, the next generation of Kalele, or whatever it was. There's Miss Kalele, of course her dead half-brother. Oops, I don't know why I did that, sorry. Of course I have it, I suppose. Then she has a husband, who I don't have a name for yet. So that means I can't imagine that was AI generated. I feel like I had to have taken that from something. Maybe I took like from a Hawaiian word? Maybe it's a Hawaiian word for something? Nurse? Well, that's what, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, that's what, Anella is. She's a nurse. Whoops, I think yeah, and so is her daughter. She followed suit. I'm a nurse. Son's the mayor, got it. Yep. And, yeah. Then the next one's Mr. McGowan. Oh right. Yes, he was a father of 4. 3 sons and 1 daughter. He is also a metal worker. Scottish. They're all redheads. Every last one of them. Yeah. Very much redhead family. That's why they're Scottish, is because they're redheads. Yeah, 3 sons. 1 of which has children, looks like. Yes. We'll get back to them though in a second. I think they're just bachelors, not necessarily for love. They're pretty young. They're still in their early 30s at this point, so you know. It's not that bad that they're still bachelors. Anyway, not in today's society anyway. If that's not the lifestyle they want, that's okay with. Yeah. Anyway, there's Mr. Wu and Mrs. Wu. They are again Asian Americans, or whatever, Asian Alzoans. I think this one's, but they're actually like Asian American. Like they're not immigrants this time. They're actually for realsies. Asian American, yeah. Probably Chinese. Again, it sounds super racist, but it's not meant to be. Is that a problem? Should I be naming a country something that I feel like sounds racist? I don't know. I don't know. Of course, I don't know. Like, there's a whole thing, like, is it racist to even have graded names? Should I be asking a linguist for help? Like, should I be studying the language of the time and choosing a name that fits through history or whatever? It's not that deep. I feel like it's not that deep. Okay. Next is Mr. and Mrs. Rain. A mixed race couple. My memory's correct. Mr. Rain is the white one. Mrs. Rain's the black one. That's what they're mixed race in. again, they don't act too much of, well, they live in Sunville, and they're, you know, they act like they're parents, they're kind of important, because of their controversial, you know, being a couple in, like, the 80s and 90s, so, like, it's a bit controversial at the time, even among the minority superhumans. They have water powers, as you can imagine, or at least their son does. I think they have water powers as well, presumably. At least one of them probably, probably Mr. Rain does. Yeah. That's a thing. And that's everything for that, so we gotta do, like, the half steps. They're half steps because characters don't exactly line up with the generations. So, half steps would be Professor Fantasia and Professor Squid. Two villains of the series. Professor Fantasia is one of my all-time favorite villains that I've ever written. Because he's very much... So he works in the Fantastic. He is a former... psychology professor, I think? Yeah, former psychology professor. Who turned to a life of crime, becoming Professor Fantasia, when he used his minor in chemistry to make chemicals? Potions? I don't know if you want to call them potions, but basically potions. Gases, whatnot, that make people see things, enter fantasy worlds of sorts. Perception, that change their perception of reality. That's something he was very interested in as a professor, and just, yeah, that's something that he does as his crimes. And he gets away with it quite often. Well, not really. I mean, kind of. I mean, he ends up in the... So that's actually a good introduction to the modern usage of the Voltigo Asylum for the criminally insane. So currently, these days, it's not so much for the criminally insane, but more for the supervillains and powerful villains, like Professor Fantasia. He's a human, by the way. His whole thing is that he hates superheroes and supervillains, but in this case, superhumans. Or superheroes for taking away jobs from real humans, because it's a whole complicated mess between the humans and the superhuman heroes or whatever. Like, generally, superhumans only deal with superhuman threats. Superheroes deal with superhuman threats. Like other supervillains, but they'll, you know, if they're in the area, they'll also help with, like, petty crime and stuff. Like, but they don't actively, like, go to a call when a police officer is called or whatever. They stay out of each other's business. Unless they're, you know, unless they need to be there, they generally called upon to be at the scene, I guess. Generally stay out of each other's business, but, you know. Professor Fantasia doesn't necessarily see it that way. It's not his real name, by the way. Fantasia, that's Professor Fantasia's his nickname, or whatever, like the name he gave himself, the villain name, I guess. Yeah, he's a pretty awesome character. Because he can break so many things, because he can break the rules. Not only can he break the fourth wall in the comics, like, he can, like, I don't know, he has this weird ability to, like, break the normal, traditional rules of a character that I have in the series. Like, he can break the fourth wall, he can change perception of a lot of different things, and, like, the perception and his fantasy worlds and stuff that he creates for the heroes is very fascinating. Very fun. Then there's Professor Squid. Well, Professor Squid's a nickname. Seth is his actual name. But his actual, well, it's Seth S. Professor Seth S. I don't know what the S stands for. But he was another former professor, so they're both science professors, so that's how they knew each other, but his specialty was biomedical engineering, I think? Let me check to make sure that's right. I think I have his education. Yeah, biomedical engineering, which is basically taking making things for Basically making artificial parts for humans. Who are disabled, of course. Or, you know, like, leg, you know. Inventing a new leg that might look more like a human leg than that weird spatula leg they thought was okay for a while. No, it's probably fine, but, like, it's kind of nice to have a human leg these days that actually looks like a human leg. I don't have one. I don't have a prosthetic, but I'm sure for the people who have prosthetics and technologically, you know, enhanced prosthetics and stuff. Basically, that's his whole thing. So, what he did, so his whole story is that he ended up in a car accident. Which lost his leg, which led him to lose his legs. That was not before he went into biomedical engineering. That just happened after. Just a freak accident, you know, that kind of thing. And so he spent the next few years, he spent his time focusing on fixing it his way rather than getting therapy. He didn't lose his legs, they were just paralyzed. He was paralyzed from the waist down, that's it. That's what happened in the car accident. And so he, instead of like going through physical therapy and doing that, all that stuff, he instead decided he wanted to do things his way. And so, if it hasn't been obvious who he's a parody of yet, he invented robot arms. That's right. Robot arms. That was after he was fired from his college. He then started a laboratory, because he's a prolific, he's well known. Probably very good at his job, you know. But yeah, he created 6 robot arms. Right, because that's the whole thing, is it's 10. The squids actually have 10 tentacles, unlike a certain Squidward, who only has, like, even though he's an octopus, but anyway. I digress. The point is, yes. Yeah, that's the whole 6 legs, and then his actual limbs are his other 4, even though he can't use his legs, so maybe it should have been actually 8, but that seems ridiculous. And each of them have hands with, I think, 5 little fingers on them. I think that's the best, yeah. And then mechanical fingers, of course. And yeah, so that's how he uses it. And yeah, that's one of the reasons why he's called Professor Squid. The other reason is because his mask, he needs like a oxygen mask thing when he's up like in the air really tall, because they're not just robot arms, they're like, I mean, they're Doc Ock robot arms, you know what I'm talking about. They raise him up and, you know, they're very large and stuff. And they, yes. And so, yeah, that's how he, yes, that's how he, sorry. I did not mean to slap myself that hard. To do like a light tap for waking me up, but good lord. 3 in the morning, okay. We still have 5 hours and 12 levels to go. But yeah, the mask he wears looks like a squid's beak. That's the idea. I forgot to mention that Professor Fantasia tends to use his expertise of psychology to escape the Baltico Asylum for the criminally insane. Excuse me. Quite often. He also, like, re-met Professor Squid. So Professor Squid left first, and then Professor Fantasia left, or, you know, he was fired. Both of them were fired, for being professors, because they let their school work. Well, Professor Fantasia was fired because he was a criminal. Seth was fired because he let his school work and, you know, his professorship go too far, you know, like not do his duties as a professor of teaching, you know, the teaching role. Let that, like, slip out of his hand, or slip, or whatever. Anyway, I don't understand, that's a different expression entirely. Can you tell I'm tired? Oh good, this current bit rate is, blah, delays. Does it matter? You've been watching the same stream for like 6 hours. Will I remember that I talked about any of this? Who knows? Probably, but we'll see. I maybe already gone over some of these characters before. I don't remember. Yes. So, yeah. They met again at the Baltico Asylum and became friends again. Yes. They're both human. That wasn't obvious. Yeah, Seth. Yeah, it wasn't obvious that Seth was human. Seth was human. Okay. Can't fit between the generations. Yeah. That's the whole thing about that. Yeah. Is it time? It appears to be time. Fine, I'll talk about the next generation. I don't know how much I should talk about the next generation. Hold on, what? Okay, we are way out of line here. What's the wrong one? Okay, never mind. Sorry. Oh, wait. Sorry. I don't know if I should talk about the next generation. Maybe go to a different project for now. We've talked about this one for a while. Yeah, let's move on to a different project for now. I could read the notes. They're for relationships. Fine. I'll read some of the notes for the relationships. So I have a thing here. Honestly, I might as well just grab it out of the window. You two are documents. TV? It shouldn't be its own thing, but I have it on a TV there. There it is. Yeah, you're kind of sure. Like this. 2 more rounds and then we get to go to the next one. Quarter Awatapa? What do you mean it's overloaded? Not overloaded anymore, I guess. I have it. It should be at just the recommended levels. I don't know, man. I should have gone with like, the minimum of the recommended rather than the close to the max. I don't know. Was there a minimum max? I don't remember. We'll just finish this up. So I guess our last one. Some relationship notes. Yeah. We'll heal him up, save the game. Some relationship notes. I think I'd actually end up doing a 11-hour stream, to be honest with you. I thought this would be like a few hours. I need to mentally prepare for this tomorrow, because... Oh god. To do another 2 sessions of this. I don't know, it's gonna be interesting, though. It'll be a lot earlier tomorrow, Dylan, you know this. 6 o'clock. You don't have to go till 9, 8 in the morning. You'll be asleep by... You won't be asleep by 3. Crap. Save the state. Alright, let's go back and I read. This is a smaller window on my computer. I'll see if I'll even be able to read any of it. Oh gosh, I forgot how much... I gotta pay attention to this a little bit. So I'm running out of trees. I forgot how many I actually have written down. It's various relationships. Not just the romantic ones, but... Okay, I guess we're starting with the Mr. and Mrs. X that are just... Okay, so the older one, Mr. and Mrs. X. So, my notes say... Mr. and Mrs. X were spouses. They met and married around 1950. I know, I got completely off of the, like... Let's do the history of Orteras. It's a complicated history. No, it's just, like, the personal history, like, instead of, like, the big histories, like I probably should have done. The older Mr. X and Mrs. X lived together. Sorry, around 1955, they had a son, Mr. X. The older Mr. X and Mrs. X lived together until either of their deaths, with Mrs. X dying sometime before June 2024. Again, these are tentative. I should specify these are some tentative dates that will shift as the thing shifts. I originally planned it for 2024, knowing, I mean, I pretty much knew that it was never going to be in 2024, but that was like the closest I could actually mechanically make that work. Actually, I think it's 2023. It was 2023. And this is still set for 2023. And I think I have it still set for 2023 because comic books take some time to make, so I don't know. I need to figure out how much time a comic book makes. So, I should probably explain what the heck I'm talking about. The main gimmick is that it starts off as a comic book, told from the perspective of a certain superhero named Captain Super. Not the something. Every person's different and whatever. You know, non-fictional, whatever. Not DC's or anyone else's. Captain Super. My own Captain Super. I'm allowed to use superhero names. If it can be legally distinct, that's why there's two. That's why there's two. Super Marvel, Marvel Mans, whatever, Mr. Marvel, whatever. Captain Marvel, that's what it is. One for Marvel, one for DC, anyway. Although movie rights might be a little bit more complicated, but I don't think they're... Although if I remember right, Captain Super is like a weirdly obscure character in like the DC universe, like... I don't think they're gonna care unless they suddenly randomly super duper care if I think it's popular, but I doubt it. I really hope I don't have to deal with that. Anyway, so yes. June of this past year. Yeah, oh gosh. Okay. So we're gonna skip down to Jane and Matthew Carter. So this is, oh boy. This is, I need the chart again. Why did I get rid of the chart? I clearly needed the chart. Why did I get rid of the chart? I clearly needed the chart. So this is the, oh right. This is where the names came in for the Carters, yes. So this is... So the Carter twins are the next generation of the one Mr. Carter that got married. And his wife, he has a wife himself named Jane Carter. So, Jane Carter and Matthew Carter are spouses. They met at some point in their lives and eventually started dating. Oh, I guess I didn't finish it. I don't have all the information yet. Never mind that one. Oh, now we get to talk about the... sorry. Oh, God, sorry. Marina Giannis and Mr. Giannis, that's their husband. So Marina Giannis and Mr. Giannis were spouses. They met in the early to mid 1930s in school. Soon they became friends. They bonded over being first generation oh, it's not Mexican. Sorry, that is race. It's Exian. There's no C. I forgot about that. It's not Mexico. It's Exia. Wait, is it Mexico? Wait, I'm confused. It might be Mexican. I might be wrong about that. I feel like that's wrong. Was it Exian or Mexico? Did I name it Exia? What did I name the country? Am I being weird? I may have just missed the C in this one. It seems to be Mexico. I think it's Mexico. I think it's supposed to say Mexican on that one. Whatever. Because why would I call it Exio? I don't know. Don't say. At some point, Marina told Mr. Giannis about her desire to be saved by a rich man. Oh, that's right. She always dreamed about wanting to be, like, saved from her poverty by a rich like a prince, you know, kind of thing, you know, like by a rich person. Probably from like the early movies she was watching. Like she went to the movie theater, not every that was like her special treat, like every month or whatever. They'd go out, her family would go out to see a film, and so probably some sort of princess movie or something. Or in books. Probably, I think the books were probably more what she would have gotten that idea from. That a rich man can come and save, you know, the day or whatever. Over the years, they became closer, and in the early 1940s, they married. They became a couple. Never mind. In the late 1940s or early 1950s, Mr. Giannis proposed to Marina, saying that while he wasn't rich, he hoped that he could work his way to giving her the life she wanted. Soon they married. On January 6th or February 4th, 1955, they had a son, Giannis. Oh, that's right. So some of the dates, they're based on like a bunch of different things. Oh god, it's an overly convoluted math that I do not have time to get into right now, but various like astrological signs. I don't listen to any of that stuff, like literally, but like sometimes they have like dates for this or whatever, you know. Like, then I have like other things, it's like a whole bunch of weird stuff. It's weird, man. But yes, those were the 2 dates that I guess settled on for Giannis' birthday. Yeah. In May 1997, Marina and Mr. Giannis attended the college graduation of Giannis, which was a big deal as he was the first member of the family to go to college, right? Marina and Mr. Giannis lived together until the death of Mr. Giannis before 1985. When Mr. Giannis was on his deathbed, he told Marina he felt it was a failure for not giving her the life she wanted. Marina assured him that despite them not being rich, he gave her the life she wanted, by working hard to let their son succeed. Aww, I'm a sweet man. Okay. I haven't read this stuff in a very long time. Many years, probably a couple of years now. Marina and Mr. Giannis had a great relationship. They did what they could to provide to Giannis with the tools he needed to attend college. Marina likes to remember the good times she had with Mr. Giannis. Despite this, over the years, Marina has begun to see him as weak for dying, so young compared to her. However, if anyone else expresses a similar view, she'll defend him. Fun characterization. The relationship of Mr. and Mrs. Voltigo that are Mayor Voltigo's parents, so that's wrong. Wait a minute, that should definitely be updated. I never updated this? Hold on. Hold on. Apparently I never updated this. Should be Edmund Voltigo, and okay, that's something I need to do at some point. Maybe that'll be something I do over winter break is fix this, is update this. But yes, it's so Edmund and Mrs. Voltigo were spouses. Around 1955, they had a son whom they may have named Vincent Voltigo. They likely attended their son's wedding. They likely met their grandson Victor Voltigo. They may have died at some point before 2023, so I guess they might still be alive. They don't really appear in the story if they are still alive, but it's very unlikely that they're still alive. Carter and Susan Carter relationship. Ann Carter and Susan Carter are ex-spouses, so nope, I can't talk about that. That's spoilers for the modern day storyline. Woo! Diane Carter's relationship with Mr. Carter, that's her husband. Diane Carter and Mr. Carter were spouses. They may have also been business partners. They met in the late 40s. They soon started dating. In the early 50s, they married. A few years later, Mr. Carter opened a moving company, Superhuman Movers, where he used his super strength to move furniture. If Diane has super strength, she also joined the company. Oh yeah, she has flight. That was her contribution to the coupling. Yeah, she has the power of flight. I know her son, N. Carter, does, but I don't know if their other sons do. Oh, I also should mention, this whole Diane thing is very tentative, so her storyline, depending on how long it goes, it's set in stone to be the 40s, so there are a few of those kind of events that are set in stone. So, if events go long enough, she may very well become N. Carter's grandmother rather than mother. That might have to change. So you know, it's always in production, man. You know. Anyway, in the mid to late 1950s to early 1960s, they had 3 sons, one of whom has the first initial N. When Mr. Carter, MC1, and Diane's 2 younger sons, MC2 and MC3, were adults, they joined, they joined Superhuman Movers. In the mid to late 1970s, on 2 different occasions, N. Carter married his wait, what? Oh, sorry. N. Carter married his girlfriend, Susan, and MC3 married his girlfriend, MRC1. Yes, I do like these codes, so I don't have to keep saying the other one or whatever. Yeah, it's much easier for myself. Diane and MC1 attended both weddings. In 19... Oh, you grew to level 25. No new moves. Okay, cool. Wait. Is that a whole round with the other... Oh, dear. We're getting that point already where I have to do multiple rounds for... This is so much worse than I could have ever imagined this could be. Curse you, penguin. Curse you, Pelipper. Curse you. I almost want to just wait until I do Pelipper to finish this, but no, I am a man. I can finish this. I have no reason to stop and finish this at this point. This is gonna take the whole 11 hours, isn't it? Oh my god, this is gonna take the whole 11 hours. Okay, well, that's good to know in the future. In 1979, they likely met Susan and N. Carter's daughter, Devin Carter, in the early to mid-1980s. Diane and MC1 likely met their twin sons, MC3 and MCR1. Around 1997, the Carter twins joined Superhuman Movers. I forgot to give them their names. Matthew and Mitchell? Is that their names? Is what I give them? Mitchell and Matthew, yeah. Mitchell, that's something, isn't it? Probably. It's just a personal Matthew. I don't remember, man. Ow. I'm so tired. I can't tell. Okay. Yes. Okay. If Diane and MC1 were still alive in 2010, they likely attended the wedding of Devin, more commonly known as Dev, and her boyfriend, Grant Harrison. If Diane and MC1 were alive in the mid-2010s, they likely attended the weddings of the Carter twins and their girlfriends, one of whom is named Jane. Diane and MC1 likely retired before 2020, with MC1 giving the company to MC2 and MC3. Diane and MC1 lived together until one of their deaths, with Diane dying before 2023. Skip. Relationship between Mrs. X's parents. Mrs. X's parents were spouses. Mr. X's father may still be alive, making him a widower. They met in the 1930s or 1940s and eventually started dating. They married around 1950, around 1955. They had a daughter. Mrs. X's parents may have attended the wedding of their daughter and son-in-law, Mr. X, in the mid-1970s. Mrs. X's parents likely had a relationship built on being evil, as Mrs. X is evil, and her daughter, Jessica Voltigo, seems to have known them, so they must have a good relationship with Mrs. X, right? Ooh, the Ice King and the Ice Queen, so that would be the next generation. I can't talk about that, that's spoilers. Right, I can't talk about that one, unfortunately. It's not even split into 2 different sections, the whole relationship and marriage. No, unfortunately, that's spoilerish. That's very much spoiler territory. I mean, all of these are spoilers, but you know what I mean. Major plot details, I guess. Mr. and Mrs. Shea, so this is the future. This is... I can remember. I can think about who this is before I actually Trev Yushe has their son. Mr. Aspen Stretch. So that's the Aspens and the Armstrongs. This is their great-grandson. How many generations is that? They married, yeah, so they joined families together. That's why they're next to each other. It's Mr. Shea. Oh yeah, Mr. Shea and Sadie. Oh, I forgot to give her the name. Her name. So it's actually Mr. Shea, Sadie Shea relationship. So she's the She's the 1, 2, 3 great-granddaughter. Wait, no, just great-granddaughter. Yeah, she's the great-granddaughter of the Aspens and the Armstrongs. So Mr. and Mrs. Shea, or Mr. Shea and Sadie are spouses. They married sometime before 2083. This is a future, not the future. So this exists in a timeline called the Captain Super 2099 timeline, where the great-grandson of... Shouldn't it be 5 great-grandkids then? Oh no, because it's the next generation, never mind. Of Captain Super, I mentioned him. Grant Harrison, aka Captain Super. It's just his world. It's where he's a superhero, and yes. So yeah, married sometime before 2083 on March 29th, 2083. They had a son named Trevor Yushe, born with autism, which may not be a surprise, as Mrs. Shea may also have Sadie may also be autistic. Raising Trevor hasn't always been easy, but Mr. Shea and Sadie have done their best. Because of the heroic nature of Mrs. Shea's father, Mr. Aspen Stretch, likely she and Mr. Shea have tried to raise Trevor, who eventually took the nickname Trev, to be kind. Because of this, they likely don't know about his poor behavior toward fellow student Luke Harrison. So he acts as a bully, kind of. He doesn't intend to be a bully to Luke, but yes. But, like, he thinks that this is playful teasing, but in reality, it's just actual teasing. He doesn't know the difference yet. Oh, there's a full relationship. That was just the marriage section. So, full relationship, Mr. and Mrs. Shea. So, Mr. Shea and Sadie were spouses. Mr. Shea and Sadie, well, then Miss Aspen Stretch met sometime before 1983. They fell in love, started dating. If Miss Aspen Stretch has autism, the relationship has likely been a bit rough, as they may not always communicate well. Then again, what relationship? That could be true for any relationship, am I right? Oh, okay. Before 2083, they married on March 29th, 2083. Anyone watch this? Does anyone watch the 11-hour things? I can't remember. Whatever. Someone does, right? Okay. God. Okay. We're doing Lamar of Latrosse, Mrs. Latrosse. Cool. Can I spoiler that? I mean, is it spoilers if it's stuff that's happened in the past? I've always wondered that. Is it technically? I don't know. Is that spoilers? Is it too much of the spoilers to talk about characters of the modern day? Are there any major plot details? I don't know. Twists and turns. Excuse me. Do I care at this point? Care at like 5 in the morning? 3 in the morning? We're not at 5 in the morning yet. Part of me wishes we were. Hopefully we can, we're not gonna be done. We'll be lucky to get this one. This is so, why? This is so infuriating. This is that time of the night where I have to remind you, don't do this. Don't do this challenge. Never do this challenge. This is not worth your time. This is not worth your energy. This is not worth your sleep. I don't recommend anyone do this. I shouldn't be doing this. This is insane. I not gotten a... I got a new move in a while. I got the last move. Hustle new move 3 levels ago, so... I feel like it should be much more common with starters, but whatever. Oh, whatever, I'm just gonna read it anyway. Marv Latros and Mrs. Latros are spouses. They met and started dating sometime before 1984. Before 1985, they married on March 27th. 1986, they had a daughter, Amelia Latros, who has a mutation that makes her a superhuman capable of transforming into any animal. More accurately, it's a perfect female specimen of any animal, but yeah. Despite the challenge of raising Amelia, Marv and Mrs. Latros were willing to take on the challenge. On June 2004, Marv and Mrs. Latros attended Amelia's high school graduation. In May 2008, Marv and Mrs. Latros attended Amelia's college graduation. In the mid-2010s, Marv and Mrs. Latros attended the wedding of Amelia and her boyfriend, Mr. Long. So yes, Mrs. Long, Dr. Long, the Doctor's Long, their mother-in-law, so their parents-in-law to Amelia. That's part of the reason why they're important. Anyway, around 2022, Marv and Mrs. Latros met their grandson, Mr. Long, shortly after his birth. Marv and Mrs. Latros will work together to take care of their grandson. They'll usually babysit him if his paternal grandparents, the Doctors Long, are unavailable. Marv and Mrs. Latros may live long enough to see their grandson graduate high school and college, marry his wife, and have his child. Child? Well, did I not specify? Oh yeah, I didn't. Because I don't know if... Yeah, because it's a girl by the end, so it doesn't really matter what the... Right, yeah, it ends up being... Yeah, their descendant is a female, so it doesn't really matter. Keeping the name Long, it doesn't really matter, like, what gender their parent is. Her parent is. If one wishes to even choose that, I don't know. I mean, I might leave that up to interpretation. I don't know. I'll leave that up to the writer to decide if they want to do this kind of gender dichotomy. Gender dichotomy. Anyway, yeah. Oh, this is a different Dr. Long. I'm sure that's very confused. Okay, so then we have Mrs. Long's relationship with the Dr. Long. That's her husband, so this is a different relationship. Where are we? Where am I playing? Yes, this is the son of the... So yeah, Mr. Long... So this is in the alternate future, so Mr. Long, the kid, becomes Dr. Long. So Dr. Long and Mrs. Long are spouses. They married before 2064. They had a child between 2054 and 2064. Before 2083, they went to their child's wedding. In late 2083 or early 2084, they met their granddaughter. Dr. Long and Mrs. Long were a team raising their child and granddaughter. It's unknown if Dr. Long's job as an animal behavioralist interfered with this. Mrs. Long may have died before 2099, which would have devastated Dr. Long. For a relationship, Dr. Long and Mrs. Long are spouses. During Dr. Long's time in college, he worked as an animal therapist. That is, not a therapist who works with animals, well, whose patients are animals. That's what it is. Not like a therapist that helps people with animals, you know, like dealing with animals or using animals to help deal with them. Eventually, he met a client who eventually revealed that she was a superhuman who shared his superpower but wanted cheaper therapy. He was impressed by her attempt. He asked her out by saying, well, I'm not allowed to date my clients, as that's a conflict of interest. Since you can't be one of my clients, would you like to go out? And she accepted. It's cute. Okay. This date led to more until marriage sometime before 2064. They had a child between 2054 and 2064. Before 2083, they went to their child's wedding. In late 2083 or early 2084, they met their granddaughter. also doesn't have a name yet, apparently. Dr. and Mrs. Long, a team raising their child and granddaughter, it's unknown. Dr. Long's, sorry. Dr. Long, child's animal behavioralist interfered with this. Okay, we read that part alright. Okay. Skipping down to M. Ortega / Yana / Pedro. Oh, spoilers. Use spoilers for this one. We're gonna have to skip that one. Let's use spoilers. So the relationship between the Mr. and Mrs. Gibson that are Megan's parents. So this is the singing soldier's descendant is Mr. Gibson. So yeah, because he had a son named Scott Weiss, aka Sonic Wave, and the son, Scott, had two daughters, twin daughters, identical twin daughters, I believe, named Sylvia and Idria Weiss, yes, and this is on Sylvia's path. Sylvia in this possible future had marry a man named Mr. Gibson, and they had a boy, a son named Mr. Gibson, so this is him and this is the son's and his wife. Okay, so Mr. Gibson and Mrs. Gibson are spouses. They met before 2082 and eventually started dating. They married before 2083. They had a daughter, Megan Gibson, on February 9th, 2083. Yes. So yeah, you know, a lot of vagity there. Ooh, Mare. Do we talk about? No. There's literally have spoilers in the thing. Yeah, no. Marty Harrison and Pam Harrison relationship. So Marty and Pam Harrison were spouses. They married in the late 1940s and the early 1950s. Pam indirectly helped Marty become a well-known hero by convincing him to meet with a repair shop owner in New Metropolis. At least 10 months before they had their son. Oh right, spoilers. Never mind. Okay, Greg and Harriet relationship. One shouldn't have spoilers. It's mostly stuff we've already talked about. Greg and Harriet Harrison were spouses. They loved each other very much. Married in the mid-1920s. In the late 20s, they had their son, Martin Harrison, on March 19th, 1955. Martin, now known as Marty, and his wife, Pam, had a son, Robert Harrison. Before 1978, Greg died, which devastated Harriet. She was known to be somewhat cruel to her family afterward. So it could very well be, before even, like, his death, Greg's death, might be, what leads Marty to own the shop. I haven't really decided yet. Yeah. Yes, the relationship between the Mr. and Mrs. X that are Jessica's parents. So this is the secondary Mr. and Mrs. X. Mr. and Mrs. X are oops. Gotta keep walking. Sorry. If we're gonna be talking, we gotta keep walking. Keep fighting. Mr. and Mrs. X are spouses. They married in the mid-1970s in an unknown town in the United States of America. Sorry. On January 9th, 1979, they had a daughter, Jessica X. Over the years, the family moved several times as citizens drove them out of towns due to their evil ways. Mr. and Mrs. X had a blast committing crimes. There was no doubt these two were truly evil. There's no doubt these two were truly evil. Before 2012, after the marriage, I don't know, you don't know anything about the Great League of Superheroes yet. We're not going to even involve the Great League of Superheroes yet. We'll skip ahead, I guess. Oh yeah, that's also spoilers. Very much spoilers. Okay. Madame Flambe and Monsieur Flambe. That's going to be spoilers. I don't even know who these people are. Mr. Vertrees and Vanessa Vertrees? Is that spoilers? Not really. So, okay, so this is God, the descendant of Mayor Voltigo. This is his, so, okay. He, daughter, Valerie and Mayor Voltigo have a son, Victor, who then has a son and a daughter. This is down the path of the daughter. This is her daughter. So Vanessa Vertrees and Mr. Vertrees are spouses. They met and started dating between 2069 and 2077, possibly during college. Married before 2083. They had a daughter, Veronica Vertrees, on April 30th, 2083. Unlike Dr. Victoria Voltigo, that's the descendant through Victor. Vanessa didn't follow the path of evil, or the daughter of Victor. Didn't follow the path of evil, despite sometimes being roped into Dr. Voltigo's evil scheme. Roped into Dr. Voltigo's schemes. Hence, Vanessa decided... I don't know if hence is the right word there. Vanessa decided to marry a man that wasn't evil. Mr. Vertrees is notably shorter than Vanessa, making some of their relationship difficult. While Vanessa tries not to be evil, she sometimes cannot control her anger, particularly around her ex-boyfriend. Is it just simply our hair? I guess it is just simply our hair, isn't it, huh? This anger is something that Mr. Vertrees dislikes. It's unknown how Vanessa and Mr. Vertrees are as parents. Did I miss? Did we both miss? What was that? Okay. Was that really? Just wasted both of our time. Just wasted my time. I could speed everything up. Couldn't I? Wait. Is that an option? Can I go to the options menu? I speed up, like, text or whatever? I didn't even think to do that. You could actually check the options. I don't necessarily want text, but it could probably help while we're doing this. I don't really know if it needs to be that slow. I'll save just in case something goes wrong. Fast. What does off mean? Will that help? What's stereo do? Cool, we got different options. That's cool, I didn't even notice that. This one feels fitting for the time of year. Wait, what? How do I leave? Did that save my stuff? What does battle scene do? I'm curious. Will it just be text? Does this turn off the background? I don't know. What's different? Oh, that's so weird. Okay. Faster, but what's the difference in battle scene on and off? Try on, see if I can see a difference. Is it just like the transition between? I literally have no idea what that means. I'm gonna go find out while we're kicking someone's butt. Successfully get to this in 11 hours. I need to like have a movie or something playing in the background to entertain me. I don't know. What? No, that's not helpful. I need to entertain you. That's the whole point, isn't it? That's why I'm here. Okay. On or off? Love seeing the animation for all the different attacks. Oh! Oh, it's not showing them. Oh, it's at least a little bit of visual Saving. Good lord, I think I'm gonna have to turn that off for now. Oh, I see. It doesn't show the attacks. Got it. I'll take that, please. At least save some time, I think. Oh, yeah, oh god, that saves so much time. I mean, it's a little bit of time, but it'll save me some time moving forward. It's almost too quick this way. Let's have nothing to talk about. So I think they call it battle animation in later generation games, rather than battle scene, which makes more sense. Yeah, this is so much faster. What the heck? This is gonna go so much faster. Uh-huh. Small quality of life changes like this that are important. Yeah. We don't need to see the same move that we've seen like 100 times. 1,000 times probably at this point, good lord. Yeah, I don't need to waste time. I'll probably keep the animations on for the first time. We'll see the new ones for water and fire, but after that I'm going to turn them off immediately. It's going by so quickly I don't even think I have time to talk. Tell stories, it's just kind of how I hear silence then? Is it silence then? Actually, I think this would take 11 hours to do. That's good to know. We can save some time doing this. Gen 4. Shows that, yeah. I've only played up to Gen 4, so I have no idea. I'm so tired. I'm barely on screen regarding that play, huh? What do you say after 6 hours streaming? Like, I need to come up with topics. I'm getting tired of reading. I don't really have the ability to, like, read anymore, like, now that we're going so fast. So I'm just gonna see what I can look up for screen topics. Hobbies and interests. Well, I like Pokémon. Share your favorite music, movies, other interests. I wish I could. Nobody's here. I could ask other people, but movies. Movies and music. I mean, I got, I like a bunch of different things. Yeah, pretty wide variety. Okay, get it. Oh, everything's so much faster now. I was not used to this. I need this though. I should have done this hours ago. I should have done this like 4 hours ago at least. Kidding me? This would have saved me so much time. Favorite music and movies and stuff. Well, my favorite movie is Mr. Gregorian's Wonder Emporium. Because it's such a wonderful film. Yes, it's a very, very good film. Highly recommend it if you aren't afraid to be a child. Afraid to embrace your inner child. It's very good. CGI may not stand the test of time, but overall, still pretty good movie. What shift versus set means? I still don't know. cold here in Minnesota. About weather. Apparently it's gonna be very, very cold on Thursday. It's tomorrow, I guess now. I'm not going anywhere, which is nice. Just realized I'm still wearing the pants for like I'm gonna film. Could have switched pants at some point, but oh well. Getting a little cold. 72 degrees in here. I guess that's gonna be a problem, isn't it? If it gets too cold, like I'm not gonna risk my body. I'm not gonna risk my body for this stupid stream. I'm already risking my mind. Just to see I'm barely talking. God, I have so much work to do after this. Going so much faster than I did before. Oh my god, this is so much faster. Text and not watching the animations, shocking. I also think it just generally spawns faster in grass in Gen 3 than it did in the first 2 gens, which is very nice. Yeah, it's weird, man. The weather's weird right now in Minnesota. That's where I live, by the way. I've probably talked about that before. On stream, I think. Weird that the camera goes that far. Should I be moving the camera over a little bit more? It's fine for now, whatever. Well, I'm not usually over it this far. I'm usually, like over here, right? So you barely see this. Usually in front of the screen, I know. I don't know, I've been leading over that way more, I guess, as I'm getting tired. I'm running out of things to say. Not loud anymore, I'm sure. I think in the future you can just skip all that. I think Gen 4 you can skip all the animation appearing or whatever. Fortunately this generation you cannot. Oh god, we're at that point, huh? It's not even, the bar isn't even going up anymore. That's how little EXP I'm actually getting from these guys. Final 30. Woo. What else do I write, obviously. I've been talking about my writing for the last 4 hours, at least. 4 hours, like a whole day. I don't think I was streaming. It was like nearly 7 hours. Good lord, it's been nearly 7 hours. I am starting to lose. Was I this incompetent? I don't know. Was I this? I always forget after I do a 11 hour stream how rough this is on my body. It's gonna get so much worse once I get to 11. Oh, I'm in the weird, like, state of, like, wobbliness. Words need to appear out of my mouth. I can barely talk at this point. Let me just watch the fast gameplay. Shockingly fast gameplay. We have to do this 3 times. I don't know 11 hours 3 times. Especially right back to back. Did I do that before though? At the end of the... Either of them were ever. One was 11 hours. It's not a good idea. I don't recommend. Please don't do this to me. Any XP that I can use. Fine, let's find out what battle set versus shift means. We're learning today. I mean, what are other topics? I have no idea. I don't have a green screen. I'd love to have a green screen, but I don't have a green screen. I would definitely make things much more visually interesting than this. So I don't know, probably not need all the camera box or whatever. Style, so that works. Diamond, but it's basically the same, right? Shift is easy, difficult. Here, switches something in. It lets you do the same. Wait, what? Weird. I'm fine with this. I'm not in that. So that doesn't really apply to me at the moment. No more of these guys. Give me. They are gonna give me these guys. Thousands of EXP left. Still taking forever. We're still at the point. Can't leave without a Sapphire. I feel so frustrating if I end up with just a Grovile, man. I mean, I can leave in 4 hours if I don't get a Sapphire. I have 11 more. Oh my god, the fuck am I supposed to do with it? I can't do 11 hours of this. I can't do 11 more levels, man. Why could they not have made it easy? Why not 30? 30 is a good number. It's 5 levels from now, though. Because you're supposed to level them up. This is a bad idea. This feels so much worse for some reason than the last one. Oh, because I can't fast forward. That's right. There's got to be a way to fast forward anything. Back button, maybe. Ooh. Ooh. I learned a new thing. Sorry, no. probably could put some sort of program in this, but it's so difficult. Gosh, we haven't had a Zigzagoon in a while. I probably have recently, but like, I don't know. That's not good. 25! Give me all Zigzagoons, please. Maybe I should go to different grasses just because I'm bored of this. I don't know, I feel like, I don't know, but this is so much, no I can't because this is so much faster. I say it's the same general grass area, that just goes back faster. Especially this one. But yeah. 7 hours in. 7 hours in. Tastes like carrots. God, I want a banana. I have bananas. But I can't eat any. As previously mentioned, I can't eat anything until I've completed all of my things. All of my tasks for the day, night, whatever. I can't do it. I can't. The worst part is I might not even get a subtile. How? Because if I don't get a subtile in the next 4 hours, which seems very likely at this point, like, I'm still in habit of just trying to press the fast forward button. Excuse me, it doesn't work. I hate it. The only way I was able to get through anything in the original 2 was because of the fast forwarding. I have to do this with Mighty Yenna and Poochyena, you know, getting them like 10 levels up, and they're just terrible. This is gonna be a nightmare. We're gonna use me. Much later in the game, like you would definitely never get at the beginning of the game. Just kind of you. Wonder if Omega Ruby now. So I say I wonder. Oh god, I have to do this again in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Not this particular one, but whichever 2 are in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I have to do that. That's not great. Or whichever, I don't know, 1 or 2. I have to do this again when I do Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire so that I can get a Mega Sceptile. But I guess at that point I'll probably be able to go through everything because I think I'll probably have finished. That's what's gonna be weird about this generation, is that I have no Megas to deal with. Definitely push me through past through 4. I mean, maybe 4 will be easier then. I don't know, probably not. Sleep so badly. I can't. I must continue. I must push forward. 20 seems to be enough to push me forward. I don't want this anymore. I've been doing this for 7 hours. For 7 hours. The same crap over and over again. I am tempted to go to the other ones just for something visually different. But no, we have to go in order, because I'm an idiot. Who cares about that kind of stuff? We're not done yet. The worst part is everything happens to be like, in the morning. Like all my things have to be early afternoon. Everything has to be early afternoon, so I agree to that for some reason. sorry. I'm very tired. Walking in the grass, walking in the grass, walking in the grass. Wait, I forgot I have to save. It's a weird place to save, but whatever. My hands are getting tired. I'm getting tired. Worst is yet to come. This is practice for next week, I guess, because, well, it's gonna be so much worse. Oh, God. No, is it? I don't think so. I'll be able to sleep. Will I? That's the question, isn't it? Will I be able to sleep? Probably not. Honestly, I just want a new move at this point. Like, I know it's all gonna be the same. It's gonna be equal, but I don't know. I just want something different, you know? Point where I stop talking because I'm too tired. Does anyone make streaming feel interesting? I don't know. Well, there's people to talk to. That's the main thing, isn't it? The main draw. There's people to talk to. Like, that's how you got, you know, back and forth. And no one. Except for that one person that came earlier. And they were very nice. I'm at level 5. God. Kill me. Okay. 2. I need 2 more points. So that level. Good. I have to get them from... I have to do 31 levels. 31 levels in 11 hours, right? The thing is, will it be better if it's earlier? I don't know. Probably a little bit? Yay! We get something new? Why would they do it 17 and then... You have to go 11 or 12 levels and then... like 19 levels or something like that. That doesn't seem like a fair number to me. 30 something. Again, it's probably fine in the normal story. You've earned it, and one of those big champions, and I don't know, beat all of them, and together you grew and gained 200 and something. That was a minimum. You eventually get to 1,000 Pokemon. So 1,000, you're whizzing by. This is mundanity, is what this is. Simple, utter mundanity. To be awake a lot. Because work is not going to stop. Like, I mean, that's the thing, is until Saturday, not this Saturday, next Saturday, pretty much don't, you know. So my last shift will be next Wednesday? No. I only have 1, 2, 4 more shifts? Be here, cool. I get a lot of time off. I will need the time off after all this. Good Lord. this generation they introduced double battles. Double wild battles. With one Pokemon. It's two. It's too much. I'm so tired. My eyes are super blue right now. I think because I'm super, like, I don't know, teary. I'm just so tired. Really big. I don't know how I still, like, sheer will, I guess. At least have any little bit helps. I have 11 more levels left to get. Pokemon was not meant to be played like this. I'm almost scared to look at how much EXP this one needs. It'd be interesting though. I mean, it kind of helps me though. Visual, I like to know how much. There's that little fun visual indicator, but it seems to be still pretty good. I need. So it's 13,000, or to the next level, sorry. It's only 1,600, so if I keep getting like, I don't know, average of like 20 maybe. Say 13,000, that's what you do there. Not 13,300. Was it 1,300? Wait. How much was it again? Whatever, we'll just say like, we get an average of about 20, so that's about 65 more Pokemon. So, 1. Just gonna count them. Another dead body on the grass. Another fainted Pokemon on the grass. 2. Maybe it should go down. 63. 64. 63. Why would they even mention night? If there's no day-night cycle in this game, that seems so weird. I mean, it's nice lore, but like, it seems a little silly. Can't wait till I get a Pokédex. Yeah, I wish I had a Pokédex. Why do they not give you the Pokédex immediately? That's really stupid. Gen 2 didn't do that either. It's really, really stupid. Actually, I don't think Gen 1 even gave you a Pokédex at the beginning. Why? It's so stupid. You have to do like a task for him before you could earn it or whatever. It's like 61. I think I'm on 61. Pay attention. Do I? I don't know. This is 61. 60. Why did I think this was a good idea? Nine. 1 a minute would be nice. That's another hour then, oh god. No, we need to get past them on a minute. That might be about how long this battle pass is. Oh no, maybe not. 8. 10. I think. Counting anywhere, I don't care. I'm tired to count. Certainly backwards, good lord. Took about 15 seconds to do each battle. Shouldn't take very long at all to do this. I need like 60 to minus, that's about 60. It's about. It seems so short, only 15 seconds. But yeah, should be only about 15 minutes. Oh god, that's still 15 minutes. Let's say it takes 15 minutes to do every level from here on out. Let's say 20 minutes. Let's give myself a rough, you know, a liberal estimate of 20 minutes to do each level from this point onwards. That would put us at maybe 9 more levels. 9 times 20. Good lord, we might actually get it done. Okay. 180, that's 3 hours? Actually, maybe we're gonna get it done tonight? Oh crap, okay, it's only about 3 more hours. We can do this, we can do this. Of course, then I immediately have to go jump into doing blazing air, getting to combustion if I can. This is gonna suck. Just 3 more hours and then you get for 3 hours. Of course it takes, yeah, I'll give the other like 5. I just said nothing, okay. Time. Liberal estimate for the walking time, I guess. Yeah. How much it was over 60. How much it's probably gonna end up being like 80 by the end of this. You can get this done. That tells me exactly what I need to know, because that takes 10 hours to do everything. Which means I could split it up into 10-hour segments, or let's see, if I do it this way, let's see. This does take me 10 hours. I'm sorry. 10 hours to do. So, that'd be 1 more hour. That would take me 9 hours to get to Blaze again. The extra 3 hours would be used for getting to Marshall. I need to get, one kip to the Swamper. So then that leaves just 9 hours straight on the last day? Okay, no, stop it, Dylan. Fury Cutter. Yeah, Time is valuable, man. Okay. Okay. So 2 11-hour streams and a 9-hour stream? Or a 9-hour stream. It's absurd. It shouldn't take 9 hours to do this. Why is it taking... Maybe it wouldn't if I went to like the ones that are probably like 30. 30 EXP regularly rather than these. Why I keep trying to press it like it's gonna do anything. A bit more slack. Okay, that's very effective. It works. I just thought this was automatic. I don't know why I tried to click it then. Part is I have to sit in the same grassy area. Visually interesting and then same grassy area, great vines over potentially a period of 30 hours. Oh god. Wait. If it's 30 hours, then that would be an 8-hour stream at the end. 11. We'll see how long this takes. Who knows? I don't know if it's harder, more easier. I don't know. Longer, and I feel like if it does take longer, that'll be more challenging. That's much more interesting. You know? I'd rather get 3. Do an 11. Friday will be so much nicer. Don't know where we're gonna Fridays? Oh, it is Fridays, sorry. My last shift is on Friday, next Friday. Right, I work Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays now. But I'm not gonna love that because I have to get up at 8 in the morning and play that. So I'll get like 2 hours of sleep before I have to do my laundry. I have to do my laundry later, but... Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I I thought this would be so easy. I thought, oh, this will get done in like 3 hours. This won't be so bad. This is so bad. I'm only about halfway through this. It felt like 7 minutes. It felt like at least 7 minutes. Started this probably more than 7 minutes since we started this level. I'm lucky to be getting more than one level done an hour, to be honest, at this point. It may very well take me an hour to get through a level. Allegedly, it takes me 15 minutes, if I'm to believe myself, my math correct. It should be very nice. Does that track? Gone up a whole 21 levels. Divided by 60. It should only have taken me 5 hours, 5.5 hours. But I guess the walking and the bathroom break and everything else I've done. Just option settings. Like the math tells me differently. Still have 2.5 hours. These aren't considered slow level or uppers. Well, they're not if you go to like 200s. That's what I keep forgetting it. It's not based on how much you can get from 15 to like 12 to 23. It's based on 200s. Like, I'm not supposed to have this little speed to do this. It feels less though, right? That didn't even get me that thing up. Bar. Get to move the levels. I feel like that was there. Move the moves. I feel like that was the thing eventually. That was always the thing I could do. Somehow. It would be such a waste of time though. It's much easier to set select it. Jesus, tomorrow. 11 hours again. Potentially. Oh, give me the good crap. I have time for that. 3.5 hours. Less than 3.5 hours. left button. It's like I forget every time. Oh, hey, 23. Wurmple. Like a level 3 versus a level 3. Coming up yet? That changes things. Oh, wait, I think it is 10 more levels. God damn it. Don't wanna. I thought it was 35. I don't think it is. I think it's 36. Don't wanna do this anymore. It's dumb. Caliper's dumb. Why didn't you put a caliper there? Stupid. Why did they make me go that far to get Pokeballs and fight my rival? That's some bullcrap. It's dumb. Why would they do that? Losing my mind. I have lost it long ago, my dear. Keep looking at myself. Talk to myself for this long. More attack. Every level I should check, or not every level, but every time I go to the Pokemon Center, I'll check how much I have left for the next level. It's 30 more. If I get to the next level, I don't know. So I'm waiting it more than this level 2, right? These guys are 2 to 4, what? No, Route 101 is 2s and 3s all the way. It's mostly Wurmple. Sorry. EXP do you need to get to level 25? That actually wouldn't be such a bad idea to look up, actually. To get to 36 or whatever. Set our sights for that number. So I'm trying to get to just the next level. Figure out how much EXP we need overall. Get to the next Pokemon Center and check the stats. That's the only way to make this more interesting than it. Excuse me, staring at this for God knows how long. 7:40 already. That was 40 minutes already. Looks like it's holding. Yeah, that's kind of fun. There you go, Trico. Bloody. Guess while I'm waiting, I'll look it up. Okay, that's medium slow. Good lord. It's less than 9.1 million at least. Gotta be a set amount though, like, right? Sorry, I'm walking down. Just trying to stupid around. great. That's both. No, it's not a good answer. There's got to be a way to know. There has to be a set amount. There's no more. It's not a good enough answer. How does nobody know? How has nobody broken the code or whatever? Or done the math? Or like literally saw what their EXP was when they got a Sapphire. You can see someone like leveling up there. Just look at the stats, like it's absurd. And I don't look at those stats on my other ones usually. Because I usually am able to fast forward through this nonsense. Here I am spending an entire stream just getting a goddamn freaking Sapphire. Attempting to get a Sapphire. I may not even get a Sapphire. If that happens, good lord, I don't want to have to do another one Saturday. Friday. If I get that done, once I get these done, I start doing smaller streams. Oh, I have a mission. I'm a man on a mission. No matter how stupid that mission may be, I'm a man on a mission. They built the game like this. It's not my fault. They made a bad game design. I would love to have a Wurmple on my team. And well, not a Wurmple on my team, you know. I get a Wurmple, but a Wurmple on my team, but also like, I don't know how to describe it. I'm so tired. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. 7 more. 6 more. What did I do it last time? I had one of these 11-hour streams again. Eventually get back to like being sane again. Who knows? Who cares? Yeah, I guess I'll finish the Silco video. Break this. I'd probably cry if I had to do all that progress again. So close. Is there not an answer? I don't know. There's not an easily accessible answer. I have to dig deep for that. Is there not like a guide that just tells you like, oh, once you get this on EXP, you'll get minimum or whatever, obviously. You have minimum to it, but obviously 1,000 is probably where the fast going. Like, well, yeah, once you're getting 200s, but if you're still at like 15s, it's not going to be very fast at all. Is it medium slow? I don't even remember anyway. One more after this. To my next destination, which appears to be level 27. I don't think I'll be getting that before I finish this. That's unfortunate. So the library was weird. Multiple floors, which is not that weird for libraries, but like, I don't know, it was like separated very oddly by like different genres and stuff. Thank you, man. Save the space. Check the Pokemon. This is the new routine, I guess. 33. till Pelipper. No. No waiting for Pelipper. Swingle, not Pelipper. No. More, and then I get level 27. Oh god, am I getting to that point where I'm burping every time I talk? Yeah. That sucks. Yay! Do I get a new move at least? No? What is the point? Click things everyone. Leveling up. I say Sapphire, I meant Grovile. No, they're gold. Sapphires are gold, but we're not there yet. Get one at 29, Leaf Blade. Power of 70, and accuracy of 100. It's better than Fury Cutter, which only has an accuracy of 95. That one's going to be very much. That's better than Power as well. But like, I don't know. Power 10. Gen 1, it's fine. The Dragonite stream. Oh god, the Dragonite stream. That was streams, wasn't it? Oh crap. I get as far as I get. 11 hours. So that's just all that I know. Sure, we're almost at 8 hours. Streaming. I lost my mind and no one's showing up. The thing that I've announced. I always see it and they don't care to actually come to my face. That I'm not popular. I'm not interesting, that's why I'm not popular. It's hard to be interesting, man. Concentrate on this, I'm gonna be like too overwhelmed. I don't know why, maybe because it's so much more visually interesting than Gen 1 that my brain is like, no. Maybe it's because this box I have around my face and everything else. said a lot of things that I'll probably regret saying at some point in the future. And I'm not even drunk. I'm just tired. I got Christmas decorations up, that's nice. I'll probably see a couple of those in the future videos. It's not over here, I probably should have put something up here so it's a little bit more festive than nothing. Ugh. The worst part about this is it's not even like I have to get these done. I can't wait. Like it's not just this one. Okay, I have to get all of these starters before I can. Unless it takes me like multiple. We'll get a good frame of reference from this one, although it'll be a lot faster now that we can turn off these animations. Now that we can turn off the animations, it'll be a lot faster quickly to get to them. I should try something sooner. I really can't concentrate on this. Look somewhere else. Literally anywhere else. Screen here. Over 12 hours, and the last thing I ate, I didn't have a lot to eat yesterday. Anyway, I skipped breakfast. Probably have to skip breakfast today as well. Lunch, I guess. I'm not going, well, more than 3 hours. Again, we've already talked about the fact that I like the grass effect, the walking through the grass effect. That's kind of nice. Feels like they put a lot more effort. They definitely used up the graphical, I would say limitations, the other one. Graphical advantages, I guess. I liked it more simple. I'm gonna have to, yeah, take this background at some point. Excuse me. I say I'd never do this again. I didn't think I'd ever get the opportunity to do that again. To do 11-hour streams again. Well, maybe the opportunity, but you know, rare. It'd be a rare thing rather than just a regular thing that I can do now. Which I guess is nice, but also I'm very tired. Doing a couple hour streams is nice. I'm just gonna get angry because I'm not there yet, right? I'm not close. I'm not really close. I'm 9 levels away, and I'm not close. I'm not close at all. I'm not close at all, and I'm not close at all. there's a tomorrow night. No. That's what we'll be sleeping the next 36 hours. It's over 36, but it's 72. Alright, let's go right at it. 24, 60 hours, right? No. 62 hours. 4 hours. It's 48. 78 is 72 hours. 72 hours. We'll try to sleep when I can. Anything to talk about. Memorial, see anything, topics. Oh, yesterday was the Britannica, the anniversary of the Britannica. Encyclopedia Britannica, that was interesting. Anyway. Education. Okay, I don't have a college education. I have just a high school education. That's all I got for now. I can't tell you where I went to high school or whatever. Family. Well, I grew up the second of 2 children. Boys, both boys. To a horrible family, but also to a heterosexual couple. Anyway, that was another crime and punishment. Crime and punishment. Crimes I don't think should be crimes. I don't know. Let me skip that one. Environment and health. My health's pretty good. I mean, not really. I've had an ear infection and then like a short streak of the ear infection. I'm kind of recovering. I don't know. Also, obviously, this. I can barely talk. I'm not sure I can even like I'll like be able to do it. Yeah, except for whatever the extra video. It's all gonna be very tired, Dylan. All of it. I have to do the entirety of Beautiful. Well, not the entirety of Beautiful Life. Because we don't know. Because clearly we don't know that we're gonna not get down with Casper. Stop thinking about the thing that you're doing, Dylan. Think of the thing that you're not. Think more about stuff. Distract yourself from this, Dylan. Also, somewhat be cognizant of what you're doing, so you don't end up listening to people about again. Over and over again. I don't know why you can't move forward. Ugh. Yeah, but otherwise my house is pretty good. Also, I think my hair isn't great, but sports. I don't do sports. Barely exercise as is. Apparently, I do enough exercise that I'm not hugely overweight. 50 pounds overweight? I don't think it's that much. It's probably like 30 pounds overweight, but still. For but that's a lot more obvious with the shirt on. Like, that's something I really realized when I got this, was that, like, it's gonna be a lot more obvious because my other shirt has pure black. You can't really see. You can see all this weird texture that's happening to my camera. I'm like, awful camera for some reason. I blame discount monitors. I'm sure my father found a discount monitor that sucks. He bought me this, but because my parents are cheap. They don't have to be, but they certainly are. They want money all of the time. It sucks. Anyway. Where did you stop me from? Culture. I mean, I'm Irish. I'm in the way that I'm mostly Irish. I'm part Scottish. Part Scottish. English. Part German. Part Native American, I guess. That's tiny, but... Well, I can't say that I'm part Native American. I have Native American heritage. That's all I know. So it's so small it may not have even entered my DNA. Future of buildings. Oh, my building sucks. But hopefully it will get a little bit better now that the landlady's dead. Yeah, my landlady recently passed. A couple weeks ago. And she was an old woman. She was very not beloved, shall we say. Put it kindly. Very stringent about things. It'll get a lot better now that she's gone. Obviously, it'll probably take some time. Because the woman... take some time for the next well, I don't say the new owners, but it's an overly convoluted system, right? Maybe I explained it before, I don't remember, but I don't want to reveal where I live. Well, even if it were, that wouldn't work. I mean, even if even if Pelipper was the next Pokemon, all I'd really be able to do is get Pelipper, next Pokemon after Dustox. Like, I wouldn't actually be able to get that far. I'd still have to do this until, like, Saturday or whatever. Or until Sunday, so, like, it doesn't matter. Noise. Some sort of weird sirens is going on. I don't know, that was about... Why did that continue there? Very strange. Snow on that. Cool. See how long that lasts. read the back of this tissue box? That's all I have to say. Tissue box. Okay, never mind then. That's really what I need, a hug, honestly. I need someone here to be, like, comforting while I do this. This is maddening. I don't recommend anyone do this. Seriously, I don't do this. Play the game as intended. I am not a trained professional. I'm an idiot. I'm a trained idiot. I can assure you, this is all natural. My idiocy is all natural. I did that. Waste of time. We're gonna get a Sapphire tonight. Think about that. Have hope. Because that's the only way you can get through this. Because if you don't have hope, then you've wasted your time. Never waste your time. I don't want to have to do this for 4 days. I don't want to have to do this for 4 days. Do this for 4 days. It's bro. I'm kind of crazy in my brain. It doesn't know. It's trying to get me asleep, I think. Releasing all kinds of weird feelings. I mean, it's the cold. I don't know, it might be a combination of both cold and tiredness. If it does get inhumanly cold at any point during this, I will stop. Like, unsafely cold. Keep going. I will stop. You won't be able to hear me if I turn on my heaters, though. Or at least not very well, and I'm not yelling over that, so. I mean, it's still kind of nice to know that even though I can't get all the way with a 1 round, I can still get most of the way with 1 round. That, you know, that's helpful to me. Of course, as it goes, I mean, obviously, not only will it be further from the goalpost, yeah, not only will the goalpost be pushed further back, but having less for the overflow means I'll have less whatever I'm using to fill in more of a gap later or whatever. Over now, and I'm sure I'll be much more cognizant when I do this. Will I? If I don't go to bed, I definitely won't be. I have to go to bed at some point, right? Sleep. All we have to film is, assuming that we don't actually have to come back, but we do have to come back, sorry, we're definitely coming back. There's no doubt in my mind at this point that we're not. 8 hours. There's no way we're gonna get it through that. 3 hours. That's not happening. Even if they take way faster to get through or whatever. I really doubt that they will, but even if they did. Just take time anyway. I can mentally prepare myself for that. I wasn't mentally prepared for this. Back over here again. Keep doing that. Do like an Ask Reddit reading while I'm doing this. God, that's so stupid. I want to do it. So whatever the first Ask Reddit thing is. Well, I don't have time. That's right. I don't have time to read anything. I have to talk about stuff like them sports is probably doing good. Them politics is probably bad. Mind-numbing and stupid enough to go. Can distract me for 3 more hours. 2 hours and 45 minutes. Almost 2 hours and 45 minutes. But not enough for me not to be able to keep going. Conscious of what I'm doing. Wow. It's probably a fun game. I've never actually played it myself. I've heard it's quite fun. It looks fun when I've seen people play it online. Plus, it's also very difficult. It's a rhythm-based game. Not very good at those. TV shows am I wondering? I started an anime called Signs of Affection, I think. Oh, I just got it. Just got why it's called that, or a sign of affection, I think. I just got why it's called that. Because the main character is deaf, so she uses sign language, Japanese sign language. But yeah, and I just got the sign. It's like, it's a romance anime. I don't know. It's okay. Maybe not my type of thing, but I'm already invested in the characters. It's a weird and unique anime for me, so I'll probably finish at least, I don't know, the first couple of these few episodes. I mean, sorry, I think I'm on episode 3 already. They pack a lot in for like 22 minutes or whatever. 20 whatever minutes they have. Netflix and my parents paying for both. What a horrible world we live in. Okay. Economy's terrible. Kids these days aren't paid enough. I am one of the kids these days. Tired to like even. I'm only barely here, man. or adults, anyone. This is maddening. Unless you have a fast forward button. Don't ever do this to yourself. As I have to myself, and will continue to do to myself tomorrow as well, and Thursday, and probably Friday. Tomorrow being today. Today, tomorrow, Friday, and probably Saturday at other rate. See how slow this is going. Even with all the animations left, this is still going impossibly slow. It feels like it's getting slower. I don't understand why. I guess because it's not. Yeah, because more is needed. No. I'll stream, Dylan. Good. No, I know that's not enough. It's not good. It's not good enough. 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 I know there's no real priority, no real rush to get through this. Oh wait, yes there is. I'm fucking 5. I'm like goddamn 10 days behind or whatever bullcrap we're at now. I can't hold my censorship hardly anymore. So tired I am. Do this anymore. I want a fast forward button again. I have to do all of this 3 more times. At least, well, 2 more times rather. So 4 more times in total. Well, not really, probably not. I'm doing Omega Ruby now, Sapphire, probably in the new year. If I have to get them all to their final form, because of course I do. Trading's not an option at this point. So easy, it would be so easy. Wait. fast for me to talk. Too slow for me to do anything else. My brain doesn't talk to be able to do anything. My brain just does not function right now. I mean, it'll be earlier. It'll be earlier for Thursday, though? I don't think so. I think it should be. I think I'm going to Thursday. I'm not going to Thursday. It should be better tomorrow. I say that as if I'm sleeping tonight. It'll be better on Thursday, I will tell you that much. Well, not if I only get 2 hours of sleep. That's the problem, isn't it? It has to be any hours of sleep will be better than what I'm probably going to have to do today. Nothing. I just want it to be over with. I just want it to be over with. Pokemon. Challenge me, you bastard. I need EXP that's more than this. Why are they terrifying us with a trainer like that? She's just here to help. Any amount of EXP counts. We're acting this crazy last time. I don't know, it's something different this time. The lack of fast forwarding, it feels like I'm not trying, I don't know. It feels like an exercise in futility, right? I have to also get through this as quickly as I can because I'm not necessarily going to have the ability to do this next week. Like, I pretty much have to get this done this week. Because it's going to mess up everything else if I don't. Sunday I can do it 1-to-1. That'd be nice. This. Can't take this much longer. More battles I must do. This feels longer. This feels fucking longer. Get this. Give me less EXP. Did the Caterpie give me more EXP? I don't think so. I don't think the levels were different sometimes. I don't know why they're all the same now. And it's probably better that way, but why did I be level 36? Why couldn't you have chosen level 32, huh? I have to be goddamn level 36. This is awful. Why is it not even? Late. Okay. Losing my goddamn mind. Gotta be consistent. I'm not talking about anymore. Fine. I had a second monitor, make my life so much easier. Because I don't have the space for a second monitor. What I need is a bigger apartment. So I can put a bigger desk. Put 2 monitors on. items I don't think are helping. Come on. My reflection. It's my shadow. Oh, I forgot my reflection earlier. I am absolutely losing it. How close they are, like every time. It's kind of nice to know that it is about, just a little less, but still, but like, I don't know, there's something about that, but like, I don't know. Even though I know I'm gonna get almost there, get to a new level. The fact that it takes like over half an hour is not great. I think it takes over half an hour. I don't even know anymore, man. High of 6, low of -1 tomorrow. Sunrise is at 7:41. Sweet Jesus, it's gonna be cold. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to actually do this somehow. For 11 hours. Of course, I'm gonna put myself, obviously, if my health is at risk, I will. Obviously, let's do it. Unsafe level, they will stop. Now. Bad idea to put on some warm socks. Socks before I stream tomorrow. Tonight. Right, still 6 in the morning. I'm gonna save. There we go. Sorry, I've already saved. I don't know. No, it's going faster. Same amount of time that was needed for the effect is still happening to load the process. Run? Wait, I didn't realize. I should try to see you out running. That might actually speed things up just a little bit. Same sound over and over and over and over and over again. Just getting annoying. What kind of music you can't hear? You can on non-copyrighted music just in case you can actually hear it a little bit. I think my brain, or I guess gonna break if I don't. Let's put on some Bach. Civil discussion. Johann Sebastian. It's classical as a whole. Classical radio. Everything's gonna be okay. Okay, I got a little tiny. Got it. It's like level 29. I have only set them up and have to delete it. It's very interesting with this actual other music. Play it without also hearing it on my playback. Probably not. This helps. It's gonna be okay. It takes as long as it takes. I don't want to get classical music on my life, man. Soothing. Did you know that? I can't remember you were talking about this, but let's talk about heroin, I guess. Sorry, I wanted to tell someone about my heroin fact for a while. Heroin is actually a brand name by the famous Bayer company. And it just stuck as its generic name. It was targeted as a pain-relieving medication, but, you know, was abused and addictive and all that, so obviously it became illegal. Anyway, that's my heroin fun fact for you today. Like, we're 8 hours and 40 minutes into this drug-related facts. Other weird facts going on. I recently watched a video, talking about the people in the Titanic. Or no, how much the people who watched the movie, all the adaptations of the Titanic. That was fun. How they reacted or whatever. So that was interesting. It's a good video. I don't remember who it's by though. Something about cruise liners or something? That's probably not the name of it. What else have I watched recently? I've watched good streamers like Doug. They know how to stream. I don't know how to entertain people. Then again, you know, he gets like thousands of views. I get one. It's not really all that fair, is it? All that, I guess not fair, similar. It's completely fair for him to get all that. He's very wildly entertaining and funny, and I'm just sitting here listening to classical music so I don't go insane. Any more insane than I already am. God that I actually get some amount of sleep tonight. I get maybe a nap in between. When, I don't know. Actually, honestly, at this point, I don't even know. 3 and 4, maybe I can get a nap in. I might be able to get a nap in late morning. So to eat at 11, to shower at 12. Technically, I've never not showered. I don't know, where does that line go? I guess if I don't sleep, I don't shower. I don't need to shower, I guess. It's the same me. Right? So what am I getting dirty from? Just existing, I guess? I could probably go somewhere. But I guess at that point, if I do get a nap in... Wait, that's a paradox. Yeah, it is. So finish Silicon. Do the Beautifly. So first things first, I gotta finish the Beautifly script. Oh. No, I gotta... Wait. What was I at Beautifly? No, didn't I start Beautifly? Wait, no, I think I was through Beautifly. Through most of it. No, I couldn't have been. No, that's not possible. No, I definitely haven't even begun the script for Beautifly. I'm sure they're gonna love 8 in the morning, Dylan. 8 a.m. Dylan. Recording videos. So we have a good idea of what we're doing. It's good that I have the generics, though. For the rest of the week, I don't know. Just realized I do have to actually stop, don't I? When am I gonna film? That's the question. Oh yeah, that does come up with a problem. I can only film 3 hours tomorrow, right? Or no. Yeah. I'd only be able to film 3 hours if I wanted to film. Right. Stream 3 hours, right? Which is probably fine. Probably a good idea, but I don't want to get any film. Like, it's a paradox. It's a paradox. Or I have to stream at 9 and do what I did today. I'm gonna end up doing today. I think we're only 8 hours and 44 minutes, and a lot can happen in the next 2 hours and 15 minutes. It's not gonna get easier. I don't know what I'm like pretending like that's gonna get easier. Like it's gonna get easier to. I don't know, maybe. Me here, will kill me. I mean, no, but we're not. No, not morbid. I don't wanna die. Where are the shinies? We've been running around. Do you think we would have fought a shiny? But I think we fought a shiny as a lagoon earlier. But like, this is the only shiny we found in this entire area. What is happening? Why? They're so rare. Why are they so very, very rare? Ah, that's kind of funny. I didn't have to give me like a... Very weird to listen to. I'm listening to like a... I mean, it sounds like... Probably supposed to be like rain falling on like a window or something. But it sounds like someone's like trying to unlock a door upstairs or something. Very weird. Time to check what the song is. Oh, I can't. That's not English. That's not English. Maybe from the image, maybe it's supposed to be someone woodworking, maybe? Like they're rocking their chair or whatever. That's not a rocking chair. Do 12 hours stream, I have to do it at night. I'll do the same thing I'm doing today. I don't know, so we know it's gonna be 12 hours. I mean, we know how long this is taking. We know how long this is going to end up being, more or less. I mean, obviously it'll be a little bit faster because we won't have the animations on for as long, but I imagine though. Difficulty or whatever of the other two, because this is apparently, I think this one's the easy mode one. The other two are going to be a little bit difficult, so maybe they'll leave it and so on. It's getting dumb louder. I wish I could eat something. I can't, not yet. When I can, I will absolutely eat something, I will tell you that right now. I'm ready for this. This is how I'm losing weight, unfortunately. Starving myself like this. I wouldn't recommend it. Excuse me. Stay in the same place. You don't think they'd come to me, do you? No problem. Not terribly jazzy. It's a violin. That's interesting. I feel like I'm in the lobby. Playing their violin in like a lobby. People talking? Not really. It kind of sounds like it, I guess. Somehow the violin or viola or whatever is being played is stimulating. There's maybe multiple going on. Or maybe I'm confusing it with the sound in the game. Creating a weird symphonic nonsense. It's a weird symphony. Like, it kind of works with this game music? I don't know, it's weird. The only way that's keeping me sane, huh? Well, I mean, if I do this for hours, I won't go terribly insane. I have to do more stories or something. I mean, if I can only do that for half the time, that's fine. But, like, I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know how I'm gonna do this tomorrow. So I don't want to do this for only 3 hours. We know how long this is gonna take. I'm not gonna get... It's gonna be day 1 of trying to get Marsh now. Like, I'll be lucky if I get Marsh now tomorrow. I'll be lucky if I get Subtile today. Like, that's the thing. Like, should my goal be Subtile tomorrow? Like, I think it's gonna need to be. I will see. We'll see. I don't want to stress myself out. Just play the game. move and just do it, Dylan. Left or down, it doesn't matter. I guess, yeah, whether or not I read something tomorrow comes down to what I'm doing. If we're in like a rhythm. I don't know if I'll be able to read anything. Whatever's happening in the Pokemon game, like, the music is making it sound like I'm listening to an audience listening to the song. Like I'm hearing the audience in the background or something. Whispering. It's a weird sensation. Different. Am I listening to a violin? I don't know. It's one of the string ones. Oh, there is around there. No, I don't know what it is. Two different, maybe? Violins? I don't know. We got violin and viola? I don't know. I don't know my stringed instruments. There might be a bass in there. Oh, sorry. It happens when I'm cold sometimes. I'm hoping these are copyright free. Royalty free or whatever. Trying to keep it easy then. At least something I can do is sort of, no, I can't. My brain doesn't want to work. Maybe tomorrow. I inevitably have to do this again. Is it better to do it for 3 hours and know you can do it? Well, I know I'll do it regardless of whether or not, like, I'm gonna... I'd rather do it for 12, to be honest. I mean, I could do it at like 8. Well, no, I can't. Like, anytime before 9. Now that I have the recorded whatever, I can use that if it does somehow. Somehow. Oh my god, what? How do I move this? My accuracy's not 100%. Sorry, I am just running into the wall. There's a piano in this one. Yeah. Oh, piano music. Let's describe it somewhat. See my body movements. I genuinely have no idea how much of this is getting picked up on the microphone. No one to give me feedback. rather have 3 hours. I mean, that's the thing, is, I don't know. On the one hand, 3 hours, well then I get to sleep. On the other hand, 3 hours to sleep. Plus I get more, well no, I can't, well, yeah, I mean I could sacrifice filming anyway, like and just film in a couple hours, right? And film in the long, yeah, I guess, but, or just use the generic one, I don't know. Well, I would only get 11 hours anyway, because I need to... Or 10 hours anyway, because I need to do my laundry. I don't know. 3... I mean, I would love to sleep. I don't know. Is it better to just do a... But I don't want to do multiple if I don't have to. I don't know how long this is going to take. That's like the factor. That's the factor I don't know. The unknowable factor is, how long is this going to take? The night. That will be kind of the determiner. Like, I could just set it to Sapphire and we'll, you know, hope that we get Sapphire or whatever. But I mean, I have to set it to... Well, I'm gonna have to set it anyway. I'm gonna have to set it regardless of what it is. It's always gonna be Blaziken. It's a fair point. I'd rather be more conscious tomorrow and also get sleep. Maybe, if I, you know, more conscious, but like... I guess that's a point. That's a fair point, Dylan. It's gonna be set to Blaziken regardless. Day 1 regardless. And I'll probably just set it to day 1 before, but... You know what? I think that's a fair point. I'd rather do it at 6 for 3 hours than try to do another 12-hour stream. We can do it... I don't know. We'll try... I don't know. This is gonna be a weird couple of weeks, because... Oh god, I don't even know. Like, I'm gonna have to find times and figure it out, because... I think... Yeah, it's gonna end up being Blaziken regardless. I think so. I think that's the plan. No, sorry. Swampert. My bad. It's gonna have to be Swampert regardless. Yeah. So, I'll say day 1. Date, yeah. And then, I don't know, on Thursday, I think... When did I have planned for Thursday? Okay. I had planned for Friday, but... I pretty much have all afternoon. If I do it at, say, 2, then I could probably get it done. I could do a 7-hour one. I could do a 7-hour stream on Thursday. Just kind of figure out just... Not preferable, but I can skip dinner again, or have a little later dinner. Maybe with my iPad or something, some TV, or maybe put on my headphones. I can do that if I'll throw on the headphones. I'm thinking about it. So, okay, I think I like this plan. Do it in smaller bits rather than trying to commit. I know, it's, I mean, I'm already have to wait anyway, right? So it doesn't really matter at this point. But it does matter because each day that I do this, it's another night that I can't do this. So, yes. I will try for 2 p.m. tomorrow. Well, no. 6 p.m. tonight. Yeah, 6 p.m. tonight. 2 p.m. tomorrow. Friday will be whatever I had scheduled for Friday. I have scheduled for Friday at 6 p.m. Well, that's only gonna be 3. Well, wait. Yeah, wait, why? Oh. Well, that's not a thing anymore, so I can actually do it at 2? 3, maybe? I'll do it at 3. 3, and then do that till 9. 6 hours. We'll do it in small bursts. It's fine. We'll make it work. Maybe I won't go completely insane if I do it in smaller bursts anyway. Rather than trying to do it all in 12 hours. I have 3 hours, or 2 hours to get this done somehow. It's not possible, I don't think. We'll be lucky if we get Sapphire in this week. I thought... It's so much easier though if we do get to just... I mean, yeah, if we push it off long enough, we'll eventually just be able to actually get further into the game. I think that's a good plan. Smaller bits rather than a large chunk like this. No. We're not gonna make it to our shop anyway, so might as well say day 1. Sorry. Well, I might get to, well, not tomorrow. I'm not gonna make it to our shop anyway, but no. To Swampers. And then I'll just, actually technically if I, depending on what it is, I could technically record. All I'd really need to do is, I guess I could actually do a longer stream on Friday because, on Thursday, because all I'd really need to do tonight is, right, because as long as I say the things, it just kind of depends on how far I get, I guess, in here, and also, it's like I have most of the things already said. Take some clips tonight. I think, like, how much of the clips do I already have pre-recorded? Like, I'll be streaming tonight but then that's the whole thing is I won't be getting a Butterfree. It's like the whole problem, right? Well, I mean, I'm not gonna be able to get a Suicune anyway. I can take a Butterfree from. Take a Butterfree from earlier in the video. How can I reconstruct this in a way that makes sense? So if I do the Suicune video this morning, then I can take whatever I... But like, if it's when it's in like the middle, like a Marshtomp. Yeah, that's the problem, is I don't know. I guess I'll just have to decide when I... That's the thing, it's like, yeah, what if we're in the middle, like, yeah, what if we're like Blaziken, or not, the Combusken. Like Sceptile here, like, I can't really use Sceptile, because Grovyle, but I can take the tips, I guess. Because Grovyle. I have this Grovyle here, and I'm probably not going to get it to Sceptile tonight, so chances are very low at this point. Dancing to the actual music of this game feels very quiet. I don't listen to it properly. Like an hour here, so half an hour probably. I haven't listened to music for an hour yet. I just want to see another Pokemon. Any other Pokemon. I don't care anymore. I give up. It's called Sapphire Emerald. I didn't even say and Emerald. Okay. So tired. That's the thing, is it all kind of comes down to how much can I get done in the stream tomorrow. I have to sacrifice one of them, basically. I mean, that's the thing, is I don't know, which is why I do it at 9 o'clock. I think I just have to take the 9 o'clock. Like, that needs to be our actual one, unless I literally have no time during the rest of the day. Not gonna be much this. Because I'd love to get 12 hours done. I'd rather do a 3-hour stream, to be honest. It's just easier for me anyway to get everything else done as well. So the earlier I get that done, I just think I have to start thinking smarter rather than... Yeah, I think I just have to... I mean, I have like 2.5 weeks anyway, right? So the 23rd is 12 days away, so as long as I can get this done in 12 days, of course the earlier the better, right? I haven't figured out how long it takes per level. Or to even go through rotation. I really should be paying attention to that. How long it takes to get through a rotation. Maybe next time. Yeah, next rotation I'll... It doesn't matter how much... Give me a rough estimate, you know. How long it takes me to level up. Obviously it's a little less now, but then full level of it. Roughly the amount of time. I mean, it's still pretty impressive we've made it all the way to 28. I don't want to discredit the progress we've made. It's just sad. I was just kind of hoping we'd get to at least one evolutionary line today. I was hoping to get to all of them, but that's not happening, clearly. Now, it's not as much of a priority, is it? I mean, not really. Like, I don't know, but that's the thing, is like, it messes with everything else that I have to do. Which is why I want to get through this as quick as I can. But, so yes, 11 hours would be enough. If I did it at 9 every night, but I'd like to sleep, so, at some point. So I think... Plus, like, who's even really up at this late? Who's gonna care? Like, probably get a few more viewers during the day, the evening, or whatever. So yeah, I think that's the smart plan, to do this smarter rather than to focus more on the videos right now. What's best for the videos rather than what's best for the streams. Because I got all the time in the world to finish up the streams. Clearly, I am not in a rush to get these done. I mean, it's a very spy movie-y. Spy movie, I guess. I don't know how much you can hear me, because I don't know how close I am to the microphone. I don't know. Shouldn't be that close, probably. Get a little closer. Yeah, because if it does take over 11 hours to get this done, then it really doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. Then yeah, doing it in like 11-hour sessions won't help anyway. I mean, they'll help in the fact that it'll be less days overall, but what's the point? I have a goal, yes, but I'm not gonna achieve the goal anyway, so that I don't. Why am I doing this to myself? Yeah, if I know that I'm not gonna achieve the goal, why would I waste time? Like, why would I do that to myself? Why would I hurt myself if I know I'm just gonna waste time? Like, if I'm not gonna reach the goal, yeah, why would I hurt myself doing that? That's fair, I think. I'm just ready to be done with Trico, to be honest with you. I don't know how much more of this I can take, to be honest. How much more of this doofus I can take. I'd say it's about an hour every level. It's just something. Because, yeah, I'm gonna fail. So, it's fair, it's an interesting observation. If I'm gonna fail, I might as well fail healthily. Be smart about how I fail rather than dumb like this. Well, I didn't know I was gonna fail. Of course, I still have 2 hours. Who knows what's gonna happen? Less than 2 hours now, but again, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Yeah. Kind of out of it, as you can imagine. God, this is so much nicer, honestly. I don't think I could have gone on. This is the only thing keeping me slightly sane at this point. Is the classical music. What about you? There's a station. It's non-copyrighted music. You could listen to SpongeBob music. No, I think I'd get too much anxiety from that. But, you know, the generic SpongeBob tracks or whatever. Associated production music. 3. That's an interesting bass line, the game music, the song. Seems like it's by violin, like purely violins or violas or whatever. It's definitely 2, I think. Probably like a duel of the violins or something like that. Excuse me. It is the last one. The 6th. These are no longer like run into walls because I fast forwarded or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I think I got a good plan. $364, good lord. It's like double. Like, is it doubling every time? The gap getting that much wider? Every time? Good lord. I don't want it to double every time, every level, please. I can't afford that. Time for that. I have to keep going to know the truth. To really know how much can I get done. It's like, if I can get this done in 11 hours, then there is no point in stopping, failing, attempting to fail. I could do just another 2 of these tomorrow. Be sad about it. But I really doubt that we're gonna make it. Oh, wait, sorry, I was supposed to check, wasn't I? It's like 18, let's say. Suck. I have unstraight legs, breaks socks. What a nightmare. On sometimes. Please, give me some of these. Give me adaptive gameplay. Oh, come on. It's not gonna have to do this 2 more times. It's gonna suck. Oh, there's a fast forward button on the 3DS. I don't think there's gonna be a fast forward button on the 3DS. Shocking, I know. Feels like it's making the animations longer. I don't know what the consultation but I said that before? No, probably. I don't know. Something very similar, I'm sure. It's like, oh, this is getting longer. Like, it doesn't feel like the fainting is so long. That's why. It doesn't feel right. Island, I believe. Ugh. Cuckoo in the head. I'd very much like an hour and a half to go by much faster. At this point, that's all I'm really looking forward to is the end of the stream. Because I know I'm gonna fail. Or I figure I'm gonna fail. I mean, it's very likely. I don't think I can get 8 in 2 hours. I don't think that's possible. I don't see that happening. Not at this point. Not even when 23 doesn't even give me a bump in the little bar anymore. Well, that's not great. It's gonna be interesting because 25 gets the bump in the bar. I mean, I don't know, that could just be because of the... Like, I need more of those, like 25, 28s. More of these, please. More of the big... Oh, gosh. Alright. Level 2. Oh, wait, what? I don't know. It gets smaller as you get closer? I don't know. Oh, that's not. Yay! Yes. Yes. Yes, I have Fury Cutter? Yeah. For Leaf Blade? Absolutely. That's gonna change the... Wait, oh yeah. I'm gonna have to do the system again, because I'm gonna have to wait till the next round. So that's gonna change how the system goes. How long it goes, yeah. I've added a whole bunch of EV here. God, even 25 isn't enough to move the bar anymore. Annoying. Like, why did I do that? Like, I mean, I wish I couldn't, but I have to. I have to do this so many more times, too. All the different games. I just hope that I get Pokeballs in or anything. Please just bring back the rival at the lab. God damn, was that so difficult? Keep that the same. So much work after this, too. I hate it. Stop. So. Hell, you can keep going. Keep going. I know you're gonna fail, but fail at level 30 rather than 20 man. Yeah, that's the thing. We know. We're only gonna get 25 or 6 or whatever it is. 4 or 5, 6, whatever it is. I know that that's... Not soothing at all. Okay. This doesn't seem like a modern classical. Huh? This is not having my anxiety at all. No modern classic. Piano. I'm not at that point where I just can't take it anymore. Thinking about the end, because we're getting to the last hour and a half. What I'm gonna do after. Follow the plan, it'll be okay. Finish the Silicon video. Start the finish the script for the Beautifly video. Or, get as far as you can, of course. The script for the Silicon, get through as much of the Beautifly as you can. I feel like I have more days than I have. Let's say we do get to 30 in the next hour and a half. That's all we get to. So that would be 30, so 16. We can know how much. Oops. I have an idea of how much, I guess. I wanted to bring back the animation for Leaf Blade, didn't I? Fine, I'll bring the animation back just to watch Leaf Blade for the first time. Because I also have to turn off my classical music. Okay. We'll save again. Option. Difference. Oh, I know the difference. Stereo, seeing how it sounds. Oh my god, that takes like way too much time. Okay, but yes. Still, yeah, okay. Still. little I'm doing. Like, I should be about a fourth of the way through. Instead, I'm not. It takes time to build something up. It's only 15? That will make buildings go faster, won't it? Starting to not look like real words anymore. From that point in the tiredness. I know you want to try, Dylan, but no. Not right now. It'll be a victory when I do get this done, though. No matter how many days I have to do this, no matter how much time I have to waste during the day to not actually do anything. That's the thing, is like I'm gonna have so much time when I'm not actually editing, it's gonna suck. Although admittedly, I don't know, the showering, no, that's not gonna change anything. Sides of it. It's more free time, but also I can't because I still have to take a shower every day. It seems like it. To go somewhere to do something, I hate it. I just want a day to me. What I'm looking forward to is a week and a half to me. Only me. I don't have to shower for a week and a half, but I don't. It's not sure. It'll only be like a week anyway, but something for Christmas. That's the thing. I mean, that's the thing, is that I can't. I don't know. I mean, I guess. Well, I'll be able to just record everything. Christmas Eve? I don't want to record everything. I can't afford. Oh God, when am I gonna stream? Wait. Well, let's not worry about that right now. Let's just worry about getting this one done at a time. Because that's the thing, is about doing it as fast as I can. Like, sure, I have 7 days to do this, but like, whatever I said, what was it? 12 days to do this, but I have to at least set a minimum of the levels. I have to set a level minimum. I don't stop streaming regardless of what time it is. I'm not stopping streaming until I get to this level. Or I've gone to these amount of levels in all 3 Pokemon. It's not gonna work. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to do this. Say I get 30, that'll give us 25. So we have to have like a base number of... I'm not going to be able to do it because I'm not going to be able to record everything. I need to be able to record on the 23rd? No. Yeah, that has to be a rule. But I'm going to do this shortening version. Like, either I'm getting it to this level, or... At that point, I might as well just say, frick it, and do it again. I mean... If I do it past 9 o'clock, that's the thing, is that it takes more than 3 hours to do it. And I'm fricked anyway, like... Fricked if I do, fricked if I don't, right? And, like, this could very well end up as... Like, that's the thing, is that it's still 6 levels. If I can't get 6 levels done in 3 hours, which I'm definitely not gonna be able to, I'm still gonna have to deal with this again, you know. It's one of those things that, like... so tricky, you know? Like, let's say, it's a basis of, takes 11 hours to do the compilated math. It takes you 11 hours to do 25 levels. How many would it take to get? 21 levels overall, twice. No. 31 levels overall, twice. 62. Right now we need to get 62. So I need to be able to record. I need to get this done before the developer stream. Because even though I know how it ends, I have to get this done before Sunday, basically. I only have until Sunday to finish this. That's the reality. So I only have till Sunday to finish this. Not this Sunday, but next Sunday. Or whatever, the 22nd. I only have 11 days to... 12 days to do this, I guess. Including tomorrow, I guess. Well, yeah, including today, it's 11, 12, 1, 2... 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So that's 12 days. 12 days of stream miss, I guess. I have to have a bare minimum, no matter what it does, no matter how this works out for me. I have the extra if I need it, although I don't have Christmases yet. Almost of the rest of next week is gonna be weird, but... So yeah, I have to set a bare minimum levels. If I cannot achieve that in the time limit I have set, I have to continue to stream anyway. If I exceed it, that's fantastic. That is a rule I'm gonna have to think about, like, yeah, because I can't afford to wait. I can't afford to, well no, but I know the ending anyway. So does it matter? Because I know that that's the last stream of the year regardless. Developer is the last stream of the year regardless of how far I get through this, so... Like, that's it. There is no more developer streams. Like, that's it. So, like, on Sunday, if I'm still doing this, by Sunday I can record everything. I can still record everything. Yeah, I guess that's true, because I know that it's the end anyway. I can record all of them in advance, like, I can do that. But the thing is, I really don't want to have to do Sunday. Like, that's the thing. It's like, it's gonna then end up being Sunday. I'd much rather not have to worry about that, I guess, if that makes sense. It'd just be Pelipper, basically. Well, Pelipper and the Mighty N and all that Pokemon I need to get, basically. Not have to worry about, I mean, that said, I could do a long stream that night and just try to get everything done in 11 hours. See if that works. I don't know if it will, it probably won't, but I can at least try to pretend like that could work, maybe. Because obviously I'll have more access to the later things if I need to, but I feel like a level minimum still has to be a thing. I feel like that has to... Because, like, I don't know if I'm... Yeah, I think I have to have at least a level minimum. It can shift, I guess, as we go. Like, if this is the last level, 29, we don't, then we gotta have 7 more, so yeah, as of right now, the current level minimum... Let's do some math, I guess. So 42 plus If I were to stop right now, plus 7, divided by 12, I'd have to get at least 4 levels done every single day. Let's hope that we can get through this as fast as I can. So that means I have to get through I would have to get through 33 or 23 or whatever. Whatever, 33, yeah. I mean, it's gonna be easy when we get to the lower levels. Oh yeah, we'll whiz by those pretty fast, but it's the higher levels that are gonna be much more difficult. Like this. Like, I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. That's the thing, that's the problem. But of course, if I just streamed anyway, I have the templates, so like, I don't know, is it worth my time? I'm thinking about, like, the future versus the now. Like, obviously it's gonna be rough in a few days. Like, would I rather be able to do Bulbapedia? It's basically Bulbapedia versus the main footage that I'm focusing on. Because I'll have more time to record Bulbapedia if I do it a 3-hour stream. But if I do it a 12-hour stream, I lose out on, well, I don't lose out on the Bulbapedia, I lose out on sleep. It's basically that, it's sleep versus the main footage. Because if I do it at 9 o'clock every night, and then wake up, and then immediately go to film whatever I need to film to have it done by noon, somehow, edit all of it, and do all of that. Like, that could work. It's just, I have to think about that. Like, I don't know, like, something I can't really think about, like, I don't know. Like, I'd like to hope that we can get at least to 30, so there's 6 levels left. Like, that's the thing, it's like, at the same time, like, and I do have the template, I can always use the template if I need to. Like, it's just that thing, do I want to just use up the template? Use it up, like, when we talk about I don't have a limited amount of template. Like, do I just want to use it? And then, like, having the template now is good. But of course I won't need the template if I do a 12-hour stream. That's the thing, it's like, yeah, if I do a 12-hour stream, I won't need the template. But if I do I'm also not going to need a template, regardless. If I do it at 9, I mean, if I did it like 6 o'clock, like I plan to do tomorrow, like I want to kind of maybe do today, then I would need the template. So, I don't know, I can also get more sleep though, and I don't know. More sleep if I don't, so 2 hours anyway is not great, but I would probably get to sleep in 2 hours. It's just sort of like, yeah, do I want to... It's the now versus the later, I guess. It's kind of just the inevitability. It's just kind of what we're looking at here. The now versus the later. Do I want to focus on the now? Getting this done as fast as I can. I think it would be better, honestly. I don't know, like... Not great for my mental health, and I don't know if I'll actually get sleep in the next 72 hours, but more than a couple hours of sleep in the next 72 hours. Fear not filming, you know. I also fear the end. I think it's better. So let's say we managed to get to level 30, and that's where we stop for the night. We then know that there's 30 levels. How many streams would that be? 20, what would that be? 25 levels. And we get 25 levels done in a day. We know that. We can then figure that. So 25, so whatever it is divided by 25. Whatever the amount of levels I have, so that's 6 plus 31 plus plus 31 divided by 25. That'd be about 3 streams. I'd only have to do this the next 3 nights, hypothetically, if we had it 30. Is that worth it to get it done by Saturday? Or Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Or no, by Friday? I mean, I guess that might be more worth it, actually. Just to do three 11-hour streams. Rather than, well, 2 11-hour streams and then a non-11-hour stream. Rather than try to push it throughout the next 2 weeks, I guess. In the short term, it's not great, but in the long term, it is good. Although Tusk Talks is always a problem. It's a definite issue. I don't know. I can do it during the day. When I do Cascoon in a couple days. It's just, I don't know, it's just one of those things. I don't know. It's so tricky. I think it's worth it. I hate to say it, but I think it might be worth doing this again to myself 2 more times. Pushing myself through this again a couple more times just to get this done. And I know it's a failure, but it's a failure of... I know I'll always fail, but if I don't try to get as far as I can, as little time as I can, then what's the point? Short term has to suffer above the long term. I cannot risk. I would rather have 2 weeks off. This will be the accomplishment of having a week and a half off. This is just part of the process. A week and a half off from streaming, filming, from doing everything, but releasing videos and telling people I released videos. Worth it. I hate to say it, but I think it's worth it to do this all again tomorrow. But this time at 6 p.m., so it's not as bad, so maybe I can actually get a couple hours of sleep, and then the same with, like, Friday. What was Fridays again? Right, we can do that at... We can do it a little bit better, I guess, is the idea. A little bit earlier each day, right? Although I think it's probably going to end up being 6 anyway, so we won't end up being at 8 p.m. or 8 a.m., although it'll probably still be up at 8 a.m. anyway. But I think it's arguably worth it. Especially if I have the music on in the background, I can actually be sane enough. I can actually talk and do things like I am now. So I think the plan is to do this at 6. Yes. To do it at 6. And then... go till 5 in the morning. Oh, that's right, it's 3 hours. Yeah, go till 5 in the morning, and then do that again, 6 p.m. till 5 in the morning. I'll get some sleep, but thankfully Saturday, well, not Saturday. There's no thankful Saturday, I have to work on Saturday. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. It's a solid plan. Short-term suffering is worth long-term. Well, also suffering, but different kind of suffering. The ability to suffer long-term. What? I don't know. Ability to do more work. So, it's just 3 days. 3 all-nighters. Who hasn't done that in their 20s, right? 3 all-nighters in a row. course, the first, again, it's really only started, like, once we got to, like, level 20. First, like, 15 levels were pretty fast. Right? I don't know. When did this nightmare of having to do this over and over again start? I don't know, actually. But again, it's also going to be faster because we know we can just turn off the animations and that makes it go at least a little bit faster. I'll be definitely more awake, not necessarily tonight's stream, but tomorrow's stream. Be more asleep. I'll have gotten 3 hours of sleep at least. Hopefully. I can't guarantee that at all. I can't guarantee I'll be sleeping at all. I'm losing my mind. It? In an hour? I think we can make it to 30. But also, that's really sad that it takes over 11 hours to get from level 5 to level 36. Or, yeah. I don't love that. Maybe if you got, like, super lucky and got only level 3s, like, yeah, time varies, of course, depending on what you get, and all that stuff. Or 8, I think? I have to do a bathroom break after this. Message, but there wasn't. I'm so tired. Is this really worth this, Dawn? Yes? Maybe? I don't know. In the end, I really don't know anymore. It's worth doing this to myself. I'm getting worse because it's not. I'm not gonna be able to sleep. I won't be able to sleep. To immediately go into jumping into the next thing. But if I know that I need the... Wait, yeah. If I know that I need to do it anyway, then that... I can actually just use it then. Right, wait, I can actually film more, couldn't I? Oh, wait, I didn't even think about that. Wait, actually, yeah, if I know that I need to use the template anyway for the Beautifly video, then I can film more of... I don't know that I am. I mean, I don't ever know anything, but presumably I could just continue on if I'm just going to use the template anyway. Or otherwise use pieces from my other videos, but in this case I could potentially use... I mean, I'll just record for Cascoon. Or Silcoon. Because I know that I need to, because this is just how this worked out, but... Excuse me. Just so happened to be that I'm waking up when the sound curfew is over. Which, you know, comes with a cost of its own, right? But I do try to get to sleep at some point today. Hopefully. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have time for that, though. So we'll see. But yeah, I can go beyond Beautifly, in fact. But yeah, if I know that I'm gonna need to take the next 2 streams to do this, I can go all the way to... Huh. 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 In fact, oh shit, crap. I didn't realize. Cool, yes. It was recoil, yep, faints. 15. Sorry, I didn't realize we were over. Okay. So I'll check and then I'll go pee. 10-hour mark here. Stays where I was, interesting. No. 802. Okay. At least it's less than 1,000. I can kind of live with. If it's 25, I get regularly. It's 25. Anyway. I'm gonna go do a bathroom break real quick. let's move on. Let's come back. Okay. Excuse me. I'm a classical, so I don't feel the same. I need this. Excuse me. Cold again. But not dangerously cold, so that's gonna be one of the trickiest things for this. Stream tomorrow, or tonight / tomorrow, / maybe even Thursday / Friday. So this could go down below, and that's not okay. The dangerous levels. Anyway, let's just this place just magic at this moment. I'm gonna pound back. Sorry. Very quiet on me. Crap, I wasn't paying attention when I started. 10:04 maybe? It doesn't really matter. I don't think it matters at this point. We're at the final 54 minutes here. Yes. So I think 30 might be where we go. So I think 25, looking very much like 25 is probably going to be where the limit is. I'll create a plan. So yeah, I can probably film, I can actually film more now that I know that I'm doing more streaming. Like I know that, I mean, it's going to take this long regardless, I think. Almost certainly going to take this long. I might get maybe one more level or two more levels. I can use the template. I have to use the template pretty much for the rest of the week, so knowing that I can actually go all the way up to Dust Talks. I'm going to film the other ones I don't know, but get caught up at least in that regard. Figure out how the heck I'm gonna get caught up on the other one, but well, I'll just do it before on Thursday, right? Because yeah, I can film everything else. I can film just low tab anyway. Yeah, I got literally all day, right? Oh wait, we said we're gonna try to do it at 1, right? Where did the 6 come from on Thursday? No. Yeah, we're gonna try to do it at 1, so do it in the afternoon. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so it's 6/1/6, I think. Yeah, tonight 6, tomorrow 1. So apparently that's a good idea to me. At least I get sleep. I'll try to do it till 1, obviously. It might get too cold for me to stream. Pretty cold already. So yes, okay, so it's 6 p.m. Oh no, it's 1 p.m. to midnight. Well, then I read that here I have that. Sorry, it's not 1 to 1. It's 1. I keep forgetting it stops at midnight. It's 11 hours, not 12 hours. I wish I could do this for 12 hours. I could technically do it for 11.5 hours, but I'm not doing that. So it's so close to 30. get this done on the next one. 1 minute. 1 minute. Cause I need this. That I can get 25 levels done. Obviously, the 25 is going to be really weird because it's the last 6 levels of this and then the first 4. It's so confusing. It's a little bit confusing. Come on, music, get more. Soft piano. It's like you're hearing the actual music of this game. Yeah, okay. I think I have a plan. Not a very good plan, but a plan nonetheless. Not a very smart plan, really. It's a fairly good plan. It's not a very smart one. Overall. Yeah, I think yeah, because that'll allow me to do, if I know that I need the template anyway, so I can record all of them then. Zigzagoons coming around. Why are they all level 2? Stop it, madam. Please, ma'am, I need you to be serious, madam. There we go. That's more like it. Level 3 Pokemon, that's what I need. But of course, after that, I get to record more. Yay. I'm still behind on Bulbapedia and anime, so I still gotta do those. At some point. The convention I said I was gonna... Oh god, I said I was gonna do... Right. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I can stream late on Thursday, because I still need to do Ludicolo's Bulbapedia, or Detective Pikachu. Maybe I should just spend my day doing that then. Sleep, what's that? Just keeping the days doing that. I don't think it appears that much. She appears, I don't think she appears that much. Pretty sure it's a she. have to do more of this tomorrow. Like I could have to see Tricos. Tricos. I can't turn on the music audio, can I? No. I can turn on the app's audio, I guess. Take the weird guitar covering up the... Oh. We still have so much more to do. There's that left to do. Film. Film some more. Whatever free time I have today, tomorrow or Thursday, I'm gonna spend recording. I don't think I'm sleeping today. Okay, maybe I'll take. I don't know. That's the thing is, I want sleep each of these days. Technically, I have a little bit of time since it's like Tuesdays, I think. I could do it over the weekend, maybe, but I don't want to be behind more than I already am, man. Okay. But yeah, I think we'll make a plan. It's fine. I don't think I'll have free time. Excuse me. This is taking too long. Skipping dinner is gonna be a nightmare for me, though. Boy, that's the problem with one to midnight, right? Yeah, I'm gonna hate myself for skipping dinner tomorrow. It must be done. I miss eating. No, there's nothing left there. Are we done now? No, not for another. There's no way I'm not gonna be able to get to. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, stupid game. Stupid bad game that doesn't have. Bad emulator that doesn't let me fast forward. I'm gonna get used to this, because this might become what I have to do every time. God, I hope not. I'm hoping Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire will at least prevent me from having to do this for the Gen 4 games. Sorry. Anyway, there's Donkey Kong in the background. Definitely awaken after this. Please, let me have 30. That's all I want at this point. I just want 30 at this point. That's literally all I want. I don't care about anything else. I just want 30. gonna be so cranky today. Oh yeah. Pulling this all-nighter is the worst. Pulling 3 all-nighters in a row is gonna be terrible. Yay! I wish it was over, but it's not. I still have to go another 6 levels. Overflow. 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 Any other moves I get before I get to level 36? I get agility, if I want it. 5 levels. It's guitar, I think. Is it guitar? It's like violin again. Might also be a guitar in there. Or just someone plucking on the neck of them. So tired. I mean, I'll be happy if I get, I'll be ecstatic if I can get 26 levels done in a day. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I might not come back to Trico. I'm thinking about it, like legitimately taking some time off, trying to level up the other ones, just because I'm getting sick of seeing Trico's stupid face. No, I gotta do it, or else I'm gonna be stuck on the freaking Sapphire nonsense. I Sapphire to the image board. Yes. 37 minutes. As far as I can. I gave it a good old college try. I did what I could. In the end, I couldn't make it in time. It's a lot of effort. A lot of stupidity. I could have maybe gone a little bit further with it. And I realized about the animation thing earlier. I could have been things a little bit faster. It's quiet again. Like covering the music I've been forced to listen to for the last 10.5 hours. Ugh. Suit. Fear is that this it does take God, if it takes like an hour to get each of them, that's gonna suck. I hope that's not the case. I really hope that's not the case, because I really don't want to deal with this again. There's more. Well, let's see, I think it's about half an hour for every level now. So, under that idea, 6 hours. I'm doing it for 6 more. I mean, I don't know how much longer I can take this. I could set it as being just a level minimum instead of a time limit. That way, or the time limit. Honestly, the time limit's the time limit, but I could be like, hey, if we reach this minimum, that's it, I'm stopping for the day. That way I don't have to worry too much about the time. No, it's just gonna add more days. It's gonna create still more problems. We need... do this. I need to do this efficiently. As efficiently as possible. Even if that means... Why does it take so long to faint? I swear to God, it like waits for you to not be clicking on it. God. Nope. It does feel faster. I'm pretty sure it goes faster if you don't use it, right? You're just more cognizant of it. Excuse me. Tanuki suit. see how far we can get. It's half an hour, but it could be much further if we're about every hour. I mean, I don't know. I hope it's not every hour, to be honest with you. 'Cause I can't do that. Well, no, clearly it's not every hour because we managed to get 25. But, like, it feels like I've spent the last, like, 2 hours just trying to get to 30. Like, definitely less than an hour, though. I mean, I don't know. It takes forever, though. No, I'm just gonna count them as solid numbers. I'm not gonna count them weird numbers. Six more hours of this. I don't know if I can take 6 more hours of Trico. The Grovile, I mean. Work after this. What do you have to, Dylan? An inevitability. I haven't even finished the video yet. Somehow I'm gonna make all these videos happen. Some way. Somehow, some way, somehow, some way. Stupid Wurmple. Wingull and Wurmple and all those. Wurmple and Wingull and all those. Five more minutes. We can do this, Dylan. Now we can film. Now we can film. We can film and film and film and film and film. Well, we can't film and film. We can only film and then edit and then film. Hopefully I don't have this job. I'm not even all that far into the actual Beautiful Life video. I just realized that. So I'll have to actually finish that as well. Yay. The idea was that I was gonna finish this and then... Oh god, I really got I shot myself in the goddamn foot, haven't I? This is fine. I can do this. This is fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong. Everything's fine. Okay. Write the scripts. Write the scripts. Record the scripts. Edit the video. Go back to filming the anime. Refilm, do the anime. Film anime. No more anime. All the way to dust toxins and all that. I added like a bunch of other things in between as well. Thankfully the easy part. I mean, thankfully the editing for Silcoon is the easy part now. Just realized that. It's Beautiful Eye and the rest that I'm worried about. We'll make it work. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. I'm not fine. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. I'll make it work. I always do. I have to sacrifice quality for some piece just to get this done. Fine. Sure. Sure. If I sleep today, I just have to like not sleep today. I don't know. Whatever. We'll make it work. We'll make everything work. Eat. I won't sleep. I won't do anything that I want to do. Need to do. this stupid project. Or anything else. 21 minutes. So it's getting closer and closer to the end. Really not going to say level 31, but we're really not really over close. That's what we like to see. Our enemies. We're not even halfway. We'll be lucky if we get halfway at this point. At least we're somehow have 20 minutes left. Somehow I've managed to do this. Every time I do this, I don't understand how much, like how on earth did I pass that much time? How did I waste that much time doing this? So much easier. This could have been so much easier if they hadn't had that stupid Wingle there. I could have moved on. I could have gone to better, at least it would have been slightly easier. Not too much easier, maybe 10 more EXP, but like, that's way better than this. Take this 20s. Get regular 20s to 30s rather than 12s to 28s, I guess. 18 more. One more. Cry, I guess. The idea, but we're never gonna get this done. We'll get it done. Okay, how many days it takes, we're gonna get this done. God damn it, we're gonna get this done. Get this goddamn done. I promise you that. We'll get this freaking done. Run, 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 run. Yes, go Trico. Run. I'd also like a rest if you don't mind, ma'am. I should, but not really. Well, frick. We've done it. Oh, it's 1,000. It doesn't actually mean anything, but I would need to do perfect. Tearing, I don't know what that means. Why that's happening. Maybe that happens after once I get this late. Maybe it only can handle 10 hours. That tearing starts to happen. It's weird because it's an emulator. Drum and violin. Yes. Once we're done with this, I'll also check it. Once I'm with the stream, I'll check it one last time. losing my mind. Script. No. Edit a bunch. Then do more editing. That's how this is gonna have to work. I hope my camera. I didn't even think about like what happens with my lighting. Oh god, it's weird. Oh man. Lighting dies. We'll make whatever we can work. Try our hardest to get through everything. Oh, I'm exhausted. Let's just show me I feel like I earned this. I've done so much. I've definitely earned. Isn't enough. None of this is enough. Hundreds, not dozens. A dozen, really. How long it takes, I will chip away at this thing. How many days, I don't care how many months. About whatever amount of time I have, I will chip away at all of this. We're about halfway. That's not so bad. 2.5. We're 25.5 levels. Looks like we're over halfway now. It does still do a lot with what I have. I'm still doing a lot with what I have. Someone to come tomorrow. Someone to talk to. Maybe that person will come back. talking anymore. Sorry, I'm at that point where it's hard for me to talk anymore. I like the fact that it keeps going up anyway, that the Tonys keep somehow making it go up slowly. Probably get 1,000 left. Sometimes, not always. Will get done. So sorry. Huh. Maybe I'll take a nap at one point. I don't know when though. There's so much editing and filming left to do. I have literally no idea when I'm gonna have time to sleep. Sleeping means showering. I don't know when I'm gonna shower. Tummy. 9 minutes. This is an unhealthy way to lose weight. It somehow works a little bit. I don't know. Probably overeat though. Flip side. I can. Just to make up the lack of eating I'll be doing. No, wait, we said 2 to 1 just to be safe. I don't know, I'll decide when I'll do it later. It's not the point. Right now, it's not the point. Yeah, I guess as long as I have the silicone one, it should act as enough of a template to build off of. Let's see, we'll make it work. That's what I got. Don't give me false hope. No, I can't take false hope right now. The idea that I could potentially get 31. No, that's 6. We have 6 minutes, there's no way in hell. Lucky if we have 6 more battles, I mean. Be a very quick 6 levels or whatever. 6 levels won't be quick. The next level up will be very quick. Won't take very long at all. It's too much today. Too much of this, man. You just have to keep going. You just have to keep pushing forward till the end. Till there's no more forward left to go. Till there's no more forward left to go. run into a wall properly. I would love to digitize, or whatever, automize this. Automize it. I don't know how to begin to do that. How to interact with the thing, and I don't think it's possible, yeah. Maybe it is, I don't know. Love the small mouse. They're gonna give me a little. Left. Hive Simon Sarvadon. We've also lessons. I mean, maybe if we're lucky. If we're fast enough, we could potentially do it. Three minutes. That's the garbage truck. Of course. So at the very end. Couldn't it come 2 minutes later? Ay. Sorry. My bad. One minute. It remains between me and victory. Fighting till the very end. Second now that thing will go off. Probably be our last battle, aren't we? What happened? We got a few seconds, I guess. I guess it started early. I think I'm just gonna make that the last battle. So I'm gonna save the state. Check. Check. Summary. Modest nature, huh? Sorry. 595 left. Yes, you can get 25 levels done in 11 hours. Yeah, that's it. Join me tonight at, I guess, did I say 6 p.m.? 6 p.m.?